Hello, y'all on YouTube. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. I think we've had some serious issues tonight. My audio, my headphones, my speakers, nothing's working. So I got to do a manual audio check to see if I can even hear myself. Let's see. Waiting for it to come through. All right. So test 1, 2, 3. All right. So I guess it's working. I just cannot hear myself tonight. I do not know what is going on. Everything is decided to break tonight. So that is super awesome. I'm probably not going to be able to share comments tonight on screen either. So here we are trying to make it work. I don't know. Don't know what's going on. Wow. This is the most technical difficulties I've ever had. And we did everything from reboot. I looked to troubleshoot, try to reset some things. So you got to let me know if you can't hear. I don't even know if I can share audio in the background. So let me see if I can turn some of this on. It does not see my speakers. I do not know why it does not see my speakers. That is just weird. So I don't understand what's going on here. So, okay. Not sure what is going on here. The only other thing I can think of now, is there a setting over here? Test, 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 test. Test, does that change anything? Hold on. Let's see. I'm going to test it right here. Test 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's see, is this working? No, it doesn't look like it changed anything. So, test it right here. All right. I think we're still going. All right. We're going to go for it. This is weird. So, guys, let me know. Let me know if you can't hear. Sorry about that. I mean, this is uncharted territory for me. So, hopefully you guys are doing well. I have no way to hear myself, so if the audio starts to get real crappy, you're going to have to let me know, and I have no way to know if there's something playing in the background. I just do not know. So turn that off, make sure that's not playing. And then I'm going to try this over here. Let's try that. Man. Boy, it doesn't get better than this, does it? Does not get better than this, I tell you. So I'm going to try it real quick to see if we can see the audio over here. All right, we can see that. We can see that. Let me see if I can move this over here. I'm going to try to get the speakers up here. See if I can do this. I'm going to try to pop these up real quick. There we go. See if this works. Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. All right. I'm just trying to get some basic stuff back here, guys. All right. I want to at least be able to post your comments if I can at all possible. So let's see if this works. Hopefully it does. Here we go. Okay. It's weird not hearing yourself, right? At least it is for me. All right, so let's see. Oh, there we are. We got the comments. All right. You may want to leave well enough alone. You're not kidding, man. You are not kidding at all. I would not disagree with you guys. So I'm going to try to make this a little bit smaller. Move this over here. Don't do that. Don't do that. Windows, stop thinking for me. Whatever AI crap's going on. It's probably because I've been talking crap about AI. I'm sure I pissed somebody off. So, sorry. This is the first time you've ever heard me cussing here. I apologize. I don't like doing that. Just a little frustrated tonight. I'm in frustration mode right now. So here we go. All right. I see there's some things I need to address here. We got Neil McKenzie, member for 15 months. Neil, I can't hear myself tonight, so if it sounds terrible, I apologize ahead of time. But I am going to celebrate you. 15 months, man, that's huge. So thank you for being a member for 15 months. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. I just realized I didn't take a breath before that. I wasn't sure I was going to finish. My eyes started bulging out of my head because I was like, oh, what were you thinking? What were you thinking? I didn't take a breath. Neil, thank you, man. Appreciate being a member for 15 months. That is awesome. And I appreciate that so much. And I'm surprised I didn't pass out. So that's a good thing. It's a good thing. I didn't pass out. We'll take that as a win tonight. Woo! Oh, I'm not even signed into chat. I got to sign into chat. Hold on a second here. I got to sign in. I am completely logged out of stuff. Maybe that was the reason. All right. So what happened was when I first started the live stream, never, ever once had this issue, but it said bind variable not allowed, which means it couldn't bind my session of OBS Studio to the scheduled live stream. I have no idea why. I have no idea why that's the case. That is the weirdest. Honestly, the weirdest thing. So I really don't know what's going on there, but okay. So come on, I need passwords. Got to get my password out here. Man, everything. Oh, I love these updates. Don't you guys love updates that just kind of change everything on you? And then you realize you haven't been in there in a while and you're like, where the heck is everything? Where did it all go? That's the best. I love that. Absolutely. Absolutely love that. All right, so there it is. So let me log in real quick. All right, gotta do this. Come on, what's the password? There we go. Okay, wants to make sure you are open YouTube or iPad. All right, so I gotta go to Google. And I got to open it to say, yeah, that's really me. It is me. Yes, it's me. Thank you. Let me in. Let me sign into my own account. There we go. Make sure it's you. More choices. What are you doing? Face. Okay. There we go. All right. I think I'm logged in now. Wow. Could we make this more difficult? I don't think so. I don't think so. Trying to save my stupid password. Just do it. Just get in there. Come on. Come on. Work. Please work. That would be nice. All right. Now. Wow. Okay. So I got Neil McKenzie. All right. So then we got a kazoo for potty mouth. 22 months. Oh, we're coming up on 24 months, man. Woo wee. 24 months. All right. Now I got to catch my breath this time around. Here we go. Ready? 1. It's awfully loud without the headphones on. So you guys have been complaining about how loud it is. Yeah, it's loud. And apparently the stream seems to be very crystal clear tonight without whatever else is going on. So I don't know. Maybe there's something in the background that crashed, whatever. That's just crazy, crazy go nuts. All right. So we got Palmer Conley, member for 3 months, Nerdy Knives Nut. By the way, appreciate you, Tyler Williams. Appreciate you, Neil McKenzie, but appreciate you as well, Palmer Conley, a member for 3 months, Nerdy Knives Nut. Man, thank you. Thank you for that. Let me give you a big kazoo salute for that. We didn't warm up tonight. Let me finish that again. Wow. That was a little rough. Appreciate you, Palmer, man. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. Got Bradford Mitchell, 11 months, man. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Holy lag. Toot toot kazoo boy. Yeah, I know. It's you're not kidding, man. This is crazy tonight. 11 months. 11 months. Wow, you're almost ready for the acapella. Here we go. I think I lost count, and then I realized I was running out of oxygen, so I finished. Yay! Holy lag. Holy that I didn't pass out. So thank you, man. I appreciate you, Bradford Mitchell. Thank you for being a member for 11 months. And we got Mad Yoko, member for 5 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, alternative. You're gonna play chili peppers on the kazoo. I don't know if I can play that tonight. I'm just happy I'm here. I'm happy I can at least play a kazoo for you, at least a little one. So appreciate you, Mad Yoko, man. Next month, be 6 months, we get to do a little Scottish throat pipe button there for you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. I'm trying to do something here. I can't hear it. I can't hear what it sounds like over the microphone. So if it's too loud, if it's too not loud, you guys gotta let me know. You gotta let me know. So thank you, Mad Yoko. Thank you, Mad Yoko. Now, alternative, you're gonna play chili. I'll have to learn the chili peppers. I'm not really good at that one. Let the games begin. Crazy Roach, member for 15 months. Dang, 15 months. Wow. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Crazy Roach, appreciate you being a Nerd Knives enthusiast for 15 months. Thank you, man. We're going to let the games go. We're going to see how it sounds tonight. Here we go. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you being a member for 15 months. That is awesome. Thank you. All right, here we go. Don't cut. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. What's 9 months? 9 months? That's pretty cool, man. That's a trombone kazoo salute and a little Scottish throat pipes while I catch my breath, and then come back to saying hello. Whew, here we go. Here we go. Appreciate you being a member for 9 months. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you being a member for 9 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Don't cut. Appreciate you. All right. I think I'm a little caught up. Let's see how far behind I am on the hellos. I'm just going to jump down to the bottom, guys. So if you said hello earlier, I'm not going to this is not the night for me to try to play catch up. This is the night for me to just try to stay on par if I can. If we can stay on par tonight, I will call it a success. How about that? So I got Barbie EDC, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Help with Gadgets, welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Kodiak Edge, man. Blade Smithin, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you being here, man. I need to. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. Whoops, hold on. I got 2 different ones over here. The right one is when I can hit the message. So we got Mopatty EDC. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. We got Dale Lane. Good day, nerds. Good day to you. Oh, it's flying there. All right. So we got Lee Ward, Addicted to Blades, Help with Gadgets, Tom Corinne, Kodiak Edge, that I said hello to earlier, Just in Time, Kevin Smith and Knives, Paul Mills, Help with Gadgets, Ralph Robinson, Matt Yoko, I said earlier, Fat City, hey, don't cut. Don't cut. Oh man, you guys, man, I can barely keep up here. Help with Gadgets. Let's see who we've got. Henry G, Barbie, EDC Girl, Ron Crow, Kevin Smith and Knives, War Room EDC, Mopatty EDC, Caleb 1776. Hello, everyone. I know I'm just saying out names. I'm getting a chance to say hello to you. Welcome, every one of you tonight. Appreciate you being here. Who else? Just in time, I said. Jim Terraglifia, man, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Ralph Robinson, I think I said hello to you already. I'm pretty sure. Kodiak Edge, Bladesmith. I like that, by the way. Appreciate that. Tonight there is a giveaway. I will post a link here in just a second because it was in the other video. It should be in the description. Let me know if the description doesn't show it, but we'll get it up here in just a second. Let's see here. Jason Carl, man. Hello, everyone. Happy Monday. Thank you for jumping over to the other live stream. That other stream, I couldn't get it started. It said no binding variables allowed. I don't know what the heck was going on over there. That is crazy. We got Full Fire Zero, man. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Mick Ranger, what's going on? Who else we got here? Bradford, I think I said hello to you earlier. Paul Mills, what's going on? Appreciate you being here. Kevin Smith Knives, I think I said hello to you. Waylon, I don't think I said hello to you yet. Waylon, appreciate you guys being here, man. Thank you. All right. Whew. I don't know if I'm going to catch up to the previous one. Jesse, I see. Hey, Jesse. Hi, Rob. Hey, Jesse. Appreciate you being here. If I missed your name, if I didn't say hello from right now, but I will gladly say hello again now that I'm trying to catch up here. All right, so let's see here. I mean, that's not bad. 75 people for being here, for me being, what, at least an hour late, it feels like. An hour late. Couldn't get the stupid YouTube to start. I went in there, I restarted, I reconnected everything. I dropped the connection. I logged out of everything. I logged back in. I went into the YouTube video. I tried to update all sorts of settings. I tried to look for bind variables. I couldn't find anything for that. I couldn't figure out what was missing. I don't know what was missing. I'm sure there's some little magic code somewhere that I remember vaguely somewhere. There's some code somewhere you got to look for, but I have no idea where it is. It's been like years since I've looked for that. So anyways, I'm here. We just started another live stream. Appreciate you being here. Hey, J Dizzle Designs. Appreciate you being here. I did see your comment earlier that you're getting a lot of orders. I'm glad for you, but I'm sorry. Hopefully I'm sure it was all on your own, but everyone probably seen the Spyderco one that I showed off and all your other work, man. I'm telling you, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. And I'm excited to see that happen. But, do what you can. Let people know, what the wait time is. I was more than happy to wait 2-3 months, man. You are worth waiting months for. I kid you not. And if someone doesn't want to wait, they don't have to, right? They can go other places, but I think personally, you're worth the wait. So, man, appreciate you being here. Ralph Robinson, I think I said hello to you already. Paul Mills, I know I did. All right, who else we got? Barbie EDC Girl, I know I said hello to. Who else did I not say hello to? Lee Ward, I know I said. It says 6 people are still in the other chat. Boy, I hope not. I hope not. Let me go jump over there real quick. I'm gonna see if someone's in that other one. I hope not, but let's see here. Here I'll say, please go to the alternative live stream. YouTube did not let me log in to this one. Sorry, folks. All right, how about sorry, y'all? That sounds better. All right, so there we go. I left a little message. Hopefully, if anybody's over there, they'll pop over here, get back over to this current live stream that I got to put a new image on because oh my God. Wow, that's scary. That is kind of scary. I think I'm looking at this thing and I see it's using my face as the image. Sorry about that. I'd rather have the big old Rob's Nerdy Knives banner pop up there, right? So we got Full Fire Zero. I know I said hello to you earlier. Rick's Knives. Hey, what's up, Rob's Nerdy Knives and other knife nerds? What's up with you, man? Appreciate you being here. Crazy Roach, appreciate you being here. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Sosa Blades, what's up? All right, appreciate you being here. I want to make sure I'm not missing anybody real quick. Let's do this. Let's do a quick check-in. Don't cut yourself. Kevin Smith and Knives. It's a celebration to last throughout the year. All right. Did I miss Kevin Smith and Knives? No, I did, didn't I? I didn't say hello to Kevin Smith and Knives yet. Right? I didn't. Oh, Kevin Smith and Knives, man. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining this evening. Right? Let me know, guys. Did I miss Kevin Smith and Knives? If I did, please let me know, right? Hills, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I love, by the way, whoever Fat City is, I love the name. I think that's awesome, man. Love it. Love it. I mean, if you spelled it P-H-A-T, F-A-A-T, I love it. Either way, I think it's cool. I did not celebrate Kevin Smith and Knives, right? Right? Somebody let me know. Can somebody confirm? Can somebody say, yes, you did? No, you didn't. Please let me know. Let me know. Good people out there. Let me know if I did or didn't, because I don't know. I don't think I did. So I'm going to just go ahead and celebrate it again. But if I did, Kevin Smith gets a little double kazoo salute here tonight. So okay, my chair is sinking. I don't know why it's sinking. Hold on one second. Give me a second. I gotta get it from up. There we go. I feel like I'm like in my little kitty seat here. All right, here we go. Kevin Smith and Knives. Anybody tell me if I did or not? You did not. All right, perfect. Kevin Smith and Knives. I am sorry. Appreciate you being a nerdy knives enthusiast for 15 months, man. Thank you. It's a celebration to last throughout the year. It is, isn't it? All right, this kazoo salute is for you. Hey, just throwing something different out there. That's what we're doing. Oh, real quick. All right, so I got to get you the link to the giveaway. Let me do that real quick. Let me open that up. Get right there. Just in a second. I got to get the link for the giveaway video. Come on, YouTube, load for me. Don't be like that. I feel like YouTube doesn't like me or something. All right. You know, and I didn't even check. I did not even check to see if I had my beginning music was okay. Let's look at this real quick. That would be perfect. That would be absolutely oh, thank goodness. All right, at least that part is working. It's good to know. That's good to know. I'm glad about that. All right, so let me go back over here. I'm going to paste this in. We're going to do that. There you go. All right. Now we posted that. Let's go ahead and pin that. This is the giveaway video. Let me know if it doesn't work, or if you have any issues. So I would appreciate you guys letting me know that. All right, so who else do we have here? Jeff Hamilton, what's up, man? Jeff, appreciate you being here today. Mo Patty, I know I said hello to you earlier, but it was a quick hello. Hello again. Brian Dixon, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Minda Milton, what's up? Thanks for joining the ponds. What's up, Pills? You know, you've never noticed the eye contact Rob does with every kazoo right into my soul. I do try to look into you guys because you know what? I mean, I don't want to be like this guy that's like looking off like, you know, like I can't make eye contact. You know, a couple of things that I always learned young from either from my dad or my brothers or people around me was, you know, when you shake someone's hand, look them in the eye, you know, have the self-respect and also the courage to look someone in the eye, whether you're, you know, going to the principal's office or a boss's office because you're in trouble, or you're just meeting someone new, right? I think that's respectful. Now, you don't need to go do a power play on anybody, right? You know, go up there and do the handshake and you twist the arm over and push them down. I mean, that's if you're in sales and you're negotiating. That's a whole different game right there, right? And if you're in a negotiating kind of tactic like that, I mean, that usually gives your hand away right away. So that means you haven't negotiated a whole lot, I'd say. It's my personal opinion. And, you know, if you ever read The Art of the Deal, there's a lot to be said there, right? So, all right, let's see here. Fat City, I appreciate that. Hey, you're welcome, man. You are absolutely welcome. Datus Outlaw, what's up? My 8010 showed up. I got Chinese food, chilling with Rob and the gang. Now that's a good night. Well, it is a good night, man. Thank you for being here. It's a good night with you all here. And that's the YouTube's, my live stream's finally working, man. Finally working. What a crazy, crazy night, right? What a crazy, crazy night. All right, let's see. Who else did I not say hello to yet? All right. I feel like I missed somebody. We got the giveaway. Mo Patty, hello again. Hello, Mo Patty. Trish, how are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Thanks for being here. Always appreciate you being here. Seriously, I really do. Always in my thoughts and prayers. Know that. I mean that, okay? Definitely come here, hang out. We love you. We appreciate you. I think everyone here will say that. But, you know, it's good to hear the words, right? Just know that. All right. All right. Just Nate, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here tonight. Sassy and the Beast. Hello back at you. Appreciate you being here as well. Tom Karen, can someone send me Ron Crow's link, please? Ron Crow, for his channel. Yeah, if one of the mods would mind doing that, I'd appreciate that. David Young, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. We got Marco. Did I say hello to you, Marco? I don't remember if I did. Bando Pix, hello. Bando Pix, man, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. If you guys didn't know, there is a link for the giveaway. We will be doing a giveaway tonight. I will be doing that, even though We started on a rough scale, so some of you guys who are on a timeline, I'm sorry. We're started late. We're just trying to catch up. We're trying to get grounded. Trying to get back here and get settled and get grounded, right? That's what I'm trying to do. Gabe Harlan, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Sosa Blades, what's up, Rob? And Rob. That's a lot of Robs. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks. David Young, what's up, man? Who else did I miss anybody? Hey, MPG EDC, what's up, Meredith? How you doing? Appreciate you live last night. That was fun. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully today is a good day for you. All right. Let's see here. So I was supposed to get a screw in for one of my knives that I lost a screw in. USPS. I mean, the easiest package that's been here for 4 days in the Dallas area. They managed to ship that one off somewhere to California. And the 2 knives that came in 2 days before that, both arrived today. I gotta love that. Gotta love USPS. I mean, they fail at the simple and surprise you at the complicated. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I give up sometimes. Ginger Fisher 75, you're here. Well, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. So I'm here finally. Robert Willoughby, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? I'm here as well. It was up in the air. If you didn't know earlier, it was up in the air whether I was going to be here. It honestly was. I wasn't sure I was going to make it tonight, to be straight up. So I did drop my video today on the 8K stuff that Hoffy sent in. A cool giveaway knife. Thank you, Hoffy. The coins that you saw in the giveaways, right? And then what else did we have in there? We had some of the tool kits. You've seen the tool before. And then you also got to see the rock, the stone for Excalibur. I got a chance to show that off. I let MC Richard know about it. He dropped his short today, which I think was awesome. Thank you, Richard, man. He is... whether you're a fan or not, I like MC. I've been following him for 5-6 years. You know, I don't agree with all of his stuff. No one should. Most of you guys, I know for a fact, you do not agree with me on most of the stuff as well. And that's fine. That's why we all have our own opinions, right? But you can still enjoy the content for what it is, right? And I enjoy people, everybody who creates content out there. You know, I'm here for the people. I'm here for the time to get to hang out and enjoy talking knives, right? Sean McDonald just got settled in for the evening, waiting for warmer water to fish. Oh, okay. You're fishing tonight. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. What are you trying to hope? What are you hoping to catch? What are you hoping to catch tonight? That'll be kind of cool. I don't know if you're on your lake, out in the ocean, got an anchor, you're out in the Gulf or something like that, or you're in a big lake, you're in a pond. Kind of curious. Let's see, who else do we have here? Raccoon Tactical, USPS is a dang joke. I've been waiting 3 weeks for my Incozy. It's been all over hell and creation. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it, man. Just be thankful it's still moving. I had 2 that got delivered pretty quick when they were lost for a while, and then they just disappeared because they were stolen. I have no doubt they were. Twisted Sis 76. Hi, all. Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining. Hopefully you're doing well. I can't hear anything. Uh-oh. Oh, you cannot hear me? Hold on. Let's do a little audio check again. Let's see. I have no doubt they were. Twisted Sis. All right. Well, my audio is going through. So Twisted Sis, I know the audio. I keep checking because I don't have the headphones tonight. My speakers weren't playing. I have no idea what the heck's going on. I actually got a little upset that I actually used a word I don't normally use. I used the PP scales, right? I use that word in not the nice way. And I felt bad about that. So I'm sorry to you guys. I really don't like doing that. I know sometimes there's some younger folks here, so that's not the way. David Young, saw you there. Just watched the rules video. Sounds great. Oh, that's awesome, man. Appreciate it. Mopatty EDC. He was the first one we started following, and I believe how we hold on. I'm coming back here. Okay, I'm trying to catch up, Mopatty, with Trish with what you had said earlier. Okay, I feel like I lost the conversation here. He was the first one we started following, and I believe how we met you. Oh, okay. That's cool. I like that. There's a lot of people I got a chance to meet through different areas, right? So Texas Jeep 563, I got the McNeese Dixon from the drop. Did you get one? I may sell mine. Oh, I did get one, and I was very excited to get one. 9 out of 10 times, I wouldn't. But this one, I got there by the keyboard. I was going to work, I was going to be, you have to have every keystroke go in perfectly. You have to be logged in. You have to be ready to go. Everything has to be saved, ready to go for it to work. If you didn't log in, you didn't do all those things, likely you probably got sniped in the cart, because I think they sold out. I thought it was less than a minute. All I know is I had it in my cart and I processed the sale. When I went back, which was a minute later, they were gone. So I assumed it was less than a minute. People are telling me it's less than 30 seconds. Some people are saying it's less than 15 seconds. So anyways, that's crazy. Hey, Rob, got us a Civivi Klingman in the mail today, bro. Sweet blade. Oh, yeah, that's the Best Damn EDC. Yeah, that's his. I wanted to get one when I was at Blade Show. I got a chance to see it and handle it because one of the wee guys had one in his hand. So I got a chance to handle it, but I did not get to buy one. I would have had one for a giveaway. Definitely. I think that would have been fun. I may eventually get one for a giveaway. Find a good deal out there somewhere, right? All right. Who did I not say hello to? Nick Travaglini. What's up, folks, man? What's up with you, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. If I missed somebody, you got to let me know, because there's a lot of comments here tonight. Fuller Fire, Rob's Nerdy Knives. I really like the vibes here. Great channel. My Cozy, when I ordered it, went past my state. Oh my gosh. I called. They said there was an error and it will be on its way back, and on the way. Took like 3 months. Oh my. Okay, that might be a new record. I thought 4 weeks was like, that was bad. That's a new record for me. I have not heard 3 months. That's beyond insane. I'm so sorry for you, man. That sucks on every level as far as when you're waiting for a knife. It really does. Nick Travaglini checks his Jeep. What don't you like about the Dixon? I was contemplating getting one, so I am curious. So I handled it. If you like the McNees, it's got that same beautiful contoured shapes on there. It's really nice. He hasn't shipped out his yet, right? So he ships them out today. Matter of fact, let me see if UPS actually received the shipment today, because they only pick up from McNees out in Alabama twice, 2 or 3 times a week, because they're kind of considered out of town, and so he doesn't get everyday pickup and delivery. Let's see, did it get picked up? Maybe it got picked up today. That would be awesome. Aha, they did pick it up today, so it's on its way. So I don't know if you got the Dixon early, because the only way you would have been able to get the Dixon early is if you are right there in Alabama, and maybe you are. Maybe you spoke to Jonathan and Amy and were able to get it directly from them. That's cool. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Now, I do think, are there things you can improve? Sure. There's iterations of every knife you can always improve. And I'm going to be critical. I'm going to find something. Something can always improve. I don't care how good the knife is. Even some of my grails, man, there's things you can improve. Absolutely. And I would be lying to you if I didn't think about that. All right. So I'm missing probably a lot of comments. Let me see, how far behind am I? We got Jay Dizzle. Okay, let's see here. I got Ron Crow. Everyone's saying hello. Just Nate, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Adventure 50, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Welcome. Let's see, who else do we have? Okay. Texas Jeep 563. Mine is being delivered Wednesday. Very cool, man. Very cool. What I found, it is bigger. If you always thought the McNees was a little small, or you wished it was a little bit bigger, this one is bigger. But I will tell you, I don't like gigantic knives, right? I've sold a lot of knives that are too wide because I got shorter fingers. It doesn't handle like a bigger knife. It handles well, but there's lots of room. So it's easy to access, and it's easy to spread out if it's too tight, right? So I know some of you guys with bigger hands, longer fingers, too tight, too compact, it's kind of hard to manipulate. I get it, because I've handled a couple small knives recently that were just not comfortable for me. But this one works, and it works really well. And I love the fact that it's his atomic finish, or what he calls it. What is it? He calls it atomic wash. Yeah, I think it's an atomic wash. It basically looks like a stone wash with an acid wash. You can do things with that, right? You can polish some things up. You can make things look nice. You can anodize things. It's like a palette, right? There's things to do. But he'll also be coming out with milled stuff. He'll be coming out with anodized stuff, probably coming out with inlays at some point. I have no doubt. And if you're going to Blade Show Atlanta, I wouldn't be surprised to see one or two fancy ones there, right? So just something to keep in mind. But I think it's really cool. I like it. I really enjoyed it. I was excited about the drop, and yeah, I'm a fan. I've been a fan for a long time. So But you know, not every knife is for everybody, right? Not every knife is for everybody. Shark Guy ATX, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Maybe he accidentally left her Dixon cider. There you go. All right. I'm not going to pronounce it. You're going to make me say things out loud, aren't you? You are. You guys, seriously. Adventure 50, sorry, I missed you last night. My shoulder was pretty bad. Oh man, I'm sorry, Bic Rager. Hopefully you're feeling better. Dang, I hate that. Not cool, not cool. I do hope you feel better. BS, by the way, hello all. Hey, hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining. All right. Don, somebody just, wow, I just flew right past you. Don and Chris L. Hi, Hate Nate. Adventure 50. Oh, Hate Nate. 704. Man, appreciate you being here, Hate Nate. Thank you for joining. I don't think I said hello to you yet. If I didn't, David V, hello. I didn't say hello to you yet either. So I've got a couple of folks I did not get to say hello to. Tyler Williams, did I say hello to you yet? Welcome, Tyler. Appreciate you being here, man. El Cap Attic, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. I thought the Rosie was too small and the Rosie XL was too big. I agree with you on that. Well, not the Rosie. Rosie was a good size. That's a great small size because I can handle it well. Just like the Pair 3. If it wasn't for the finger choil and the ergonomics, it would be too small. I agree. But it works well for me. The Rosie does the same as well. But I really think a Rosie L would be perfect. I would get a bigger one. The XL was just a little bit too big. But if you got long, I will tell you though, I own that Rosie XL. It's a knife that made me wish my fingers were longer, honestly. And for those of you guys who had longer fingers, you would love it. You would love it. I really believe that. It's fantastic. None for now. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here tonight. Thanks for joining. David V saying hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hate Nate saying hello to everyone. Who else? Okay. It just flew right past. All right. So I'm going to just quickly try to say hello. We're going to go to the desktop. We are running behind tonight. I couldn't start. If you guys joined late, man, I had a bind variable not allowed issue trying to join my live stream tonight. I've never had that happen in over 2 years. I think we've been doing live streams for 2 years now. I've never seen that once. And tonight it happened. So I had to actually create a whole new live stream and start a new one. I logged out, I logged back in, I looked for all the kind of things. I tried to update the video. I don't know what happened. Somehow it lost, I don't know if it's a database issue, whatever. There's all sorts of things that can happen. Jason Beecher, hello. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Jason, man. Appreciate you being here. So anyways, we're over here now. We're in this other alternative live stream tonight because that other one just fizzled out. Life Survival, what's up, Rob? Did I get it? What's up, everyone? Man, what's up with you? Life Survival, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Tom Garrett, are you interested in trades, Annie? Are you talking about that other Dixon for those? Yeah, that's cool. Well, good luck, man. Fred the Lug, wow, just been waiting and never noticed you had a new live stream. Yeah, Fred the Lug, I tried to post a pin saying, hey, come over to the other live stream. I even went over there a couple times, left a little comment just saying, hey, come over to the new live stream. I couldn't log in, man. Some bind YouTube variable, whatever. It's like, I think the live stream got orphaned. And there's usually like a token that you have to have in order to connect to it. And I think either somehow it lost its token or got corrupted somehow, probably got corrupted on the database or something, I'm sure. There's all sorts of weird stuff that could be going on. Maybe somebody did an update, did a save. I don't know. Maybe the hard drive had a sector that kind of failed and that's where the bind variable was. And you just couldn't read it. Those are things that legitimately happen, right? So that's why you talk about packet loss and data loss. That's why it's always good to have like RAID technology, which copies the same technology on 2 drives so you have backup. That's the whole point of that, right? Getting really deep there with IT. Most of you guys could care less about that. All right, so SC Monkey, Knife Monkey, good evening, Robs. Well, good evening to you, man. Appreciate you being here. What's up, Knife Brothers? What's up? What's up with you? Fred the Lug, I posted the alternative when I got notified. Sorry, you didn't see it, man. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you, Trish. Appreciate you doing that. All right, let's see. Who else did I miss? Polywog. Did I say hello to you at Polywog Apocalypse? I was very upset. Gravity knives do nothing for manipulating gravity levels. Well said. Well said. I like that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Whether it's a dad joke or not, I like it. I do. I like it. So I appreciate humor like that. But then again, I'm a corny dad. So what can I say? William Horn. Try that again. William Hornbostel. I'm here, Rob. How do y'all, man? Oh, man. William, appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Who else did I not say hello to? Lee Ward, incoming Knives Fast just ended. All right, there we go. Everyone coming in, man. Appreciate you guys all popping in. I try to make this live stream. I actually think about the other live streams that start earlier. We start early because some people like to hang out. We talk, we say hello, we do our thing. And then I figure we kind of get going when most of those other live streams end. Because I realize people want to be over in the other live streams if they've been there. And I don't want to step on Casey's or Ray's toes. Some of them have Casey, I don't know if he had his live stream on Mondays regularly, but for a while he didn't. So I thought Monday was kind of open. And then I thought Ray used to be earlier, but you know, so what I do is I just start at 7 because a lot of you guys love being here. We hang out. That's why we hang out till 10. You know, that way there's some point in there. If you want to join, you could join, right? And if you don't, you know, you don't. But that way you can still enjoy all the other live streams. And I'm not like, you don't feel like, oh, he's only gonna be here for an hour. He's going to be gone and I got to drop. No, go hang out with Casey. Go hang out with Ray. Those are great people. I really appreciate those guys a lot. Those are really good people. I've met them, talked to them. They're great people. So matter of fact, I have something on the table from Casey today. We're going to talk about something pretty cool you might want to see. So we'll talk about that here in just a second. All right. So BDC, what's up, man? What's up, Brian? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you saw that there was another link, another connection to come over here. And now I am way behind and I can't even find your comment that you said hello. And I'm looking for your comment, Brian. It's gone. It flew past. So Fred the Lug, no worries. I was occupied with things. I was just waiting for action on live stream to attract my attention. Never happened. When I finished my task, I took notice and that's live. Hey, well, still appreciate getting coming over here. Hey, Nate 704, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that super chat. Wow. Rob, I think a knife named Dixon might be the right knife for you to be talking about. You guys, man, you're just never going to let me live that down, are you? Well, you know, it's his custom knife. He's had around since 2010. It's a cool knife. I like the production version better. I get the old one had the round spidey hole and you can't do that because of Spyderco. I get that. It's kind of goofy and weird, whatever, you know, but I like the one he put in there. I think it works really, really well for different angles when you reverse flick. When I got a chance to check that knife out, I genuinely like that knife that I wanted to get it. I went out of my way to make sure I got it. And I was so excited to have been able to get one. I honestly thought I wouldn't get it. And then I thought my next chance would be at Blade Show Atlanta. So I figured, okay, maybe a couple of months, but I figured he's not going to have a ton and they're probably going to sell out like crazy. So then I thought my chances were going to keep getting lower and lower and I wouldn't probably realistically get one to 2026. Excuse me. Super excited to have gotten one this year. Really, really excited. But Hate Nate 704, man. We can talk about the Dixon all night long, but I'm not going to pronounce it like how you, like, what was it last week? You guys were trying to, don't repeat it. I don't want to repeat it, but you had it in a little way. And you're making me say stuff. Yeah. So this is for you. Hate Nate 704. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. And without the headphones on, it is loud, isn't it? Wow. Hopefully it's not so loud in yours, but man, if it is, sorry. Raccoon Tactical, let's see here. Tom Karen, you may want to join Rob's Dirty Knives Discord. There's a bit of trading and sales. Absolutely. Yeah. If any of the mods wouldn't mind posting the link, the invite to the Discord. I haven't locked up my Discord. You don't have to be a member or anything yet. Right now, everyone's been pretty sociable, pretty amicable, pretty respectful in there. If that changes, you know, things may change as far as how that stays open. But right now, I have no problem having folks coming in there. And I have no problem talking to people, right? So if you come in there and just don't be a jerk, man. Come in there, be respectful. Respect everyone, even if you disagree with people. I love disagreement about knives. I love disagreement about aesthetics, ergonomics, what you like. You know why? Because I want to hear why. Let me know why. What's the scenario for you that it doesn't work? Because that could help somebody else, right? Not everybody has large hands with big meaty fingers and shorter fingers, right? Not everybody has this type of hand. Some people have the big meaty hand that's wide, this wide, and that, you know, sometimes helps some of you knowing that I can fit this hand on a knife. Some of you guys maybe have shorter fingers and it helps you guys. So, right. Those are things that we can relate with, right? And so that's what we talk about in there. We talk about all sorts of stuff. I have all sorts of topics in there. People post their daily carries, weekly carries, sometimes weekly, because some of you guys I know get busy. Maybe just post it once a week or what have you. I don't always post mine in there because you usually see it with the shorts. If you watch the shorts, you may not, but I try to post every once in a while some things in there as well too. All right, so that's what that is, and we do have trading and sell a selling page in there as well, and that works really nicely. People, you know, if you want to trade or sell, that's pretty cool. All right, Raccoon Tactical, can you or a mod post a Discord link? Yeah, if someone hasn't already do that, I will actually post that. I will get to that. Give me just a second. Let me just try to catch up here. We got Jason Beecher. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Did I? I don't remember if I did. I don't remember. Trying to see who else I missed here. Okay, man. Some of you guys saying doing the big hellos. Impressive. Dixon cider. Some people really enjoy a nice, tart and strong cider. You know, apple cider. Nice beverage of that type. So that's cool. Howdy, Rob's Nerdy Knives moderators and all tonight. Hope your Monday is swell centered. I hope so too. That's cool. Polywag, I cranked the volume and paired this video to my neighbor's Airbnb speakers. Enjoy the kazoo tours. Well, we're about to do a little more kazooing here. So absolutely. So here's a little kazoo to Cicero, member for 3 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. The kazoo jealousy is real at work. Thank you, Rob. Well, yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. This kazoo salute is for you, man. Hey, I do it genuinely. I do it for fun. I'm not a musician. We have fun doing this. That's why we do it, right? And I don't take myself seriously, but I take this serious enough to have fun while I'm doing it. How about that? So this kazoo salute is for you, Cicero. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate being a member for 3 months. And then we got Twisted Sis. Oh, member for 6 months. What is going on? What's going on? That is awesome. Awesome. Lee Ward, hey, what's up? I don't know if I said hello to you yet. I wasn't sure. Don't jump past. Don't jump past. Come on. Todd Carr, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. But Twisted Sis 76. Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 6 months. I love being a member and this wonderful channel. Well, I appreciate you, man. I love you being a member here as well. And you're hit 6 months, so guess what? And you also get the trombone kazoo salute. This is for you, Twisted Sis 76. Here we go. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. And thank you. Thank you. All right. I gotta remember to take a breath when I do that. Sometimes I do that and I forget to breathe in. And I'm like, you can't get away with that one. Rob got my care package. Thank you. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Congrats. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, I didn't follow up on several emails for the different either sold knives or giveaways. So I got to make sure I just haven't had time. It's been so crazy this week with everything going on. Work's been kind of crazy. Today I was on the phone to about 6:15 and we were solving a problem. We had to, for a project that was like 4 senior IT folks, you know, how many engineers does it take to turn the light bulbs? Was it 1,001? One to hold the light bulb, 1,000 to take the house apart and turn the entire house or something, you know, anyways. So that was my day today. That was fun. John it sounds like it's French, so I'm going to try to say it correctly. Happy Knife. Well, first of all, I'm going to say Happy Knife to Happy Knife. Happy Monday. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Wes Gibson, welcome. But let's try this. John merci. Is it merci? I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but I think it should be French. It sounds like it's French. It sounds almost like thank you. Thank you very much. So John, thank you very much. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate being here. Let's see here. Who else did somebody just went by. Byron? Was Byron here and I didn't say hello? It looks like there's another name I didn't say hello to. If Byron is here and I didn't miss you, I'm sorry. Hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. I'm going to scroll down. I'm sure it's flying past. Yeah, I'm just going to try to catch up because I am way past there. All right, so there we go. We're down. Hey, Mole on the Bay, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you this evening? Hopefully you're doing well tonight. All right, so real quick, we're going to look at the desktop tonight. Not a ton of stuff here, but a few things I wanted to go over. One, you saw Richard, Metal Complex. He got his thing in here. This is from Hoffy, Scott Hoffman. He made this for me for my Excalibur. So cool. And you have ones you can change out. You could do like King Richard, the 69th present Excalibur. I have a few other ones and the one he made for me as well, but I wanted to show you this because this is going to be a future giveaway. This is going to be future giveaway. Look at the rock, man. Just look at the nice job he did on that rock. Can you all see that? You know, when he first did this, he had several iterations. He was going to do moss, all these things. He wanted to make it look real, and the rock, and you know, but man, this rock looks way better than I could even imagine. It really looks like a nice stone, like where Excalibur would be stuck in. And then this beautiful base looks like wooden, kind of brown, like a forest. You know, it just looks really epic. I really like the color combination. But this is really cool for Excalibur. So someone's going to be winning this. It's going to be a future giveaway. I think it's super cool. When MC dropped his video on this today, he had a little short on Instagram. People were asking, when are you selling it? So I don't know if Hoffy's ready for orders. I told him a long time ago, or not a long time ago, a few weeks ago, I said, man, you could start a business with us. I'm telling you, it'd be really, really cool. So anyways, I think it would be really neat. All right. Let's see what else. Did I miss anybody? EDC Associates, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I think I did not say hello to you yet. Help with Gadgets. I think I said hello to you. Didn't I? I did. Todd Carr, I know I said hello to you, right? I hope I did. Make sure you take the knife out before you give it away. Oh, yeah. You don't get the Excalibur. This is my Excalibur. Anyways, it's already scratched up and beat up. I may have to re-anodize this. Look at this. I already scratched the heck out of it. And then I already got my little snail trail. Now, I think this will come off eventually because it looks like it's on the DLC. And I think I hit another titanium knife. So that's steel from the other knife. It's not that it scratched into the titanium. It just looks like it left part of the steel onto the DLC. But this is definitely a scratch. But I use my knives, right? So, you know, the ones I use and carry, yeah, that happens. But then I also try to fix them up so that I don't see it, right? But the other thing you're going to see on here, obviously, we have my wonderful little, my fantastic smock with my butterscotch micarta scales. Love this thing. It's really just, I'd carry this more often. I just feel like I'd carry it too much. The other thing, this week I got a chance to check out the Poikilo Orca. This is the Orca. Now, Pancetta Pen and Knife allowed me to check this out. So I've been working with Pancetta Knife and Company. They actually do some of the shipping for Machine Wise as well, which I think is really super cool. So really neat. If you haven't checked out Pancetta Pen and Knife, if you don't want to spend a lot of money, maybe avoid them, right? But if you like looking at really cool knives and stuff, by the way, I get nothing from this. I would have the opportunity to buy this knife. I don't get this knife for free, but I would have the opportunity to buy this knife if I had the money right now, but I've made too many purchases, so I don't have the funds to buy this beautiful knife, but I will be buying this in the future. I like this knife. It does need some skiffs and a little bit of tuning. It's very crisp in the beginning. I will say that. You can do a middle finger. Let's see, can I do it? Well, I could do a middle finger reverse flick on this. You just need it's a really strong detent, but it's really cool. Ergonomics are great. It is a Persian, but it's a Persian that I like. I think it's really, really nice. So I've done my unboxing, my review. I'm going to be sending that back, but I just wanted to share that with you. I think it's amazing. It's not mine to keep. It's a knife I could buy. I just don't have the funds right now, but I will definitely probably be buying in the future. The other one I got in was from Casey. I got in his downdraft. This is going to be dropping on May 10th at 12 p. Let me double check. Let me double check. This is worth. Okay, so this is the downdraft. It's going to be dropping on May 10th at 1 p.m. Eastern on the BladeBinge Shop, and they're going to be a dark mode version of it on the BladeBinge Shop, and then there's also going to be a Tempest Knives, and it is going to run $149. The BladeBinge Shop-RNK10 is supposed to save you some money. Also on Tempest Knives website, you can use Tempest to save 10% off of that as well. It's 154 cm. I love this. This is the silver 12 carbon fiber. I really think that's beautiful. I like that a lot. I've always wanted something silver 12 carbon fiber. I will tell you, I bought this with the intention. It'll probably be a giveaway at some point, but I may hold on to this for just a little bit because I really like this. This design is really well executed, and it's nice and thin and really comfortable. And of course, I might get a little Spyderco clip for this guy. But the action out of the box without a Skiff Caged Bearings is ridiculous. I literally opened this 5 minutes before we went live, as I was rebooting my computer the first time. So that's really cool. Oh, wait. I gotta acknowledge a quick comment up there. Let me get back up there. So let me get up there. Come on. What are you doing? Help me out. There we go. All right. We got Mo Patty gifted 5 Rob's Nerdy Knives membership. Whoa, Mo Patty, thank you, Trish. That is awesome of you. I appreciate you for that. Wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so let me celebrate that real quick here. That's worth a celebration. So thank you, Trish, for the 5 gifted memberships. This kazoo salute is for you and your generosity. Appreciate you. Thank you, Mo Patty. I'm not a musician, but I play the kazoo to my heart all out, right? It's all out for you, and thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for that. Now, let's welcome the 5 new members. All right, so we got Pollywog Apocalypse was gifted a membership from Mo Patty EDC. Pollywog Apocalypse, make sure you thank Mo Patty EDC for the gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. The Matt D was gifted a membership from Mo Patty EDC. Matt D, make sure you thank Mo Patty EDC for the gifted membership, and welcome, I think, back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. And then we got Fullfire 0 was gifted a membership from Mo Patty EDC. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. I think welcome for the first time. I'm not sure. Make sure you thank Mo Patty for the gifted membership. Appreciate you. Then we got Arizona EDZ was gifted a membership from Mo Patty EDC. Arizona EDC, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. I'm not sure if it's the first time or welcome back. I don't know, but if it's the first time, welcome. Appreciate you, man. And make sure you thank Mo Patty EDC for the gifted membership. Then we got Big Jim was gifted a membership from Mo Patty EDC. Big Jim, make sure you thank Mo Patty EDC for the gifted membership. And welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. I think for you, it might be welcome back. I think it is. Let me welcome you guys. Appreciate you guys becoming members. Thank you. Thank you guys. Appreciate becoming members. Now, you will be, a couple things. You will be eligible for the members exclusive monthly giveaway. We'll be doing one in May. Next week, we'll start May. I usually do it about the second week into the month. So probably there's a chance. I'm going to look and see how it works out. Might be 2 weeks from today. We'll do the members giveaway, right? That follows the regular, budget banger giveaway for everybody, but the members will follow that. And then also, if you're brand new members, or if you returning as a member, but you never asked for a channel sticker, never received a channel sticker, email me with your name and address. I'd love to mail you a channel sticker and a little thank you note. I mean that to anybody who became a brand new channel member tonight, even if you're gifted a membership. Yes, all you guys. I just more than happy to send you a sticker and welcome you. All right. So thank you, Mo Patty EDC. Appreciate you, Trish, for that, and then all you new members. All right, let me catch up here. Who else do I have down here? Twisted Sis. Oh, appreciate posting Twisted Sis 76's YouTube channel. That's cool. All right. Who am I? I just want to make sure I'm not missing anybody new that I didn't get to say hello to. Oh, I need good thoughts for my poor hubby. Sent out for my poor hubby. He came home sick today from work and has no leave to take any days from work. So he will have to work sick and Jimpy, my poor baby. Oh man, I'm sorry, Bluminati Ninja. I hope he feels better. We'll definitely be praying for Bluminati. Keep him in our thoughts and prayers, everyone, tonight for sure. Let him know we're thinking about him, and get some rest. Make sure he lays down, get some sleep, drink plenty of fluids. That'll help for sure, right? All right, Kodiak Edge, Bladesmith, and all my boys here get memberships, but me. Oh, I don't know. I mean, you can sign up for one if you wanted to. By the way, that there is a link for it in the description. You're welcome. I have 3 different tiers. Some of them very basic, and some are a little more involved if you want to, but you're welcome to do that. But hang around. Who knows? You might get a chance for another one. Hey, Hoffy is here. What's the one on the right of the one with the blue below the Timascus with the clip thing? The one. Hold on. I'm gonna try to follow directions here. It's like, hold on. Let me find this. What's the one on the right? Okay, we're gonna go on the right here. Here we go. What's the one on the right? With the blue below the Timascus. This one right here. This is the NCC Blade Ragnarok. This is the Tonto version. He also has drop point versions. He has some with thumb studs. NCC Nick at NCC Blades. I saw this at Blade Show Texas. He'll be at Blade Show Arizona. He makes these and some other ones. He's been around for quite a while. Matter of fact, I think he was like the Oz Machine Rosie before Oz Machine kind of took that little sort of position here, but he's been around for a long time. His knives are amazing. This Ragnarok one, as soon as I handle this, it was just phenomenal. He tunes these beautifully. The action on this thing is just superb. This one he happened to make in MagnaCut, and this is step milled. I don't know if you can see that beautifully. Here, let me try to get that there. So you can see the step milling on that. It's really nice. Beautifully satin finished. The milling, it's two-toned anodization here, milled clip, everything about this. Really, this is fully handmade, right? This is a full custom. So that's what this one is. It's called NCC Blades or NCC Knives Ragnarok. And he had some button locks that he came out with. He has some with thumb studs. So whatever you like. And he tunes them specifically for the thumb studs or tunes them specifically for the thumb studs. He doesn't usually put thumb studs and the flipper together because he tunes for one or the other, right? So let's just keep that in mind. But that's that one. Hopefully I answered your question. All right. Who else do we have that I did not? Not a musician. Is the kazoo an instrument? Is mayonnaise an instrument? Well, you know, kazoo technically can be an instrument because I've seen people play it and you can actually get an electric kazoo. And there's some very expensive kazoos out there, believe it or not. For me, the kazoo is fun because I can play it without being a musician and I can just enjoy it, right? We're having a good time. Adam Carlson, good evening. Oh, Rob, have you ever checked out the MBK, the Monterey Bay Wolverine? I've heard about it. I've seen it. I have not checked it out. No. I'm not sure if that one, is that the one that's got a pretty good, I would call it, oh my gosh, like a fin on there. And why can I not think about this? I had this trouble in another video. I couldn't remember this for whatever reason. My brain just went dead. It's one of those knife designs that I don't often think about, but anyways, do we have the Knight's Edge here? Hey, is Neil here? Hey, the Knight's Edge. Neil, welcome. Appreciate you being here. If you were here and I did not say hello to you, welcome, welcome. Let's see. New members can email Rob for channel stickers at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Yeah, and I will also, when we do the giveaway, which we're going to get to really quick here, because I was late tonight. I know I was late. We're just happy we're here because it took me an hour to even get the YouTube started because I had just weird, stupid errors trying to log into to my live stream tonight. I had to start a whole new one. So there we go. Rob, I got to run. Rob's on RF. Hope the evening goes well for everyone. Appreciate you, Rick's Knives. Thanks for joining, man. Thanks. No worries. I understand. Let's see here. I'm going to catch up. How far behind am I? Oh, it jumped. Wow. Really jumped. All right. So I'll just kind of scroll on down. And if there's something I missed, let me know because I'm just trying to Cat Scratch. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I don't think I said hello to you yet. If I did, oh, I don't remember, but I'll say it again. Gabe Harlan, did I say hello to you yet? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. A lot of the names I do know I said hello to. At least I think I did. So if I didn't, sorry. Jason Beecher, I think he's meaning to use your numbers, brother. Don't know what you're all talking about. Okay. By the way, 100% agree with you, Twist. It says 76 on that. Means send some prayers. 100%. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Just going to kind of scroll down real quick here. Did we post the link to the Discord yet? Did anybody do that? My work just front and center tonight. There you go. Yeah, there it is right there. That is yours, man. That. If you've not seen this, it's beautiful. Butterscotch micarta. This scale. I mean, when this knife dropped, this was the only one. I don't think I've seen any smocks DLC blacked out with butterscotch micarta scales. I think this is the first time I've seen it. If it's been done before, I have yet to see it. And I think it was worth noting. I think it was pretty cool. Adam Carlson, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Oh, Adam, you're talking about, it's definitely one of the interesting designs. Yeah, for sure. A little more saber tooth. Clearly he's a X-Men fan. Yeah, I definitely agree with that for sure. It's aggressive. And if you like that, it's really cool. And some days I might be, for instance, here's the thing. I used to say I would never do a Persian. I'm not a Persian fan. I don't hate this one. I really don't. And that's what's freaking me out. There's more knives that I'm checking out that I don't hate. They're really outside my aesthetic. And I'm like, that's kind of cool. What's going on? What the heck is happening here? I don't know. It feels kind of weird. So, oh, Wheezy3, appreciate you being here. Yeah, this is the downdraft. Yes, if you're asking about it early, this is the downdraft. This is KC's new knife. It's going to be dropping on May 10th at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I did get an early release. I'm going to do an unboxing of this so that I can promote a little content for him. And I got a chance to buy it. Got to buy it early so I could do a video, a little content, tell you about it. I like it. I bought it honestly with the intention of making it a giveaway knife. I may hang on to it for a little bit. I really like this one. I really like, and it's silver 12 carbon fiber, which I really like too. So I don't know. I may hang on to this. It might be a little work knife here. I don't know. This may be the work knife that stays. I don't know. I always say that, but it's always one thing I would love to do. But I really, action out of the box, even without putting like a Lynch Northwest Spyderco wire clip on there, and without putting skiffs in there, it's pretty darn good. It's pretty darn good. So yeah. All right. Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna scroll down, see how far behind am I. All right. None for now. I did not. Well, okay, it's really growing on me. May get a premium one. Okay, all right, fair enough. All right. So the other thing that you noticed here today as well, obviously, is the Burple Mojave. So this is a production one. This is number 166. I wanted to get a production one for a couple of reasons. One, it's a little higher polished blade. It's got some milling, some beautiful texturing on here. It does have the jimping on here that like I did on mine, and I wanted to kind of compare it, right? But honestly, I wanted the purple. I really saw this color and I thought, man, that was stinking cool. That was stinking cool. And so I did. I ended up getting this. So I will be selling my old Mojave. It's not old, but it's the MP073. The difference between this one and that one, there was no jimping originally on the MP017. I actually put jimping on there. It works really nice. I may actually add an extra line of jimping right there. I think this one would be absolutely perfect with one little line of jimping. It doesn't even have to be deep, just enough to catch the end, but it still works way better with the jimping. And, but yeah, just really, really, I don't know, the color, when I saw this one, just, I felt like, oh yeah, absolutely fantastic. And this is as good as the original one that I have. I think they're indistinguishable. I just like the little more polished blade on there, I think. And I wanted to compare, see how they did on the jimping and compare the two. And they're pretty identical. They really are. There's just some minor tweaks on there. And they're just more aesthetic as far as I'm concerned. But this is really, really nice. So yeah, I got it for the color. I did. But I'm not unhappy about it because I also got some extra stuff from them. They sent some things for a giveaway for the 9K or 10K. So I have some lanyard beads that's going to be given away that they milled, and those are not cheap, right? And a bunch of stickers I got from them as well. So that's pretty exciting. So I got a little extra bling for the giveaways, and that was really cool. So I was pretty excited about that as well. All right. What's the other thing? Oh, did y'all see what I did here to my, I know some of you guys are going to be like freaking out that I can't believe you did that to a Utzler, but I felt like this Utzler just needed a little something. So I polished the back spacer and I polished the clip. First of all, the clip already had like a snail trail, so I got rid of that. And I thought the back spacer, this would just look really nice. And then ever so slightly, the swedge up here, I had a little polish on it. Ooh, I cut some stuff here. Sorry. I should probably clean the blade before. Let me do that real quick. There we go. Sorry. I obviously cut something. I don't know if it was an apple or whatever, but yeah. So I did a little polish on the swedge. I just felt like it made it pop because I already liked how these lines worked on here. And I really liked the how it highlighted that. And I thought the clip could look nice. I might polish this just a little bit more. It looks really nice like it is right now. I don't know. I might leave it. But I just thought that was a really nice little touch on this one. I felt like this made it look just, I don't know, just a little nicer. Really, really cool. So I did do that. And I have been enjoying, this is probably my favorite cedar ever. I have not been able to put this down. I don't know what Nicholas did. I got this back and this thing he has made this even better than it was before. I really, really like this a lot. I would recommend a Silver Surfer. I'm going to call this his Silver Surfer. To me, this is his Silver Surfer. It's just stunning. Absolutely stunning. So that's what I've been carrying this week. Those are a couple of the new knives. I showed you the rock for the Excalibur. If you guys joined late, this is actually, I have two of these. I have one of mine that's over there on my display. This is going to be the one that's going to be part of the giveaway. And it does come with a couple of signs, case of emergency, cardboard pull out, case of a cardboard emergency pull out. Right. So, and, Richard from Metal Complex, he actually opened his today that, he got, because I'd been waiting to show this to you until Richard opened his, because Hoffy made those really, really stunning. And Hoffy, that people are asking, when are you selling them? Because they all want to know. All right. What's with the Rob's Nerdy Knives? What is with guys? Billy removed the studs and put a slot in his duckling, plus put a flipper on it. Did he really? That's crazy. On his duckling? I would not have thought of that. That is different on a duckling too. Now, as a duck or duckling, I like that they're Timascus thumb studs. This is dark Timascus. I think it's nice, and they're really good thumb studs, by the way. To me, I mean, it's a thumb stud only. Now, the thing is, some of you guys are like, I don't like when you do thumb studs this well. You can do thumb studs only. I mean, this is like everybody wishes their thumb studs work this nicely. This is how you want your thumb studs to work. It's stunning. All right. So Adam Carlson, MPG, pardon my pew ignorance, but you're talking about CZs and all that stuff. Yeah, I'll let you have that. Hoffy, hey yo, what's up, man? What's up, Hoffy? I think people really like your stuff, man. Hoffy, we'll trade for roses. Oh, you know what? You might go on make sure you let Richard know that, because I'm sure there's a few folks who might trade for roses for sure, right? They would love that. Happy Knife, what's up, man? Smash up for the like button. Thank you. Appreciate that, Happy Knife. Thank you. Sever7, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining this evening. How are you? Welcome, sir. Thumb studs are the best, Arsheer. Yeah, you know what? And here's the thing. I don't have an absolute favor over one over the other. I think if you execute it really well, it can be very enjoyable. And I think if you don't execute it really well, it's really disappointing, right? Like the flipper on here and the fuller on here is just stunning, right? Now, I do like the jimping. Now, I will say I have seriously considered putting custom thumb studs on here, but these O-rings on the McNeese, and since it's already bronze anodized, make this pretty nice. And the Gen 2, he has tuned this so I can left hand reverse flick this one, no problem, which I really like, because that used to be a really difficult thing to do. And I think when we were at Blade Shows checking out his prototype, he's like, well, people don't usually reverse flick it, and I reverse flicked it, right? So, and the nice thing about one of these things too, as well, I don't know if you know, you can, oops, I can do this. You can front flip a McNeese too. So I don't know if you guys front flip your McNeese, but that front flips pretty easily. It's actually pretty easy to do. I think that's kind of nice. So that's pretty cool. Likewise on the Mojave too. That's pretty easy to front flip as well. I like doing that. All right. So that's kind of what I was carrying this week. There was supposed to be a couple more things coming in. Mail's been really, really, really slow. Supposed to get my screw for my HMC. Now, I will tell you, this is the first time he worked with G10. He didn't Loctite this because he's never had to Loctite any of his screws before. They always held perfectly. I let him know that they were a little loose. So future transients, he's going to put a Loctite on, especially if it's G10 or that type of material. So I'm going to be getting a screw. It's actually supposed to have been here like 4 days ago, but it was in Dallas with the other two things that came in. Now it's heading out to California, I think. So hopefully I'll see it in a week or so. I don't know, but really do love this knife a lot. I just want the other screw. I just kind of feel like, I don't like carrying it without that screw. I feel like, but this is a fun one. I don't know if you've ever done this with your transient. It's a really easy, simple front flipper. I don't know if you guys do this with yours, but it front flips really, really well. It's the front flipper without a front flipper. Just put your hand up there and it front flips really, really easily. So I don't know if you guys do that, know that. Maybe you already do it. I think that's really cool. I discovered it when I put it up here and I thought, I wonder, and it works so easily. So I thought that was kind of cool. All right. what else did I miss? Hey, Rocky Graham, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Gnarly Charlie, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Just a Tip EDC. Hey, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. I've yet to try a McNeese. Oh, so I've had a couple of McNeese. I also have a McNeese Auto over there. I have a McNeese fixed blade, which I really enjoy, by the way. The fixed blade is a really nice EDC carry, by the way. The Auto is one of my favorite autos. It's my second favorite of all my autos. My number one favorite right now of the autos is this ProTech and Vero Engineering Synapse Auto. This thing is just phenomenal. Not only is it one of the most beautiful blades that I've seen yet coming out from ProTech, and this is not even, I mean, it was a blade show. It was not super cheap, but this is also polished zirconium as well. I think I got tape on there. Here, let me wipe that off real quick. Oh, where's my cloth? Why? Sorry. Polished zirconium, it looks nice when it's polished, but when it's dirty, you really can see it. That was a little Blade Show Texas exclusive, but this is just such a nice, and it's Tyler Williams, you'll like this. It's micarta, and I don't hate it. It's a micarta I don't hate. It's really nice. I like it. So, and it's black micarta, so you know I'm cool with that. But this is my favorite out the side OTF right now. It does beat out my McNeese Auto. All right, so let's go ahead and get to let's do our giveaway. Let's talk about what we're doing this week. I will tell you, I'm going to be talking about it soon. I have most of my 10K giveaways picked. They're on the other table. I'm starting to line those up because I told you for 8K, we were going to do a smaller celebration, which we did. And for 9K, we'll also do a smaller celebration. I mean, when I say smaller, relatively smaller, right? If you saw the 7K, that was a pretty big celebration. By the way, here's my little tools I love using on my desk, my gear fusion, my little knife. Whenever I need something that I just want a small little box cutter and I don't want to use a knife, this is just really, really convenient. And I honestly, I don't necessarily use a ratchet on this thing, but I use a pry bar quite a bit when I need a little help. That's kind of cool. And I had a couple extra kazoos that might be bringing into the rotation here at some point because, well, just we got people coming up on their 2-year anniversary, so we'll see what that leads to. All right, let's look at this week's giveaway. What do we have? If you saw the entry video, you kind of already saw a little bit what that was about. Probably going to get slower with the BS economy. Yeah, well, you know, there's definitely some interesting things working out there, for the better or for the worst. You know, I think I want to see manufacturing come back to the USA. I think it's a high risk for us. Just personally, I think it's taken a huge part of our industry and people in middle class. I feel like it's something we need, right? Especially when I went with my son. I have 3 sons. One of them is a manager. He's got a degree but he's a manager at AGB, manages a store. The other one is going to go off to Mississippi State, study veterinary medicine. And then my youngest, he wants to go to trade school and he's thinking of doing HVAC or being an electrician. And I think both of those, of all my sons, I'm sure my youngest is going to be the most successful and wealthiest of all of us because he'll be in a trade that's highly needed. And I'd love to see more of that come to the USA. That's where I stand. I'd love to see more of USA making of knives, of everything. That's what I would personally love to see. All right, so tonight's giveaway, you're going to include this awesome little, very bright kazoo. And with a kazoo like that, I mean, mouse pad, with a mouse pad like that, you need a bright kazoo. So yellow kazoo for tonight. Last week's winner didn't really want to win the awesome, super crazy, snake eye, super tactical little hawkbill kind of knife that I just thought was fun and ridiculous to have, and wanted to see if somebody wanted to win that. You can either use the amazing flipper. It is assisted, so keep that in mind depending on where you live. Some states it won't matter at all, but that is going to be part of tonight's giveaway as well. But tonight is kind of a cool little thing. Tonight you're going to get the Vero kind of cool little thing. And it's going to get some patches. We're going to get the Vero little bag that comes with the stuff. We're also going to get the Vero. You're going to get this lanyard, and we'll talk about these guys here in just a second. Let me just get everything out. It's a lot of stuff. I'm going to drop this over here real quick. Is that everything? Yeah. Oh, no, another sticker in there. All right, so you're going to get the Mr. Designs giant sticker. Crispy Donut Community. Make sure I can see all of that. Crispy Donut Community card. You're also going to get the, should be another one in here. Yeah. Little card to Drew and Luke as well. Black Rifle Company, Black Rifle Coffee Company, because I drink Black Rifle coffee. I like that. This is also their new knife company, Voyage Blade Works, because the Crispy Donut Community is going away. They're selling the last of their stuff because they had to change their name. Sad, I know. You're gonna get some knives here from some stickers from Civivi stickers, some more Civivi stickers. Obviously, you're gonna get an 8K awesome coin thanks to Hoffy right here. This is one of the poker chips. You get an orange 8K awesome coin as well, and I will throw in one of the 7K super awesome coins. So you get 3 poker chips tonight if you like those kind of things, right? And you're gonna get the Team Luke as far as Crispy Donut Community. They sent me a bunch of cool stickers, you know, kind of to go toward these giveaways. You're also gonna get this Wee Knife super crazy. I don't know if that's Elishwin or what. Forget his name. I didn't know the guy, and I wasn't really into his knives, but I know he's, you know, was passed away too soon. I was kind of sad, but anyways. All right. What other stickers? Hold on. We got Machine Wise. You're gonna get one of these really cool new holograph. That was some of the things that they sent as well. So that's kind of a cool new sticker. That's brand new. No one has those. They just dropped those, so you get one of the first ones. Thanks to Hoffy, some more stickers from Wham Bam, the Wham Bam Systems. I know he does a lot of cool stuff. I'm not sure what that one is tied to, but I'm sure it's some 3D super cool or machining kind of thing. Berg Blades, you're going to get a Berg Blade sticker. So if you're a Berg Blade fan, you'll get that. I think the rest of these are channel stuff. Oh, along with this right here, you're also going to get this little bit tool. We'll talk about this in just a second, but we will talk about that. Oh, there's also a Wii sticker over here. You're going to get a little Wii sticker as well. And then make sure I have room. All right, so we got BEDC, who has the Best Blade Show stickers right here. Blade Show, Texas, Brian. You're also going to get a Grizzle Bear leather crafting, one of his aluminum cards, business cards. And it's got his little barcode thing here. You can link to his channel. And where is his? Oh, here we go. And here's his sticker as well. I bought some leather slips from him recently, him and 1931 Blade Leatherworks. So, of course, you're going to get a couple of Rob's stickers. I'll just throw those over there. We're going to get some Crow's Blade and Woodworks. Let me clear this out here real quick so you can see. You're going to get Twisted Sis 76 and Bluminati Ninja. And keep Bluminati Ninja in your thoughts personally. I know he's not feeling well. And then we got Blackbird Blades. Another cool sticker from another neat knife. You know, I found out he was on Forged in Fire. I didn't know that. I've run into several people who are on Forged in Fire in the knife community, and I had no clue. That's kind of cool, right? Meredith MPG EDC. I was on her, tuned into her live stream last night. That was a lot of fun. Weld and Carry as well. Let's find a little spot for you over here so people can see it. It doesn't reflect, so you can't see it. I'm doing the angle so it doesn't white out from the lights. Then we got Rick's Knives over here as well. Come on, do the right angle so people can see it. I want people to be able to see it. Mad Yoko got some stickers here as well. He's the one who did my Hank. You see behind me, right? Yeah, right there. That Hank right there. And we got the Knight's Edge from Neil, who I called the Knife's Edge for a long time. And I was telling you about 1931 Leatherworks. He used to be Tactical Terry 79. But he's 1931 Leatherworks, so it's another neat. I have slips. I like to have multiple slips for each of my leather slips, so I had a chance to order a couple for this last one, so I thought that was kind of cool. All right, that is tonight's giveaway with these stickers. You got the kazoo again. As with anything, if I have the different color kazoo, you can pick a different color. If you don't like the yellow, happy to sign it. Whoever wins. But let's talk about what this is. First of all, you need to see what this is. This is it's a titanium. If I can get this open. This is a titanium lanyard bead, and these aren't like, super cheap, right? This is titanium milled lanyard bead. You could put on one of your knives, your Vero knives. You could put it on one of your Vero tools. This actually has bits in it, and it's magnetic. It's also 3D printed, which I think any of you guys who work with 3D printers would love. And these are kept in here by magnets as well. So these are bits that go for this tool right here. And this tool also includes a sticker as well for Joseph Vero. So you also get the Joseph Vero GS. I forget what this thing is called. It starts with a V or something, I think. Oops, I almost dropped that. So right now it's like a keychain and it's like a little pry bar. Very clandestine, very nice with a little kind of titanium hook here. But once you release this hook, guess what? Fits right in there. Now you got yourself a little tool. So, and there's enough for two more bits in this little, or you can replace the flathead and the Phillips in there if you wanted to. So this is like a very nice portable little sort of keychain kind of tool as well. I think that's really cool. And that is definitely qualifies for value. This definitely falls into the nicer of the budget banger kind of giveaways. So I think you would, hopefully you guys will enjoy that. That's this week's giveaway. So it's a plethora of cool stuff. It's some tools, some different things. Joseph actually gave me some of these, and you get one of his very big patches. That was really nice of Joseph and his sister who sent this over as well. So very, very cool. All right. Any questions about that? I'm going to try to catch up in the comments. How far behind am I? I'm probably a ton behind, right? Let's see. Anybody I didn't say hello to yet? Barbie EDC girl, I think I said hello to you, right? If I didn't, I'm sorry. Hello, welcome. I'm just mad and ready. Hope our country doesn't break down. That's the last I'll say. Oh, I'm pretty sure we won't. We're in a good place. We're in a very solid place. I think we're getting to a good place. And I'll just leave that. I'm very happy. I'm very positive about the future. I feel like this is something that's long overdue. If we hadn't done this, I don't think we would have lasted another 50 years. Honestly, we would not. We would have imploded. I'll leave it at that. So I'm very happy where we're going. I feel good about that. You can agree to disagree or disagree with me. That's perfectly fine. We can all agree to disagree. We don't have to agree on anything, but we can even be, as long as we love our country, want to take care of it, take care of the people, make sure it's a safe place. So Ashley Tracy, hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining tonight. Thank you. All right. Anybody else have anything? Oh, we got, I don't know if I can say this. Kabuli 1999. Hey, nerd. Hey, what's up with you, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks. I'm not sure I'm saying it correctly, but welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you for joining. All right. So this is tonight's giveaway. Now, if you're asking, how do we enter? There's a link in the chat that's been pinned at the top. And it will tell you that's how you go to the giveaway video, right? So that's what we're going to be talking about tonight. I 100% disagree with you, Rocky. I do not believe that at all. I think we would have been there if we had gone the way we were going before. I think this country would have been imploded. I 100% disagree with you. I feel very strongly about that, but I'm going to leave that alone. So we can just agree to disagree on that. All right. So I'm very passionate about that, but I will talk facts. I will talk about details, and I'll talk about things, not my emotions, but about facts and where things were going. That's where I will take that conversation. If anybody wants to have that conversation, maybe over in the Discord, we can talk over there. That'd be a great place. All right. So we could do that over there, but not here tonight. Tonight we're talking knives. Tonight we're going to enjoy the community. We're going to enjoy, different things. I think this is funny. I think this is hilarious. This is one of those goofy gas station knives that I have several of these, by the way. You'd be surprised how many times people give me knives like this. And they have great intention, right? But it's cool. It's goofy enough to have, and you just be kind of outrageous compared to some of the other knives I have. I think this is funny. So I wanted to share this with you. I thought you guys would enjoy this. That's why I put this one up here tonight. I just think it's so over the top and so outrageous. I think you guys would enjoy that. So, all right. Now, if you don't know how to enter, let's do that. Let's go to the giveaway tonight. So let me see. Hopefully everything continues to work well. So here we are on the web. So this is the live stream right here. If you get a chance, maybe hit that like button if you haven't already. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. If you, it does help the channel. It does help the algorithm and all sorts of weird stuff. I know it seems people ask you to do that, but it really does help. I know it sounds stupid, but it really does. So if you do that, now there's going to be a link up here. This link will take you to the giveaway video, as well as down here in the description. I copied that link in from the other video. This will take you to the giveaway video as well. But before we go there, I like to point out we have a couple of things down here. We have these links for how to become a channel member. Since in about 2 weeks, we'll probably do the members giveaway. If you're interested in being a member, you can join for just a month. If you want to just check out what the giveaway is, that's fine. You don't have to. I appreciate you just being here. I really do. So I just want you to know that. But that's where you would do that. But down here, this is where it saves you some money. RNK10 or RNK saves you 15% original goat. If you want one of those original goat scales, especially for those of you who bought a brand new AD Andrew Demko or the real steel, the cold steel 8010 or any of those kind of cool scales, this is definitely the place to go check it out. 15% saves you some serious money. Skiff Caged Bearings or the thick washers saves you 10%. RNK10. Rockscale Design-RNKRSD saves you 10% on those. Those are custom scales. I really do like their scales a lot. I think they're really great value for the money. Fair Monster, if you're interested in one of their knives, RNK10 saves you 10% off additionally to what one of their knives costs. Then we got Divo Knives-RNK10, saves you 10% as well. And especially, with any new drops that Kevin and Colin come out with, definitely want to check that out over there as well. So that's another cool one right there. Save you 10%. White Mountain Knives-RNK10 saves you 10% as well. These are the affiliate links. If you happen to go shopping there, helps the channel. You don't have to. I don't want you to feel ever obligated, but if you want to, I appreciate it. Thank you. It doesn't cost you anything extra, and it does help the channel. So if you just happen to think about any of these, like DLT Trading, BladeBinge, this is their pre-owned. This is the used one. You use that link. It does help the channel. There's a BladeBinge shop. That's different. There's 2 parts to BladeBinge. Blade HQ, Blade Ops, GP Knives, Knives Ship Free. Those are all stores that you can use affiliate links, right? Then we got Polish Knives if you're getting a fancy knife. Kaiser Knives, Artisan Cutlery and CJRB, Wee Knives, Vosteed Knives, Ocaso Knives, Remit Knives, and James Brand. I know James Brand. You're like, why in the world? Because one day I will get one of his integrals. I really like it. I just got to find it when it goes on sale. Anyways, that's just the link. So let me take you to the giveaway video. You click on this. What you're going to want to do is you want to go to the giveaway video. You want to leave a comment. Make sure your comment is PG so YouTube filters don't filter you out. I would avoid emojis. I hear people say they've won with emojis. You do you if you want to do emojis. That's fine. I have yet to see anybody win here with emojis, so I want you to have the best chance to win. So consider maybe not emojis if you want to have a better chance. At least that's what I'm seeing. Also, 1 entry per person. You can leave more than 1 comment, but it will filter out the extra comments, and you have to be present to win. So I'll call your name out. If you happen to be here and you respond within 60 seconds, you will be the winner, right? If your name is called. But if you're not, we'll pick somebody else. Also, the basic rules also apply as well. You got to be 18 years or older. I have to ship to the USA. I don't care where you live. I just have to ship to the USA, right? So if you have a proxy, somebody to ship to, I'm fine. If you want to do something kind and enter on behalf of somebody else, I'm fine with that too, right? That's totally up to you. Then also, if you are the winner, you got to contact me within 7 days. Don't wait till the last minute because you got to verify, but contact me within 7 days. When you do, let me know what your YouTube username is, what the shipping name I'm shipping to is, the address I'm shipping to, what you want. That's going to tell me everything I need. I want that all together. Please try not to piecemeal that together because I'm not going to go through. I have hundreds of emails in this channel already. And if you give me bits and bits there, I may not get to your stuff. I mean, honestly, I've almost missed a couple of people's giveaways because they gave me these little pieces of the stuff. And I just didn't have time to go look through hundreds of emails to try to find the parts, right? So if you could put it together, it helps me out. It really does. And it'll allow me to quickly reply to you so you can verify. And verifying is super easy. If you can enter a giveaway, you can verify. Trust me, it's super simple. I'll send you a screenshot. That is all there's to it to enter. Really, that's it. And if you happen to be over here in this giveaway video, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button as well, I would very much appreciate it. That does help as well, believe it or not. And here's where you leave the comments. We've got 156 comments. Very cool. Very cool. Appreciate you guys, man. All right. So that's what we do for the giveaway. That's how you enter. Anybody have any questions about the giveaway tonight? All right. I'm going to come back over here, try to look at the comments. Any questions? If you just joined, you need a little bit more time to enter, type in the number 82. Type in the number 82 if you need another 30 seconds to enter. Otherwise, we will go ahead and get a link and kind of figure out, see, you know, maybe we'll draw. I know it's late. We started late. I had YouTube issues with it couldn't bind with the video or whatever. It was weird stuff. So, all right. Any questions about the giveaway? I agree 100%. That's why it's so over the top. It's so ridiculous. It's one of those knives that you can pull out and you can say, hey, you want to buy me a knife? You see this one here? Not this. That's the thing. I mean, but it's so over the top. It's hilarious. You know what I mean? It's like so anti what I would ever get. That's why I think it was funny. And that's why I want to share with you. I think it'd be a funny conversation knife. That's the way I look at it. I think it would be hilarious. Hopefully you find that too. All right. Any questions about that? All right. Hey, Pack Rat, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Status Outlaw. I want Rob to be my dad. I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that. We'll see. We'll see. You may not. Jason Carl, I think I said hello to you already. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Raccoon Tactical, speaking of, can we get a roll call for who is going to Blade Show Atlanta this year? I will be there. I'll probably be there by myself. It turns out my son doesn't have enough time to do the trip out there and back, but he'll probably go with me to Blade Show, Texas. So I don't think he can do the Atlanta. So I may be flying solo out there this year, and that's all right. Probably easier for me to find a cheaper hotel or something. So I can drive further away and it'll be safer, right? So I plan to be there. I'll probably be just there for Friday and Saturday. I don't think I'm going to be staying for the Blade Show on Sunday. I may, you know, Friday night and Saturday night, I'll definitely probably go to the pit. If you don't know what the pit is, it's definitely worth going to. That's a lot of fun. All right. Any questions about the giveaway? Let me go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and get a copy of the link here. We have RGG. So I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to find the comment picker. Hopefully I don't have to log in. Let's see. Why is everything taking forever to log in? Oh, I gotta log in. So hold on a second. Let me log in. Of course I gotta log in. Just do that real quick. Gotta love that. All right, there we go. I'm back. All right. I'm not going to wish I was. Found out plane tickets are $500 round trip, and then the hotel and car is something else. So it would be a lot. Yeah, I hear you. I think the hotel, if I stayed close, it's a lot. I'm going to see how far away I can stay and still get a decent hotel. We'll see if it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't, but I'm going to try. Blade Show West would be cool. It's a little far for me, Blade Show West for sure. So that's why Blade Show Texas is really convenient. It's close. I like that. I mean, that's why I think they have different Blade Shows everywhere, right? You have a Blade Show that's close to you. I think that's cool. All right, so let me go ahead and go back over here since it took me a while to log in. I'm going to refresh it. We have 156 comments. Let's see. In the time I was talking, one other person got a chance to enter. Somebody else hit the like button. Thank you. Appreciate that. We've got 4 more people who entered. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and copy this. It ends in PMK. So if anybody needs more time, if you need more time to enter, please let me know if you need more time. Type in the number 82, right? I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go over here and click in and paste in the video. We have number of winners 1. Filter out duplicates. Let's get our count. Let's see how many entries we have. Let's see here. We got BEDC saying, Rob, I'll send you the place we're staying. It's 15 minutes away and under $500 to stay from the 5th through the 9th. That's actually pretty decent. That's actually a pretty good price. So yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that, Brian. If you would, please let me know. I appreciate that. Definitely could use something like that. So thank you. All right. So Ed, Rob's got a pretty mouth. I don't know about that. Thank you. I don't know what to say with that. All right. So we're good, Rob. Let's get her done. All right. So here we go. We got 158 entries. Looks like a couple of our entries, duplicates. Anybody need more time? Type in the number 82. If you need more time, Jason Beecher, there's a 42. Did I miss Paul's 42? I'm sure I missed Paul's 42. Where was your 42, Paul? I'm sure I missed your 42. Did you type in 42? Oh, and, Meredith, I'll show off the ballot song. I just saw your comments there. Yeah, we'll come back to that for sure. Paul, I missed your 42, man. I'm sorry if you typed it, unless you're like asleep and maybe already went to bed or something. Server 7, you also had a question. Don't know if you answered it yet. Sorry if you did. In the future, if you want to get an NCC Ragnarok, is that something I can order in a certain configuration or what he drops? It's a good question. I bought it at Blade Show, so I don't know. I'll have to ask. It's a good question. We could ask Nick about that. I'm sure. Nick is a pretty good guy. I think he does custom orders if the books are available, but you know, that's a investment. And I think he has to, kind of, you don't do that on just like a request, because the time and work that's done on that, when you do a custom order, sometimes it's something only you will want. So that's something you want to keep in mind, right? But you might ask him. For sure. All right. So everyone looks like they're good. Good. Fred the Lug, you will be there. Cool. Very cool. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and do the giveaway. No one needs more time. Type in the number 82 if you do. Good luck to everybody. I'm going to go ahead and do the countdown. Good luck tonight. Appreciate you guys' patience, by the way. If you're going to be back next week, we'll have another giveaway. It'll be May. So there we go. Thanks for your patience with tonight and the connection. Always appreciate you. If you want to hang around, talk a little bit of knives, we will do that. Maybe not super long, because it was very frustrating logging on tonight, but we'll see. All right. And we'll talk Blade Show for sure. So, but wait. Hate 8704, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, good sir. That is really kind of you. But wait, not really, just stalling. Well, thank you for that, Hate Nate Man 704, with a generous super chat. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, good sir. Thank you, Hate Nate 704. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right. So if anybody else, 82, type in the number 82 if you need a few more minutes, 30 seconds. With that, I'm going to, just because that gives enough time for maybe one person to enter, I'm going to refresh this. I always do that. I mean, someone's willing to be generous like that. I want to give that, maybe that one person gets a chance to enter. One extra entry. So one person did get a chance to enter. I'm going to go ahead and look at the link here. It ends in POTR. I'm going to go ahead and copy that. Go over here. We'll hit refresh over here. We'll put in the link right here. We'll paste that. We'll go down here. We'll get our count. So it was 158 before, maybe 159. Let's see. 159. So we got one extra person. If you need more time, type in the number 82. Otherwise, we're going to do the countdown. So good luck. Fat City, do you need more time? Do you need 30 seconds to enter if you just joined? Some people just joined, right? If you need more time. Otherwise, I'm going to start counting down to 10. Oh, hold on. I wasn't sharing. You guys saw nothing of what I did. I'm sorry. You don't know if I put in a fake link or anything. All right, so hold on. Refresh. Do this super fast. Get the link right here. We're going to get that. Ends in YXDR. I'm going to copy that. Go over here. I'm going to hit refresh up here. And go to the top of the link. I'm going to go ahead and hit that paste. We'll paste it in. There's that YXDR. We'll go down here. We'll get our count. It was 159. Let's see if we still have 159. It is 159. We'll go here and we'll count to 10 for the giveaway. So there we go. Now you all see we're on the same page. You know, I didn't put in some weird website or something like that. So good luck to everyone tonight. I'll go ahead and do the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Let's see who's the winner tonight. And the winner is... Who is the winner tonight? It is SC Knife Monkey. Hey, SC Knife Monkey. Thanks, Rob. I never win. Well, tonight you win if you're here. Then you got 30. You got 60 seconds. 1 minute. I'm going to start the timer. I saw you earlier, so hopefully you didn't step away real quick. Hopefully you're still here. And if you're in the bathroom, get out of the bathroom. Hurry. Right? If you should have brought your phone with you if you did. Otherwise, go quickly. Just say, I'm here. I'm here. I just need you to say, I am here. That's all you got. That's all you got to do. I'm here, and we'll confirm if that is you. But you do have 60 seconds. Otherwise, we will draw again, right? So good luck. Are you here? Come on now. I saw him earlier. I saw them earlier. Hopefully they are. I got another 30 seconds. Another 30 seconds, and we'll see if they are here. I hope we don't have to redraw. Ah, there we are. There we are. I am here. I'm here. Congratulations. You are the winner. I'm just going to verify real quick. Congrats on that. So, oh, slow down. There we go. Oh, okay. Oh, look at all the comments. There we go. So I'm going to just confirm. Go to the channel. The channel says SC Knife Monkey-JK2. That is you. Congratulations. You are the winner for tonight, man. That's awesome. 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 So in a second, I'm just going to let the name post up there for just a little bit. And then we're going to go over and I'm going to celebrate Ralph Robertson, who's a member for 6 months. So I want to make sure I come back to that. Ralph, I want to make sure I don't forget you. So we're going to do that here in just a second. But I'm going to leave that up there just for a second so everybody else can see that. Now, here's the thing. I have 2 questions for you. 2 questions for you is Hoffy, good night, man. Peace out. Have a great evening. Appreciate everyone who's heading out. Thank you for being here. Appreciate your patience. Sorry it took so long to get it started. That binding variable, whatever, I don't know. That's usually when there's a little token that doesn't connect. That's usually a corruption of the video. I don't think I had a chance to get that other video working at all tonight. I should have just scrapped it and jumped to a new video immediately. Anyways, I have 2 questions for you. SC Knife Monkey is 1. What color kazoo do you want? Do you want the yellow one? You can leave the yellow one in there, right? It matches the mouse pad. Or do you want one of the 6 other colors I have? I don't have blue. I have some other colors. And do you want me to sign it? So let me know. Those are the 2 things I need from you. Let me go back to the desk real quick. Here's the desk. I'm going to get the website. The email address. Here's my email address. Please email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Now, all you new channel members, especially who were gifted those memberships this evening, please email me there as well. If you're a brand new channel member or you've never gotten a channel sticker, love to mail you a channel sticker and I'll thank you note. All right. So just email me with your name and address. That applies to you as well. But SC Knife Monkey, I need to know South Carolina. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. South Carolina. Red one. I should have a red one. Let me grab that. Do you want me to sign it? That's the other thing. If you don't want the Sharpie on there, I get it. It's totally fine. If you're going to give it to your kids or grandkids, I totally get it. That's fine too. I only offer it because some people like to. And it's another way for me to say thank you because I read a little thank you on there. That's what I do. If you want me to sign it, I will. Otherwise, no worries. All right. Hey, EDC Associate, good night. Have a great evening. Let me grab the other kazoo real quick. Everything kind of... It's a real tight quarters here tonight because I'm on a little table. So here's your red one, and I will sign that for you. Absolutely. Red lug. Oh yeah, thank you, sir. Oh, that's cool. Wait, so what, Fred? What were you asking about? I saw some. Were you asking about a particular knife? You still like the relative? Yeah. What do you think about the relative? Why is my... Oh, the EMP EDC relative. Yeah, yeah. Now, did you all see, by the way, did you see he's coming out with a new version of the Nimble that's not supposed to catch the finger and work just like the relative, so you still get the flipper? I'm pretty excited about that. I just couldn't get in for a 6-month pre-order. That was a little too far out for me. All right. And did SC Knife, I've got to see, did they say if they wanted me to sign it? I'm trying to, I think there's a lot of comments, so let me just see. Did you say for me to sign it or no? I have no worries about it if you don't want me to sign it. I will assume you don't, and that's fine. But if you want me to sign it, just let me know. All right, so I'm gonna start packing this up. If I see it, email me. Remember, email me your username, your name that I'm shipping it to, your address that I'm shipping to, and what you want. Right? So that's what you'll get tonight as far as the giveaway, right? And then if I don't see it here, just make sure if you let me know if you want me to sign the kazoo. And if I don't hear anything, I'm just going to assume you don't want me to sign it. Right. So I'll just say, nope, no signature. And that's fine. I only did that because some people asked for it. So I just want you to know that you don't have to like say, oh yes, I got to sign it. No, please. It's a way for me to say thank you and appreciate it. Oh, before I do that though, I want to celebrate Ralph Robinson, member for 6 months. I want to do that before it gets too late. So let me do that. Ralph Robinson. Oh, I got to click on it. Come on. Come on. Show up. There we are. There we are. Ralph Robinson, member for 6 months. It's my turn. It's a mad, mad world. It is a mad, mad world. And 6 months, man, that means you move to the new Scottish Throatpipe. So let me do that real quick. So Ralph Robinson, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you, Ralph Robinson, for being a member for 6 months. Appreciate you. Be nerdy knives enthusiast. It is a mad, mad world. But, you know, hopefully it won't be too mad. By the way, I don't know if anybody saw this. I did buy a new hat. When I got my son fitted for tuxedo for his prom. So I did get a new hat. And I rather like this hat. I may not be y'all's cup of tea, but I really dig this hat. I think it's a cool hat. So it's a hat that I actually have been wearing. So there you go. If you're not into hats, maybe not for you, but that's fine. Just thought I'd share that with you tonight. It's not quite a Viking hat. It's not quite the cowboy hat, but it's a hat. All right. Did I catch everybody else? Anything else? All right. The Rascal Rob putting in fake links. Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes people get all weird about that, right? That's why I try to show everything. I want everybody to see what I'm doing, because there are some people who watch. The reason why I follow the rules, because there's some people who wants to make sure that I do the rules the same way for everyone each week, that I'm fair. And that's a fair request, because you don't want to come in here and be all excited about entering a giveaway, and then it turns out that, you know, somebody's got it stacked against you, or they can make it go somebody's way. I do the exact same way. Everybody has the exact same chance. My wife even got upset at me. She goes, I never win. I'm like, well, you have the same chance as everybody else, you know, and you got to play if you want to win. And you know what? I have been playing on Metal Complexes. I've been on his channel since he had like 16,000 subscribers, right? Now he's almost 750,000. I was on his channel and I played almost all the giveaways, and I have yet to win. I don't think I've ever won anything, even in his Patreon or any of those things. I never, but I keep playing. And I keep hoping. I figure someday I might win. But I won't have a chance unless I play. So that's kind of my attitude on that one. All right, so I'm putting all this together. I will get this better packed up, and then I'll get that kazoo signed. I just want to kind of get things in there, make sure everything stays nice and safe. Patches. All right. Any other questions about the giveaway? Did SC Knife Monkey, did they tell me whether they wanted the kazoo signed? I still didn't see that, so I'm hoping they'll at least reply in the email. I couldn't keep up with it, so anybody see if they did? Did they ever reply? Anybody see that? If you did, let me know. Reverse Polarity Band, hey, welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thanks for joining the live stream. Fred the Lug, I think I said hello to you earlier. Pretty sure I did. I didn't. Hello again. All right, let me go all the way down. See if I missed it. Oh, wow. I was really far behind. Yes, please sign. Okay, got it. I will sign it. No problem. All right, now I know. I like to figure that out, because, you know, just another way for me to say thanks. Just like sending channel member stickers, right? So if you became a brand new channel member, I really do genuinely mean that. I will absolutely send you a channel sticker and a thank you. It's my little personal way of, I don't know, me connecting with you guys. I always said to you guys, some of you guys who've been here a long time know that I started this channel because I get to talk to you guys, and I really like the community, and that's the most enjoyable part about this. We get to talk knives and get geek out a little bit. Boy, that box is going to be really, really full. There's a lot of stuff in there. Oop, I dropped Bluminati's sticker here. Let me grab that on the floor. Oh, there we go. All right, make sure I don't miss out giving you one of his stickers. All right, so there we go. All right, I'm going to keep this over here in case you guys want to sign up. Here's a couple of knives. We'll put a little eye candy out there. A couple of these. So I know some of you guys, you know, when you buy knives, I have no issues kind of touching them up. I'm not a modder. I know my limits. There's things I would do and there's things I would never do. Right. So, and, there's some things that I don't think is a big deal. And there's some things that probably are, right? This was one of my fixed blades carrying this week. I haven't really talked about my fixed blades because I've been kind of rotating them a little bit, but I do have like 3 or 4 that I carry very regularly. And they're just my alternative, especially when I carry nicer knives. So I like to have something there. I didn't want to overwhelm the table today with 5,000 knives on here, but at the same time, I was just happy we got this live stream going because it was a rough start. If you guys weren't here earlier, it was a rough start. Blade HQ apparently owns the concept of donuts. They do. That's why Crispy Donut Community is now Daily Knives. That's what their new is, and their knife company is a different name as well. So yeah, they're kind of no longer going to be there. Arshier, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Did I say hello to you? I think I did. I think I might have already, but I'll say it again. Hello. CDC stands for Crispy Donut Community, if anybody was curious. Catch Scratch, why does anybody know why Crispy Donut Community has to change its name? Yeah, it's an agreement. They can't talk about it. And if I knew, I couldn't talk about it because that would mean they talk to me about it. So I wouldn't talk about it, even if I knew. But I honestly don't know. But I know what they can say is it's just they had to do it with their agreement with Blade HQ. And so that's what they did. So I sent you an email. All right, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome, SC Knife. SC. Did you say earlier, is SC for South Carolina Knife Monkey? I don't know. Maybe it's for something else. But anyways. Ghost Keeper, boycott Blade HQ. They suck. Yeah. I mean, you know, they have a bad habit of their pre-orders and stuff like that. I get it. But sometimes they have stuff that others don't have. And sometimes it's okay. But I hear you. And I also have an affiliate link with them. So I get it. It's tough. It's tough. They're a big company. They've been around a long time. And the funny thing is, you know, the Crispy Donut community really has nothing to do with their, what is it? The Dessert Warrior. Because it wasn't even a donut. It was just Dessert Warrior. That's what started their whole thing. It had nothing to do with donuts. And what really kind of was not cool was Crispy Donut Community came out with their oil that smelled like a donut before Blade HQ did. And then Blade HQ dropped that at the same time. Yeah. It would have been a little nicer way to handle that, I think. Just my 2 cents. Daily Knife and Voyage Blade Works. Yep. Thank you, Sean Field. Thanks for clarifying that. Yeah, that was the sticker you saw earlier. I had one of their Voyage Blade Works. I actually did get their USA fixed blade. I did the pre-order of that one. They had a GoFundMe for that one. That was kind of fun. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Just the tip EDC. Blade HQ looks pretty dirty for that. For a community that demands transparency, I think it's odd for them to do that. You know, it's just one of those things where they had the Dessert Warrior, which was really a misspelling of the Kalashnikov, right? It was supposed to be Desert Warrior, but they put 2 S's in there, so it became the Dessert Warrior, and then they came out with the name with just looking like a dessert, and it was just the Dessert Warrior. And they decided to put sprinkles on there, but that had nothing to do with donuts. And Crispy Donut Community was donuts. So it's kind of unfortunate, and then they just started embracing everything about that once the Crispy Donut Community was doing theirs. And Crispy Donut Community did it because both of them are police officers, right? They're both officers who was just embracing the humor of donuts and being police, right? So it's like, I don't know. That's just my opinion. No one has to care about it. No one has to like it. Perfectly fine. What knife is that with a black and silver handle on the top horizontally? This one right here? Or this one right here? This one right here, if this is the one you're talking about, this is the Orca. This is the Poi Kilo Orca. I have 2 Poi Kilo knives. Really, really like what they're doing. I've said this again, my opinion. handling these knives, feeling the quality. I feel like if Riot and Bestech were to go to the next level of their best work, it would be what Poikilo is doing right now. That's how I feel how good Poikilo is, right? And I mean that. Now, do I like every design Poikilo has come out with? No, not necessarily. I love a few of their designs, are phenomenal. I have the Gecko and I have the Taro, two of my favorites. I got this because I thought it's really outrageous, but thanks to Penchetta Pen and Knife, it's a company out in Scottsdale, Arizona, they loaned this to me. Kind enough to loan this to me, and I appreciate that. I would have the chance to buy it. I don't get these knives for free, but I'd have a chance to buy it if I liked it. I just don't have the $450. It's expensive, and you may be $450. Yes, the quality and things you get in this knife are ridiculous. M398 blade steel. This is a satin polished, bead blasted kind of finish. It is a satin, and I looked at this closely. It's a satin finish that has a really high polish bead blasted. It's like pearlized. I don't know what you can call it. This is two pieces of titanium together, contoured, shaped really, really nicely. The clip, everything, all the little details are really, really nice. And it is a Persian blade, but I don't hate it. And it looks like an orca whale. This is really cool. It's a very, very crown spine, really, really nice. Just like the Gecko, I really like the Gecko, and I really like the Taro. I love what they're doing. Really fantastic. I want to share that with you. I got to ship that back tomorrow to him, but very, very awesome. And by the way, check out Penchetta Pen and Knife. I think they're a really cool company. I get nothing out of it. I don't have an affiliate. I don't have any of that. I just like them for the stuff that they have. They sometimes have stuff that you can't find anywhere else. And I think that's cool. They also work really closely with Machine Wise. If you've been interested in getting like a Sonora, they get some of their seconds. So like when I got my Machine Wise shipped to me from Machine Wise, guess who shipped it for them? Penchetta did. So I think they actually know one another. I think they went to school together, the owner of each of the companies. So they're like personal friends, which is really cool. Just one of those happy, really cool coincidence and neat to meet people in the community. And I always appreciate them allowing me to check out knives and borrow knives. So I think that's super awesome. Yeah. So I get nothing out of it, but if you like knives, go check them out. Sorry for if you spend money. I do. So there you go. All right. Did I answer your question? I fought is Desert Storm, not the war. It was Black Friday sale in Pinkberry. Not proud of my actions. Too much fudge. No idea what that means, but cool. Who is their OEM? Okay, so that's the other thing. Fred the Lug. Poikilo Knives OEM is Poikilo Knives. The two guys founded the company, put it together. That's the thing. Now, where they got all the people from? You know what happens when people are really good, they could get recruited to another company. And I feel like they got some really good people from a lot of company to make the quality of these knives. You see that sometimes, right? Like, I don't know if you know, Kaiser first started, and Breakoff from Kaiser was Concept, and then Breakoff from Kaiser then was, I think, what was it? After that was Bastide, and then some other companies, right? So you have people who go off and start their own companies, right? But these guys were two friends, one who's a really technical kind of, I guess, engineer guy, and the other guy who's a very marketing kind of person. And they decided to, because of their roots over there in China, they were able to start a company. Their own OEM is that. Do I know more about that? I don't, but I do know that their OEM is specifically called Poikilo Blade. They make their knives. Now, they had collabs with like Vulpex knives and some other people. This one is their Bio series. Kind of new, but man, they're going headstrong in there. This is the knife that won Best in Factory Folder at Blade Show 2024, Blade Show West. Blade Show West. So that's what that one is. The Zen, the VK Zen, which is collab with Vulpex knives. That won Blade Show, Best Factory Folder, Blade Show Texas 2025. That's another cool. By the way, if you guys didn't know, I talked to Vulpex this week, and I talked to Poikilo. Some of those knives I was checking out, by the way, that I was reviewing, they're not production final items. They were like production prototypes and production samples. I was actually not dealing with the finished product. The Zen that won Blade Show was a production run, but they're going to upgrade it. The newer ones are going to have a bigger thumb stud on there. Remember I told you a thumb stud was a little lacking to be desired. I had a hard time. They're going to raise the thumb stud. It's going to be easier to access, which is what I did on my Osborne. I got a larger thumb stud and worked great. And they're going to do that on the Zen. So I'm pretty excited. I'm hoping once they drop the actual, do the release of it, we see the final production run. From what I gather, it's going to be a lot more comfortable. So I'm going to try one. I'm definitely going to, I don't know when it's dropping. Officially, what we were getting were production samples. My Gecko technically was a production sample. I don't think it's officially been released yet. The mini tuna has not officially been released yet. The armadillo has not officially been released yet. Those were all new knives that haven't dropped officially yet. So those will be coming, just so you know. All right. So I think that's kind of cool. I mean, there's still newer iterations of the knife, I think, coming. I'm kind of excited about that. I think that's stinking cool, personally. And they were really cool just as it is right there. Yeah. Okay. Cat scratch. Pancetta owner is Martin, the CEO of MachineWise Dad. Okay. Pancetta owner is Martin. Pancetta owner is Martin, the CEO of MachineWise Dad. Okay. Oh. So what I had heard was that the owner of Pancetta and MachineWise, they went to high school together and they were high school friends. They've been friends since high school and they each happened to get into this in that regard. So they were always like long friends, but I guess maybe that's also because, you know, maybe they're the father. That's cool. That's cool. Just picked up a Mojave 179. Oh, you got the 179. I got the 166. So you got it from the Saturday drop, right? That's cool. That's cool. Oh, I was going to show you. Let me grab it real quick. This is one of the things that they gave me for the giveaway. I don't know if there might be something else. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if they do that. But they did give me several of these. These are little lanyard beads that you can put that coming from Mojave. These are little lanyard beads that are included that you can tie to your knife or just collect. I have like 4 of these, so I'll probably be giving one or at least one away for the 9K, and then the rest I'll probably be giving away for the 10K. So that was from them, including some stickers and stuff. So I think that's kind of cool for future giveaways. Really nice of them. I think that's kind of cool. So poikilo is actually a Greek word. It means broad in the sense of diverse in strength and in knowledge. It means very learned in the sense of that's what the word comes from. It's from the Greek word poikilonos, right? So that's the root of it, and it's different. It's a different name. Yeah, I mean it's difficult at first, but you know I just kind of poikilo. So like you know, I don't know, maybe a little bit of Hawaiian and a kilo of something good from Hawaii. I don't know. You know, like what is it? Poi poi? What is it that they make the food? It's has the name poi in it. So you know, that's what I thought in my head. I know that's probably not what it is, but then I found out it was actually from the Greek word, you know, poikilonos. I thought, okay, that makes more sense. Concept left Kaiser to start the company. Yep, absolutely. Paul Mill's daddy is here. Paul Mill's daddy's here. Yeah, you did, Rob. Wait, I did? What did I do? What did I do? Paul, what did I do? Good night, Pack Rat. All right, man, good night. Appreciate you being here. I was at Pancetta last week. Oh, you were? It's a nice store, isn't it? From what I can see in their videos, I think it's a pretty cool store. I like that. Polly, are you heading out? Pollywalk? Okay, I don't know if I too much. Oh, that was, I remember reading that. That was crazy. Yeah, that was funny. Let's see here. I way behind in comments. Let's see here. Arizona EDC. I spoke with them at Blade Show, Texas. They're cool guys. They have a few crazy knife designs. They do have a few crazy, and that's the thing. There is something there for you, right? There's absolutely something there for you. And that's what I like. I like some of their crazy designs. The Tarot is so out of my aesthetic. And I think if it wasn't for Hypercut and the Biku, I wouldn't have been open to the Tarot. And I like the Tarot. It's such a crazy, really long, modified Tanto sort of blade shape. And I call it truly a tanto because it does have a point like a tanto. But I don't know. I just think that's kind of cool. I like when people stretch the things. That's why I like checking out knives. Even if it's not quite my aesthetic, I still like checking them out. And I still appreciate them because I know they lead to something else, right? They lead to another knife that I think is going to be stinking cool. For instance, if the Biku and the other ones hadn't been out there, I don't think I'd have been open to the Taro. And then the Taro came out. I like the Taro. It's a combination of different things, right? I feel the same way about certain other knives, very much so, right? I mean, even this right here at first, I thought this was a little weird, but when you get this one in hand and shape, it's super comfortable. And I love how that perfect thumb hole fits in there, which is similar to a lot of knives who have a very nicely fitted fuller thumb hole, like the Rosie and several other knives who do exact same thing, right? A lot of companies do this. West Gibson parents expire after a certain time period where the trademarks of West Gibson don't. Like the Axis lock, for example. Other companies can produce crossbar locks, but are not allowed to name it the Axis lock. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that's why they have it the clutch lock, the river lock, able lock, whatever you want to call it. There's all different names for that same thing. Crossbar is a generic name for it. It's kind of a not really, everyone calls it, it's a crossbar because it's a crossbar that goes over the lock. Just descriptive, and it never got patented, I guess. That's because everyone calls it that. But it is originally the Axis lock, yeah. I knew about the patents, didn't know that trademarks didn't expire. Good to know. Yeah, and that's how Spyderco kind of gets away with that. And a lot of times why custom knife makers, they'll have an agreement with Spyderco where they can make 50 or 60 or 80 knives a year, custom knives, right? And they can use the Spidey hole, and they'll just have that agreement and they're fine with it. McNeese, when he was nothing but a custom knife maker and he made his Dixon first back in 2010, all his Dixon knives are all with the Spidey hole. But he had an agreement with Spyderco that he could do that. I don't know what his agreement was. I think it was like 30 or 40 he could do a year or something like that. So I don't know what the number was, but it was limited, right? Yeah, always learn stuff when you're around. I do too. Todd Carr always has a wealth of knowledge. Everyone here has a wealth of knowledge. I learn stuff. I just tend to regurgitate stuff I hear, hopefully correctly. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I miss it. There you go. So 2 owners are father and son. I don't know. I don't know exactly if that's the case. If that's news to me. I thought it was 2 friends, but maybe it's father son. I don't know. J Dizzle Design, Wes Gibson, NAFS did a whole YouTube video explaining the patent. Yeah, they did. Yeah, Ben Peterson did a great job explaining that, because like he had a knife where he put a hole in his knife and he couldn't do the Spidey hole, and he had to figure that out. That was interesting. I thought they were friends. That's what I thought so too, Fred the Lug, but I don't know. I don't know all the details. I haven't spoken to them. I thought they were friends. I know the Machine Wise owner and the Pancetta pen and knife. I thought they were high school friends, like grew up in high school together, and maybe even elementary school. They've been friends forever. That's what I had heard. I don't know if that's correct, but that's what I had heard. Maybe I'm wrong. Wes Gibson for a long time. As the company is in operation at the very least, I imagine. After they closed down, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, well that's probably true. Well, it's like Crewware, right? MagnaCut. If it's going to be produced somewhere else, it's not going to be called MagnaCut, but it might be exactly the same recipe for MagnaCut. And you can. It's not licensed MagnaCut. Somebody else could make the same recipe for it. They would just might need to know some trade secrets of how it's made. But with, Crewware being acquired, maybe they make MagnaCut or Crewware or whatever somewhere else. They could do that. Rob Bally songs. Oh yeah, I got to do the Bally songs for you. Den, how's Mark for a long-term use? Is it great? Oh yeah, Mark. This is my favorite fixed blade of all of them. My 2 absolute favorite fixed blades that I own are the Mark and my McNeese Ridge Runner. Those are my 2 absolute favorite knives. What's in third right now for carry is probably my Blackbird Blades Grackle, and then the tactile knife company Dread Eye. But this one's my favorite. This actually carries like a smaller blade, but it's so big, and the handle, the grip on this thing is so, this is the most comfortable grip of any fixed blade I've carried. This is the most ergonomically comfortable presentation I have gotten on a fixed blade, and I love this. I love this. It just feels so solid in hands, full tang. Everything about it is just solid. And I love the sheath on here. It's such a nice, sleek sheath, and I can put the loops on there. It carries really well vertically on a duty belt. Yeah, so I like it. I like it a lot. I carry it a lot. Try not to carry it all the time because I have other knives to try to carry, but it's hard. Heard the YouTube video walkthrough and machine-wise review. Very cool. Oh yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, Knives and Gear Insight. Okay. Oh, you're talking about the machine YouTube video walkthrough and machine-wise review? Are you talking about when he walked through machine-wise? Is that somebody he walked through there? I thought you were talking about mine. Yeah, I did a review too, but he probably did a tour. I like when people have relationships, they can do tours. That's cool. It means wicked awesome knife company. I gotta get to the ballast songs for Meredith. Let me do that. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anything else. Fat City, Chef Rocky. Oh, Chef Rocky's here, man. What's up, Chef Rocky? Hey, what's up, Chef Rocky? Man, appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining. Chef Rocky, let me do a kazoo salute and welcome you. Love to you and yours. Or as you would say, what's up, suckers, right? So, good Lord, 20 months. Love to yours, man. Same to you, man. My kazoo salute to you, Chef Rocky. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is just for you. I think that's 20, maybe 21. It's a little more breath to do all that, but man, appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. That is louder without my headphones on. And for whatever reason, my headphones are just not connecting to my laptop. It's not recognizing. It's acting all goofy. Like it must be like a firmware, hardware, something, maybe a BIOS update or something I'm needing. I don't know. I got to check that out. All right. I got to get to Meredith. I got to show her the ballast songs that we talked about last night. Hold on. No, he did a tour of the Machine-Wise facility and actually discussed the relationship of the two sorts. Oh, he did. Okay. Very cool, Fred. Thank you. And who is that? Again, who is that? Yeah, during the video. So what video is that? Does anybody know the link? Does anybody know who that is? I would love to go take a look at it. I want to save it so I can watch it later. Will Hirsch will have a video on Machine-Wise shop tour coming soon too. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Let me grab the ballast songs real quick, Meredith. All right. This is like an obstacle course. I'm being this super tight here. All right. Here we go. All right, Meredith. So I reached out to them. I haven't heard back from Nebulous, and I really feel like I'm not doing them justice. And I hate that they sent this to me, and I really don't know a thing or two about this. And I asked them if I could reach out, and I thought of you, quite frankly. I thought of you because I said, this is someone I know who knows more about ballast song than I do, and being an upcoming channel, and someone who's into it, you and your husband, I thought I think this would be cool for you to check them out, and you could probably do something with this, right? So what it came with is you have this one here and then this one here. These are both trainers, and it does come with like a stand. You get these stickers and this card. You get some tools in here. You get some hardware, some screws, some different things you can swap out with. A Nebulous and a little bag here as well with some dust on there. You get the free dust too if you want it. But this is the Nebulous, your next adventure in ballast song. So there you go. And that's this one trainer here. And as you can see, it's like a trainer knife, and it's actually pretty smooth, I guess. I don't know how to do this. I look so dumb doing that. So that's one of them. And I thought that was cool. And then this other one over here is a little fancier looking, right? It's kind of like these feel like they're titanium, are they? No, they're steel. They're steel. Yeah, they're steel. Okay, I was just double checking. But again, am I doing this right? Yeah. So this one's a little heavier, but it's really smooth as far as this is concerned, right? So, and oh yeah, you can see the washers in there. It's got phosphor one. It looks like washers or something in there. Or maybe that's another term you guys use for it. But that's really cool. And then this one also comes with a little stand as well. Am I doing this right? Hold on. I think it goes in kind of like that. I think it's supposed to go in. Yeah, maybe just like that. It looks like an oil well, if you will. And again, you get the tool. This one, they each have a screwdriver comes with that as well. Now, if I was really greedy, I would kept this here because it's a T10 nabless screw, but these are really nice, right? And then it comes, and you also get this little, I don't know what this is. Thread. Wait, I don't know if that comes with that. I think this might be mine that fell in there. Oops. Anyways, you get that, the tool, and like you said, little toolkit in there. So that's what they come with. And I figured you could maybe for your channel use these as giveaways or something if Nablus is cool with it, and then I could maybe send them your way and you could talk to them, and you know, maybe you could develop a relationship with them and kind of share this with the people. And I know they would love for people to do some like training videos. I wouldn't even know where to start. And I haven't had the time to even try to do it. Every time I do it, I feel like a dummy. Does that make sense? Do you see does this all make sense? What I put there? Volp is designed by Will, made by Nablus. Are you talking about the Zen from Volpex knives, or is that something else? Sassy and the Beast. You talking about like Volpex the knives, or are we talking about somebody else? I just know these aren't super cheap. I mean, these aren't super expensive, but these are not like bottom of the line trainers. These are, I think they're like $100 or so. I don't know. That's what they were when I last checked. I don't know. Pollywog Apocalypse. I am flipping a Nablus Volp right now. Rob asked me anything seriously. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right, Meredith. You need me to guest on my channel. I got to set that up again. That was I got to make sure I make that work a little smoother than I did when Neil was here. Neil was so kind to be patient with me. I got to do that. It's just with the project and my coworker being, having his stroke and stuff. It's been kind of crazy. Just been happy to be able to just get through this, but that would be cool. Then you could show us some tricks and stuff like that. So Polywog Apocalypse, the knife you are holding is called the IA Nablus Volp. This one here, and then what's this? What's the yellow one here? I'd love to hear about that one. Hey, Hate Nate 704 man, appreciate you. Wow, thank you. I got to hit the road, Rob. Much love. Good night, everyone, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Hate Nate 704. Let me give a big kazoo salute and a big thank you to you. Appreciate you for that. This kazoo salute is for you, Hate Nate 704. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Not a musician, but man, I try for you guys. And you have to admit, if you remember when I first did this, it's better. First time we did this, what didn't I sound like? Somebody ran over a cat. Now I just sound like a cat who's, I can't say that. I'll probably get in trouble, but like a cat who's on the fence, maybe looking for another cat. You know what I mean? At least I don't sound like it run over by a cat. Some of you might argue otherwise, but I hear you. But appreciate you, man. Thank you, Hate Nate 74. Thank you. Have a great night. Anybody else who has to go, I understand. I do see Sierra Rick. I don't know what that means. You guys are you using Balasong's super secret code? I feel like you're like, I need my Star Trek translator. I got to click it on. Got to translate that for me. I don't know what you're saying. Junior Oglicki, yeah, they're pretty amazing. The action is awesome. Yeah, I will say they're very smooth. And as smooth as they are, if you don't do them right, when they hit my finger, I gotta tell you, it does hurt because I'm probably not doing it right. And that's part of the reason when I tried it, I was like, man, these are little. So what I was going to ask Nablus, the lady I was speaking to, is if I could work with you. So I haven't checked my email today. I don't know if she replied, but I'm hoping she'll say yes, because I think it'd be good. Your young channel, you're into ballet song, and you definitely are a big fan. And I think that would be like a positive relationship as your channel grows, Meredith. Oh, I came back to the video. Uh-oh. Came back to what video? What video? I have a Canyon. Don't like how it feels and flip. Look very cool though. Okay, so I don't know what a Canyon. Is this the Canyon? I don't know what are these? Hold on. Now I got to figure out what are these called? Is there a name on here? Does it tell me what it's called? Probably does. Now I don't know. Does it say on here? It doesn't say. It doesn't say what it's called. Does it say on here what it's called? I don't know. Oh, this is why I am not the right person for this, because I don't know. You know, it's like, you know what you know, and you don't know what you don't know, right? So, and this is definitely something I don't know. Just in time. I'm not late. SC Dive Monkey 1. I saw. Oh, man, welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you. You were just listening and lurking, right? That's what everyone likes to say. I can parabolic. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I'm happy for him. Justin's a good dude. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, I'm selling it on my Discord for just list and fee. I'm doing good things though. Okay, so you guys are talking like super secret, fancy stuff. Yeah, I don't know. The black one is this is the Canyon, okay, and the yellow one is called the Cheese. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That would be cool if they put the name on there. And it does look like cheese, right? And this does, I could see that Canyon. Definitely see that. And the way it hangs over the Canyon, that makes even more sense why it doesn't go all the way down and touch the ground. Thus, a Canyon. You're hanging over it. It actually makes logical sense. Whoever designed that, yeah, good job. I can follow the logic. Every once in a while, I use my kidneys, right? So there you go. Wes Gibson, I'm still only seeing 15. 15? 15 what? $15. 119 here. What's Gibson? 119 degrees today? Are you in Arizona? I know it got hot out there when I lived out there. I remember the hottest day I was going to travel. It was like 122, 123. And I know once they hit 120, you can't even get enough lift on the airplanes. Once it goes over like 114, 115, they actually you can fly, but your luggage gets shipped out like later on that evening, because there's too much weight, because you can't get enough lift on the planes. Their parabolic is tossing the balisong wrong. Learn it. Beginner stuff. Yeah, I'm not going to learn that. Accidentally hit the Vulcan. Hello. Paul I to the party. There you go. Paul I to the party. Likes Rob. All right, here we go. Rob, no secret, MPG EDC makes banana nut bread. Oh, she does. And I've had some. It's delicious. Fantastic banana nut bread. Love it. And an honor to get. Thank you, Meredith. It got to 58 degrees here in Utah. Ooh, that's nice and warm for you, isn't it? It was only 85 or 88 today, so it wasn't too bad. It's pretty nice. I meant like, but that works too. Rob, shout out 2-bit long balisongs for live tricks, please. Rob, I got into balisongs because Rob, I got into balisongs because of him. Okay. Oh, because of the Vulcan, whatever the guy is. I don't know. So Meredith, I'm going to send these to you. You like them? Is it something you could use? And if Nablus wants to work with you, you know, maybe you could have some. I think maybe they might even have an affiliate. I don't know. We'll see. I'll see what they can do, but I think it'd be cool as a giveaway and get people excited about balisong. So I want to send that to you if you're cool with it. Is that something you would like? You got a loaf of yours and you ate it live. That's cool. All right. Hold on. I got to keep up. The chat over here doesn't load as quickly. The live chat on the left is fresh. So I keep both of them open. So 84 in Wisconsin today. Dang, that's pretty good. That's pretty nice, right? Have you guys seen the Serrani Knives balisong? I don't know anything about balisongs. You guys can let me know, but I am a balisong. I got these for, I think they were trying to get me into balisongs and it just wasn't, it didn't happen. It wasn't my cup of tea and nor my, you know, it was a little challenging for me. I'll just say that. I'd rather take the knives apart and fix them and sharpen them and do things like that, right? Mod them. Yeah, I can do that, Rob. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. 2-bit balisong like 2-bit Matthews from Outsiders. All right. Definitely getting warm in Wisconsin. It's hot. It's hot in my room. Yeah. Well, 72 in the desert. Yeah, but I bet you guys it's warm out there for you guys. It's not like hot like Arizona yet, right? But it's definitely warm. So all right. So who's going to Blade Show Atlanta? I'm planning to be there for sure. I will be there. My son's not going to be coming with me this time, so it's a little bit of a bummer, but I'm still excited to be going there. What else? I will probably be there Friday and Saturday. I plan to be in the pit Friday night and Saturday night. Not crazy late like last time, but you know, chance to get to meet people. I'm not, you know, I do well here in the live streams, but I don't go out of my way to say hello to everyone. I'm not super social. I'm just a dude who likes knives, and I've talked to somebody else who likes knives. We'll talk knives, but I'm not, you know, I'm not a big time. When I get around like Best Damn EDC or Screaming Pirate or any of those, you know, very recognizable people, I get all weird. Here's a funny thing is, you know, I always tell you my claim to fame is I know someone who knows someone, right? But if I ran into someone, I wouldn't know who they were. So at Blade Show Texas in 2024, I had no idea who Melissa Backwoods is. I didn't know who she was. I bumped into her. We were looking at stuff and I was there, you know, I bumped into her like 3 or 4 times. I kept bumping. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. And everything. We talked a little bit and then and I saw she was videotaping. I was like, oh, she's doing some video content. Okay. That's interesting. And then somebody explained to me who she was. And we were just talking like, I didn't know who she was. And really cool. She's really nice. And that's the thing. I love that I didn't know who she was. And hopefully I didn't feel like, you know, I was like, oh, you're Melissa Backwoods. And sometimes I think people talk to you more when you don't get all weird around them. And I'm really good about that because I'm kind of dumb about that. So I do it naturally. So I make people comfortable naturally, I guess, in a good way. So we bumped in, said hello. Then we were in Blade Show in Atlanta. We bumped in a couple of times again. I was there with my wife and everything. And then in Blade Show this last year, we again ran into each other. Now, after one of the days, we were outside talking, and it was funny because in that Blade Show, we picked up a lot of the same knives and met her husband, and just really nice people. And, you know, you feel overwhelming for some of these people when you get to know them. They're just really nice people. I thought that was kind of cool. And, you know, I didn't know. So I like that. I like running into people like that and discovering that and then letting them know I'm not going to be all like, you know, ooh, you know, I want to be in your shadow or anything like that. Because, you know, I'm just a person who likes knives, and you guys like knives, and we just chat with knives and we enjoy it, right? We have fun. We're just people enjoying knives, right? So, all right. That's my little soapbox, and you can tell me to get off of it because I seem to get on that quite a bit. Oh, what did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Let's get Rob into ballad songs. Make it his tea. That's going to be really hard. Hey, I got into, so it may happen years down the road, but it's not going to happen right away. I got into slip joints. That happened. I drank the Kool-Aid with the slip joints. I got more than one fixed blade. I thought I would never own more than one fixed blade. So here you go. I've got 2, 4. I got 7 fixed blades. And that to me is more than I ever thought I would ever have. I thought that was kind of interesting. So I'm not going to tell you I'll never get into ballad songs, but I don't think it's going to happen just yet. I'd have to learn how to even do whatever it's doing. It was 98 in the attic and 58 in the vault. But I got paid for 15 hours, so I made it work. You know, in our attics, it usually gets up to about 150. So it gets pretty warm. But who knows? It could snow tomorrow. Wisconsin weather is bipolar. Oh, well, I hear you. I know I have some friends from Minnesota, and apparently that's kind of similar, I guess. Okay, I'll see you there, Rob. Hey, definitely cool. Yeah, anybody, if you run into me, now here's the thing. I'm not going to know who you are necessarily, right? Because I don't always see faces, right? And unless we talk to one another face to face. So if you run into me, please let me know what your username is that we talk on, like Dragoon LSK. If you say, hey, I'm Dragoon LSK, I'm like, oh, I know. Yeah, that's okay. You know, Paul Mills. Oh yeah. You know, Sever 7. Yeah. You know, some of you guys I know, but some of you guys I don't. And here's the reality. I'm an IT guy, so I'll probably I would remember your employee number before I'd remember your name. And that's the God honest truth. Today we were fixing 7 employees. I remembered all 7 employee numbers. I couldn't tell you what their names were, but I remember their their names, just like I know the events that they were posting or had IDs to them, but I don't remember exactly what their event names were. So, I mean, that's the joy of being nerdy. I'm going to Blade Show Atlanta. Oh, you're going to be there. That's awesome. We'll get a chance to say hello, man. Hey, did you get those? Did you get the box? What do you think? Did you get your box, the big box? What do you think about it? Have you been unboxing and checking them out? Pretty cool, right? I haven't heard anything. I didn't see any videos posted just yet. I don't know if you're doing it differently. I just had too much in my queue. I couldn't do each one individually. That's why you saw me do a bunch of different views in groups. And, you know, yeah, would I've loved to have done each one individually. I didn't have the bandwidth to do what would be probably 30 to 45 videos in that short amount of time. You may stop by Saturday, Tyler. That'd be cool, man. I'd love to say hello to you. Didn't get to say hello to you at the Maker Syndicate. I was kind of looking forward to, I almost thought of doing Blade Show and Maker Syndicate this year, but once I found out Maker Syndicate wasn't there, then I thought, I'd like to do Atlanta. Valley Song, best knife for taking apart Rob. Biggest mod community too. So right up your, there you go. I'm sure a lot of people mod them. They are very passionate about that. Rob, you need to come out to West and meet and greets. Oh, there you go. That'd be cool. Yeah. Be funny. I mean, I did get an invite for Texas. I don't think I'll have any invite for any tables in Atlanta. So I know some people, bigger channels get that. A few people from Wisconsin in here. Hey, welcome. 99 Blades. I don't know if I said welcome yet. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you. Pat said he wants to marry Melissa. Well, she's already married, but I mean, she's pretty. There's no question, right? That's the thing. She's pretty, but she also knows her knives, and she literally handles those knives. And she's not someone who handles them just to look pretty, right? I mean, she uses them. She gets cut by them regularly. I mean, because she handles those knives, which I think is cool. That you got to respect. And she did that survival show. That was pretty cool too. I mean, that was hardcore. That was pretty hardcore. So, Brown or Utzler? Oh, you're asking me the Brian? You're not talking Brian. You're talking Brown knives or the Utzler custom knives. It depends, right? So which duckling are you getting? Are you getting a duckling? Or are you getting a neutralizer? Are you getting a duckling, a duck, or neutralizer for the Utzler? Or for brown knives, are you getting a Cortex XL? Or are you getting a mini FSDI? The mini FSDI, if you can get one, this is the time to get it. He's going to stop making them soon. That mini FSDI is going away. So if you have a mini FSDI, it will become a pretty kind of a collection piece. The one I have, I also am definitely keeping because that was really, I ran into that one accidentally and it was kind of nice. But Cortex XL is really nice, but the duckling is really nice. Now, if you like a bigger knife, the duck is really nice, but it is a much bigger duck. Now, I like the Silver Surfer, so the Cortex XL is really cool, but I also would love to get a duck or duckling. I mean, I would probably get the duck if it had the dragon scales. That was just sick with the dragon scales. And it was an inset liner lock. That would totally, yeah, that would be crazy. So those were probably the two that would be up in air for me. I don't know what you think about those. Paul Mills, not many turds in the punch. I would love a fresh drink from the punch bowl now after that thought there, Paul Mills. Not. You're welcome, Beastie. Paul, yeah, I think she's pretty. Oh, yeah, absolutely. She's really nice too. She's yeah. But here's the reality. The most beautiful woman in the world, and I say this with 100% conviction, you can look me in the eyes, is my wife. She's the most beautiful woman in the world and will be for the rest of my life. And yeah, because she has everything to me. She's got the looks, but she's got the soul, the inside, the mind, everything that pulls that all together amazingly. And she's also my friend. A lot of people used to ask me, says, do you love your wife? And I go, well, I like my wife. And they look at me like, what? Yeah, I like my wife. I really like my wife. And don't you love her? And I goes, no. Oh yeah, of course I love her, but I like my wife. You have to understand, I know a lot of guys who love their wives, but they don't necessarily like their wives. I like my wife. I like hanging around with her. I like being around her. She's a nice person to be around. I enjoy her presence, enjoy being with her. So, I mean, as with any marriage, there are days when it's great. And there's days when you like that person to be out of the house. I'm sure it's the same for me. So there you go. All right. If you look at the knife too long, if you look, oh man, this thing's covered up. Look at a knife too long. For too long, YouTube will send you a Melissa video like a shark. She's coming for blood. That's funny. So, Sever 7. I'm going to be super weird at Blade Show, walking up to makers and store owners like I know them from years, and they'll be like, "Who is this dashing young man?" There you go. I mean, if you can pull it off, you can, right? You can definitely pull it off. I don't. One thing I say, if you've never been to a Blade Show, this is my little bit of advice, and it's you can take it or leave it. But I really agree with Red Skelton. Was it Red Skelton? It's an old comedian there. I don't know where that reference came from, but Skeleton Blade Works, right? Is that the things you should have at Blade Works? One, make sure you have deodorant. For the love of God, please wear deodorant, right? It's going to get hot and sweaty, so wear deodorant. Two, if you carry a backpack or a bag or something, make sure it's not super huge and sticks out, knocking people over as you turn around, because it's going to be a lot of people there. Three, if you come up to a table, don't just pick up any knife. Make sure you ask. There's some knives you don't just pick up, right? You should absolutely ask, because I saw one Blade Show, some kid come up, pick up a $3,000 knife, like a little kid, and it's like just flipping out. It's like, if you drop that knife, I mean, that's a lot of money. You're going to be in with it, right? So the other thing is, if you really run into somebody, you're talking to them, but they got a lot of people there and they're selling knives, ask them, hey, is there a better time we can come back and talk? Like I did that with Joseph Vero. He was super busy. I said, hey, is it a good time? He said, we'll come back later. And we did. Had a great interview. It went well. And was very cordial, very engaged, and people are really good about that as long as you're respectful. Like if they're making sales, unless you're buying something, right, then they're going to be cool with you. But if you're trying to interview them, make sure they do their sales first and stuff like that, right? Until you're like the best damn EDC, or you're Melissa Backwoods, or you're Ben Peterson, or, you're one of these people that can do these, interviews that everyone's going to stop for, right? that's different, right? I get that. That's definitely cool. But you know, we as the smaller content creators at this point, you know, we are also, we have access to people in our community that may not watch some of those other ones. I mean, there's some I don't watch, you know, and some of you guys don't watch either. So we get to share our experiences, and hopefully they're help other people to see if that's something they're interested in. Maybe they're not. Maybe they'll be like, yeah, I'm not, that does, yeah, not, you know, or, hey, that's kind of interesting. That's the way I do it. When I hear you guys talk about, I mean, I think you, Sever7, you're the one that got me into that, the Orca. I saw you with the Orca the first time because I'd heard about it. And then you did your video on that. And I thought, oh, and I remember I asked you about it. And I thought, that's really cool. And then at Blade Show, I found out about the gecko. And that's why I was really interested in the gecko, because I got to handle the first time a gecko. And I thought, this is really dang good. So I was really excited when Pinchetta, a pen and knife, allowed me to check out an Orca. I was super excited. And I like it. I really like it. Now, can I tune that thing to be amazing? Yes. I can put skiffs in there. I can tune that liner lock, inset liner lock. It's a little stiff. Some people are going to love that. I don't care for it. The thing is going to be just a little lighter, and that thing could be a beautiful middle finger reverse flick folder with the folder. I think it'd be fantastic. And you could have a buttery control drop shot. Anyways, that's, again, I'm off of my soapbox, so sorry. You might know me. You might know me, yeah. I think I might know you, Chef Rocky. I think a few people might know you. Hopefully, you going to be at Blade Show Atlanta too, Chef Rocky? I'd love to see you there, man. That'd be super cool if you get a chance to be there. Dragoon LSK, a brand asked me to show their stuff off, but not at a table. Just ask people what they think about it. Oh, that's cool, Sever7. I hope we run into each other. I'd love to check that out too. Is it something you think I might like? Is it up my alley, or is it up? Maybe not. Yeah, no way I would do that. Be at home watching TV, Polly. I go, just a tip, EDC. I'd love to meet you once, meet you one day. Well, I'm assuming you're talking to me or somebody else, because you all are chatting, so it may not be me. I'd love to meet you one day, even if it's not me. I'd still love to meet you all one day. So, have a good night, KGI. All right. So, oh, somebody heading to bed. All right. Well, have a good evening. Appreciate you being here. Knives and Gear. Why alternative stream? Knives and Gear Insight. Oh, so I'm glad you asked. So Knives and Gear Insight, we had a binding variable issue. So the video, when I went to start it in OBS Studio couldn't find a binding variable. The more research I did, I tried to see if I could reset the video, tried to see if I could find some sort of token or key to it that I could bind it manually. And I couldn't find any of that. And my best guess is that on the database, there's a key, and this happens sometimes if you lose server packets, a server's failing, and you don't have RAID backup. What I'm saying is basically just a little piece of your memory that fries, and that token is right there. It may not work fully, and it may be corrupted. And so I think the binding variable, it couldn't link. I'm guessing the key was probably corrupted. That's why I couldn't connect. And I tried everything from resetting it, resaving it, changing things. It didn't reinitialize the token, if you will. Sometimes that does work. It didn't do it. At least I didn't know the right recipe to do it. So I had to do a new video because it was 40 minutes in. I had tried everything. I restarted the computer twice. It just wasn't working. I logged out of my OBS Studio, logged back in. Nothing was working. So at the end, that's kind of where we're at. You're going to wear a Sever Servant shirt? That's cool. I don't watch Naked and Afraid because I don't need to see furry. There you go. That's right. She did well. I think she got second on the show she was on. She ended up having to go out because of I don't know if it was like her feet or something. Something happened, you know, but man, she lost a lot of weight on that thing. Yeah, but it was, she did really well from what I understand. I mean, she was hardcore, and she knew her survival. She knows how to do survival stuff. She knows how to start a fire. She knows how to all do that stuff. So she's legit. She's really legit. So I know, Tyler, that's exactly what I was saying. I was laughing. I can't even repeat the whole thing that Meredith said. It's funny. Fat City Blade show would be awesome. I'd love to go one of these days. Absolutely. It'd be cool for you to see you there, Paul. Love to see you there. I know it's a big deal. Even just one Blade show, right? If there's one closer to you. first live stream broke. Rob didn't make it. Rob almost didn't make it tonight. Yeah, it was really close. It was really close. I mean, I wasn't sure if we were going to be here. It was crazy. All right, I'm trying to catch up here. Fat City, it would be cool. Paul, no way I'm gonna go into Atlanta. I want to live. Yeah, definitely know your way around there. Rob's all right, Server 7. The box came in today. I'm sending it to MC so I can have, so I have to rush it myself as well. The Rhino, the Orca, the Tarot are my favorite. Oh, you know, I was going to ask Andy if Richard would be interested in looking at those. I should have mentioned that. Oh, that's a good idea. I saw Richard. He actually had a, what was he? He had the Rhino on his show, right? On Friday night, he had a Rhino. I think he bought that one. Now that's up his alley, right? The Rhino's not quite my cup of tea. It's a nice one. I do like the Rhino, but it's more of definitely an MC type of knife, right? So I could absolutely see him enjoying that. I think he would enjoy some of the other ones a lot. But that's what I like about it. They have so many different designs. I think they're really cool. Let's see here. Oh, let me catch up. I don't want to hear about collection pieces right now, not after seeing the Kaiser post earlier. Dude bought 10 of the Halloween sheepdog when they dropped. Even Kaiser noticed it was weird. 10 of the Halloween sheepdog. Somebody bought 10 of them? Really? Okay. Is that somebody who's a big fan of them? I know some people are really huge fans of certain knives, right? Yeah, Rob, her cutting herself has started a trend, and people criticize her for fake bandages and not knowing how to handle basic knives. She's not known for being good with knives. I don't know if I'd say that. I mean, Neve's not cut himself. I've cut myself. I've got some pretty deep scars from some knives that just bit you. You know, it happens. I don't think you can be collecting knives, carrying knives, and especially reviewing knives if you don't get cut. It happens to all of us. It's just, you try to be cautious to avoid that, especially when you got a new knife with a new ergonomics. I think that's fair. I don't know if I'd go that far to say it. I take everybody for, you know, what they do. I mean, what she produces, it's for a different audience, right? And it's for a more broad audience. She brings a lot of people into the knife community for the first time. I think that's cool, right? There's people who take deeper dives, and then there's, like, you know, we're the uber nerds. We take even deeper dives. So I'll just say that. They just did an inset dragon duck drop and frame lock dragon drop. They look so good. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I just didn't have the funds even to consider that. Didn't even have the funds. And I'm good with my duckling right now. I tend to have one knife of each of the makers. There is the exception. I do have a Brown Knives Mini FSD, and I do have a Cortex XL. I also have a couple of custom Trevor Burgers, I admit. I have a couple of Machine Wise. I mean, it's not a hard, fast rule. If they're radically different, I will have different ones. Wes Gibson, Rob's Iron Knives, totally agree. Going to be 38 years here with me. Oh, that's cool. Rocky, Jolene is my best friend. That's cool. Every time I hear that, Jeff Rocky, it makes me think of the song Jolene. And I like that song. I really do. You know, and I think it's a good song. It's like my wife's name is Robin, right? So I used to have a song for her, but she hated it. But I'd still think of it, you know. I would still sing it there if she liked it. I don't know. My wife's a 10 out of 10. I don't know how I managed to get her attention, let alone keep her for the last 12 years. Yeah. I always say to people, I'm married up. I fully believe that. I want to get the FSDI in the Dama Steel with the inlays. Oh, if you're going to get one, that's the one to get. But I want to carry it. So I have one almost safe queen, but I still carry it at times. Because I always said every knife I own, I carry. I carry it very carefully because I found it, bought it, and then discovered that it was worth a whole lot more than what I paid for it. That's my Edgar and Cole Chimera. That one is ridiculous. I don't know if you've all seen that or not. Some of you guys may know about it. Some of you may. It's insured for a whole lot more than what I paid for it. Once I spoke to Rob and Gabe about the knife and how much it cost and how much it would cost to remake or fix. So anyways, I found a lot of peace with both of my ex-wives. They just didn't find it with me. Fair enough. Fair enough. Data Outlaw, that is the things. Sometimes us women don't think we are out of your league. There you go. Roman M, I have the black tie Mascus inlay, but no Domasteel or Magna Cut. Yeah, so Paul Mills, you know the one I have. This is the one I found. I don't know if one of you guys told me about this. This is my Timascus inlay mini FSD. I actually, when I bought this thing, I paid the price that Brown Knives sold it for. And I don't know how I found it. Now, it did have a double edge, so I think when Craig was sharpening it, he must have slipped on the belt, or if he had somebody sharpening for him. So I had to re-apex the edge. And some people who collect these, you know, they're safe queens. They never carry them. They never cut anything because they want to have these never used, brand new in box, never cut, never anything. I use it. I cut things with it. So I re-apex the edge. But this to me is just, that was one of those things. I would never have gotten this, but when I found it for the price, it was close to what people were selling for the non-version of this. And this is just so beautiful. It really was. If you're going to do Timascus, this is like the perfect amount for me to still carry it and want to carry it, right? So I enjoyed it. But it doesn't have Domasteel, which is something I rarely usually have. I do have it on this one right here. The one knife. How far behind am I? Sierra Rick, common courtesy, Rob. Oh, what did I do? Should be common sense. Should. Oh, I agree. Data satellite Tony, that might. Tony thought I was out of the league, and then I told him, but I agree. I don't complain about having an amazing wife and mother. Fat City, I know I haven't known you long, but I consider you a friend. Oh, that's cool. You guys that's nice. All right, how far am I? How far behind am I? It was 2020 being stupid, not careful. Chef Rocky, my mini FSD has a green back spacer and a pivot screw. Also, it's 20 CV. Yeah, mine's Magna Cut. It's okay. It's Magna Cut, right? I'm eating freeze dried skittle. Oh, that sounds pretty good. I'm actually kind of hungry. I haven't eaten dinner yet. Some Chinese food waiting for me in there. Somebody was having Chinese food tonight. When I heard that, I was like, oh, it sounds so good. But I did get a little omelet before we started. It was a little quick bite. It was good. Got mine for table price. Oh, did you? So you all know about this one, and I did more research on this, and I share this because it kind of blew me away. I don't share this as a flex, and so if this comes across, I don't flex, right? That's not me. I'm nerdy, and I'll talk about what I love, you know, and I don't mean it if it feels like when some people say that, you know, if I've been accused of it, I'm like, dude, you don't really know me then, I guess. But this was one of those finds. I've always wanted to get an Edgar and Cole, and I love their design when I first saw it. This design speaks to me like nothing else. And I get this is not for everybody, but this is a knife that feels like it has like the Blade Holtworks, Brown Knives, Sheargoroff, Hog House all put together in a design, but just so clean. And this one right here, this is a full custom that they did for someone. And this is contoured, inlaid, polished zirconium with grade 23 base inlay liner. These is grade 23 pivot collars, polished zirconium clip. By the way, these are all done by hand. Everything they do here is hand polished, hand milled. This is hand milled by the machine. It's not put on a CNC and they just step back. Everything is finished together when they bring it together. Likewise with this beautiful Domasteel blade. And the action on this thing is just absurd. Custom scales, custom caged ceramic ball bearings. Skiffs don't fit in this. And there's no reason to put skiffs on this thing. It is just really, truly that amazing. And it actually has a fuller, so I can reverse middle finger, reverse flick it if I wanted to. So it's kind of cool, right? But just really amazing. I've never seen the Damasteel pattern so perfectly lined up and with the edge coming out. And I realized that's something, you know, that takes a special kind of thing. So this was a find that was worth a whole lot more than what I paid for it. It still blows me away to own this. And yeah, I guess if you ever saw me sell it, it's because it'd be emergency of my family. Hey, just a tip, EDC. Have a great evening, man. Appreciate you. Thanks. Well, hopefully we'll see you next week or throughout the week, right? Hopefully have some good rest tonight. Just open up the new Purple Bone Spearpoint QSP Hedgehog. Love the Hedgehog, but this one is something special. Oh, that's kind of cool. Here's, by the way, I did have this, my skull. Here's my Hedgehog. This was from Hoffy. He made another skull just for me because the one he gave me, I gave away, and he's like, this is for you. So this is my skull for my Hedgehog. This is the one that helped me drink the Kool-Aid right here. This is the first slip joint that I ever bought, was this Hedgehog right here. And I still carry this. Crazy, crazy edge on this guy. Love this thing. Such a nice, crisp detent on crisp, walk and talk. Sorry, what I'm saying, detent, walk and talk. Just really cool. So that's really fun. Let's see here. That's it. Yeah, you like this one right here, Chef Rocky? Yeah, this is the Chimera. It's a full custom. When they made this knife, they tried new processes and materials. The cost of experimenting to make this knife, and this is not made like anybody else, okay? These guys are perfectionists. They actually make high-end aeronautical engineering, super precise stuff in their company. Edgar & Cole is known for really very precise, super stuff. But these guys who make the knives, I found the history about this. This was like $20,000 in materials and stuff that they experimented through to get all this to work together. This inlay is really something special because it's not just a little piece laid flat, fit in there. This grade 23's titanium is something else that it lays in on. It's really, really cool. Yes. Do I know what a basic Airite cost? I do. How do you like the Dixon? Roman M? I love the Dixon. I think the Dixon's amazing. I actually was able to get a Dixon on the drop date, which blew me away. I expected not to get one till 2026. I thought maybe I could get lucky. Maybe not enough people had heard about it. I mean, I told everybody about it, but at the same time, it's one of those things. I was telling people about it. I go, please don't show up on time. And then when I did it, you had to enter everything perfectly to make that sale. You had to be logged in. You had to have all your information predefined. So what I did is I go in, I added a shirt, right? Or something like that. I forget what I added. I added something in my shopping cart. So when I bought it, it would have more than one thing in there. So when I checked out, all my information was in there. I even had my credit card information ready to go to close the sale because it caches that when you come back. It's a little trick there to do that in case I'll probably give you a secret away. So next time you can steal a knife out of can snipe it out of my cart. But then when you go in there, you click, you can't think twice. You got to commit. You cannot say, do it. You do that, you're done. Right. So you click, go. And then you have a chance. I love it. I think it's amazing. I think it's really fantastic. It's a fantastic design. And I've owned this. I don't know if you saw, there was a whole controversy of some guy who thought it was a copy of the Schleich Bowie. The Schleich Bowie came out in 2014. The Dixon was created in 2010. So if there was any inspiration, it was the Dixon for the Schleich Bowie, but the two knives are absolutely 100% different. They may have some looks and looking similar, just like this could look like a Morpheus in some way, you could say, but they are nothing like each other. They are nothing like each other, right? Someone might argue that point. Someone might argue that there's some similarities in the square sort of look of these two bodies, one being one shape, one being the other. They're very different. Absolutely different, right? I would say that was. So that being said, I think it's amazing. I think it's absolutely amazing knife. All right, so let me get down. There's another question I saw. I can get down here. Come on. Where are we? Hey, Rob's Iron Knives. I also have the Custom Knife Factory Snafu version 4 medium on the way. Have you seen it? No, I have not. I did not. I wanted to check that out. That's one of those knives that was really cool. I wanted to check out some more Custom Knife Factory Custom Knife Factory knives. They're on my list of knives I'd like to review. There's like 4 or 5 of them I think would be really cool to check out. I come really close to buying one almost so many times, but I just feel like when I look at it, there's a couple of things that I know might be issues. And at that price, I really got to know. Because sometimes I've checked them out and I go, yeah, that would be a deal killer, right? But some things you look at them, you go, I cannot see a deal killer anywhere in that knife. And you feel really confident, and usually you're right? I don't know about the Custom Knife Factory. Don't know. So I'd love to check one of those out. If anybody ever wants to allow me to check it out, you know how I do that. If it's a grail, it gets checked out here at the table only. I don't do any tests. I don't cut anything unless you allow me to cut a piece of paper. I might cut it. If you don't, that's fine too. I just want to handle it, right? I just want to open it, close it, feel what it's like, feel the ergonomics, that's all I would love to have the chance to do. And then I'll ship it right back to you. So if you're ever interested, I'd love to do that. I'd be honored. So just so you know. All right. I love to open it, Paul. It has a great feel. Oh, you're all talking about that one. All right. I thought the Hedgehog was going to be my first Slippy too. It's not, but I still want it. Did you get another slip joint? Is that what I'm hearing? $900. Oh, what are you all talking about? What's the $900 one? What's the $900 one? Chef Rocky, I have a green woodpecker in the mail. Very excited. Oh, okay. That's cool. Chef Rocky. Nice. Say hello to everyone. Very cool. Luis Lupiak. Does the machine-wise Mojave have a good sharpening life with that chili? Oh, yes. Okay, so it's 20 CV blade steel. They heat treat. The one I got here is 62 HRC. So if you know 20 CV, 62, 61 is really good, but 62 HRC and 20 CV is outstanding. It really retains its edge really nice. I actually use this to open something. So it's got a little oil on, I mean, not oil, a little tape on there. Because guess what? I use my knives. So even the fancy ones, it's got to get the oil off here. But look at this edge. As long as I can get the tape off. Sorry. It really stands out when you see this really polished edge. Look at that edge. And this thing is crazy sharp. So just so you can see, that's after having cut stuff. Still ridiculously sharp. I mean, this is not like I have to work edge. It's like I'm barely scraping over the knife edge, and it's still crazy sharp. Yeah, it does really well for me. I like the machine wise. I've been very impressed with it. I really like the heat treat a lot. The same with my Sonora too. The Sonora and the Mojave are both really nice. So there was a question here. I thought I saw my name somewhere. Trying to see, where did it go? I think I'm missing it. Ray, Everyday City Carry. Yeah, go check out Ray, Everyday City Carry. If you haven't, if Ray is really nice guy. I met him at, I've met him a few times. Matter of fact, Ray, when his channel was much smaller, he had some IT issue, and I reached out to him, and he was just a really nice guy. I really appreciate the fact that he replied to me. I was like, that was the first YouTube channel that ever replied back to me when I said something, and it kind of blew me away. So I always thought that was really cool of him. So I always have a lot of respect for Ray. He just is a really nice guy, and he hustles. He works hard, man. That guy he has any success he has, he's earned it. And I wish him twice as much success that he's earned already. He's just a really good guy. So, Rob, do you know about what basic air reed? Oh yeah, there it is. That's a question. Do I know what the basic air reed cost? I've never seen a price. You don't normally see a price. So if you saw the number 15 that was recently released, number 13 and 14 probably are going to be anywhere from, to be fair, 1,600 to 2,000. That's a basic one. And then the recent one that recently dropped had a lot of custom stuff on it, and it had Dama steel. So I'm going to guess that one's going to be about maybe 3,500. I would guess at least 3,500. Today, if this one dropped, this would sell probably at least for be at least 6,000. For them to remake this knife alone, just at cost, would be about at least 6,500 just starting right now. That would be starting. So, yeah. So when you deal with some of this stuff, and some of you guys may have, that's fine. you know, this is a very elite custom type of knife being made, very elite type of custom maker. Some of you are going to find value in it, some of you aren't. You know, Daliber, Daliber Burger, or whatever his name is, um, you may, some people really find a lot of value in that, right? Some people find value in different makers. It's a matter of what you enjoy, what you love, right? So I love the absolute precision in this because this thing is made by people who make my OCD seem like I have nothing. I have no OCD whatsoever. I feel like a slob compared to their level of OCD and detail on knives. Um, and I'm feel like I'm pretty OCD. So that's about the basic price. Yeah, it's not cheap. It is definitely a huge investment, but at some point, that's why when you saw that I bought one, why I sold so many knives to cover it, I had to cover them. That's why I sold quite a few knives that I didn't want to leave my collection, but it was worth to get, and that's, I was okay with that, right? I mean, I would probably have like over 200 knives in my collection right now, were it not for some of the grails I bought recently. That's why I only have about 90 knives in my collection right now. I'm worried to guess. I don't think I'm. Rob, what do you want to see? A Grimsmo, Berg's Barber Damascus, number 2550, Hinder XM24 custom denim scale. That's cool. Custom deadlock, a Hinder fixed blade. A Berg's Barber Damascus. Yes, I've checked out a Grimsmo. Those are really cool. I've actually checked out two. Like them. I like the Rask. If I could tune the Rask to be just a little less guillotine, just a little tighter on the pivot, I know that's just not by nature to do. And if I could do that, I would probably own a Rask today. The Grimsmo Norseman is not my cup of tea. I've checked it out. It's absolutely a great knife, just not my cup of tea aesthetically. But I've handled it. The Berg's Barber Damascus, that would be amazing. Hinder XM24. I've owned quite a few XM18s and Jurassics and Project X's, and matter of fact, a couple XM18s and autos. I like them all, but the XM24 would be huge. It'd be a gigantic knife for me. It is definitely very cool, but I'm not into super giant knives, and I like Hinder a lot. And I think that knife would be, I wouldn't appreciate it as much with shorter fingers, right? So that one would be, it would, I wouldn't be able to appreciate it as much. I still think it's a cool knife. No lie. The custom deadlock, the Hawk knives, I've handled one of those. Those are amazing. They are truly amazing, and it is a cool knife. I've never reviewed one. I've handled one, but I've never reviewed one. That would be cool, but again, that's a very expensive knife. That's a lot of shipping, and you know they've gotten more expensive. So I don't know if it would be a big, it would be a lot to ship. The Hinder fixed blade is pretty cool. That sounds interesting. That's is like their like the K-bar kind of version one that they did like about 4 or 5 years ago. Is that the one? Kind of curious. Ray is almost at 40K subs. Yeah, Ray he's rocking it, man. And if you look at his TikTok, he's huge on TikTok too. I don't do TikTok. I don't watch TikTok. I don't go to TikTok. I hear what he's on TikTok. I can't do TikTok. I'll never do TikTok because of my job, right? So it's just not going to happen. Growler version 1 was that was you, right, Paul? Oh, the Growler one, yeah. Case knives are cool. Roman, not cheap. Right. Hold on, I gotta not going fast enough here. Nothing is cheap. Well, that's true. Everything costs something, right? That's for sure. Oh, there's your Discord. Yeah, all right. Oh, I meant to do earlier, and I'm not trying to steal your thunder, Meredith, but somebody was asking about Rob's Nerdy Knives Discord earlier, and I was going to share with them, and probably too late now. I'm sorry if you're still here, cool. If you're not, I apologize, but I did definitely check out Meredith's Discord. I'm a member on her Discord. Definitely recommend going there as well, for sure. But I also am going to get my Discord in case you're interested in going there. Where is? I'm trying to figure out how this is. Invite people. There we are. Invite people and copy the link. And this again, definitely go check out Meredith. would highly recommend her Discord as well. But if you also want to check out my Discord, 2 good Discords to go to. Spring 15 on Asher might still be active. Oh, 15% off. That's cool. Oh man, I am so far behind. Okay. Whoa, how far behind am I? Knife Nut 69. I'll be back. Still looking for a co-host. Oh, you're gonna do some you do like a podcast or something? That's cool. That's cool. Fat City, good question, Paul. I like the modern and traditional. It's tough to say. Oh, are you talking about slip joints? I love modern slip joints myself. That's my perfect. Mine is perfect. The RAS status. Oh, so Chef Rocky, does yours do a control drop shot, or is it a guillotine? Like the one I got to check out was super cool. It dropped and it bounced because it was so fast. I mean, you didn't even have. I love that controlled guillotine. I mean, not guillotine, but the controlled shot. It can go fast, but as long as it's a controlled speed kind of shot, that's my absolute favorite. And I think the RAS could do that. I just don't know how, since I don't own it. And I don't know if like over tightening it is bad, because there are some knives you can try to over tighten, and the way they're made, they just don't, right? They're made in a certain way. I can't wait to get my custom doctor's knife from Gordon, Kodiak Edge Bladesmithing. Ooh, you're getting a custom knife? That's cool. Sending pictures now. Hey, thanks Chef Rocky. Appreciate that. It's going to be amazing. I can't wait till it gets done. That's cool. You guys are doing customs. Yeah, I'm technically on the books with Trevor Berger for a year out. Maybe a little less than a year now, but I know I'm on his books. I got added in 4 or 5 months ago for out down the road. And when he's ready to reach out to me, that's kind of cool. Oh yeah. I'm supposed to get something else in here really soon. Somebody made a custom knife for me, and I've been not talking about it because I thought it would be here by now. I got to reach out to them and find out when they shipped it, because they finished it from what I understand. Yeah. Anyways, so I've got one, that's one, technically 2 coming in. But I keep forgetting about that one. I was really excited. I was hoping one of those would be here, but I have something made that was made just for me, by somebody who I bought something from before, and they started making fixed blades, and I was very honored to do one of their first ones. So I'll just leave it at that. I don't want to give too much away, but they're going to allow me to do the unboxing and drop the first video before they even share about it. So I'm super excited about that. I get on here late enough, my mouth starts blabbering. I start letting all my little secrets out, all the things I'm not supposed to talk about. So there you go. Pretend I didn't say anything. We'll just pretend I didn't say anything. That said, yeah, I'm mostly into modern folders, but I'm starting to get into the traditional slip joint knives a little bit lately. Okay, so Paul Mills, to be fair, you know, Tyler Williams got me into slip joints in the first place, but he has a couple of traditional slip joints that I have looked at and I go, well, dang, that's really nice looking. And why am I liking this traditional slip joint? So I don't know what it is, they're probably like super fancy ones. And maybe that's what's pulling me in. They're just like expensive. My wife says that if it's expensive, I'm attracted to it apparently. So, then I tell her, well, yeah, that's why I married you. Right. Anyways, but you know, it's like, there's a couple of them that I don't hate. I'll just say that. And it freaks me out when I say that. So I'll just say that. Rob, can I check out the Mojave from you? Well, I just got this one in here. You're talking about this one? This one I just received. Are you talking about, are you interested in buying the other Mojave, the one I'm selling? Is that what you're thinking about, or no? Because I got to sell that one to cover the cost of this one for sure. Both the Grimsmo are controlled. Oh, they really are. That's very cool. I'm not as great, guys. What do you mean? Rob, your Discord earlier. Rob, your Discord was already shared earlier. Oh, thank you. Well, I appreciate that. I didn't know. I didn't see it because I'm trying to keep up and I'm slow behind. You know, we do it. We talk a lot here, which is good. I love that. I love that we talk, and I can't always keep up with all of them, but I love the fact that we do a lot of chatting. And to me, that's cool. That's what I think it's all about. Louis, Dragon, I got a new frag warning the other day. A new frag warning? What'd you get? It's really reasonable. Pat City Gordon is really reasonable for his custom slip joints. Maybe save for a while and get you one from Gordon. Now, Paul, was Gordon, or is it Gordon? Was he at Blade Show, Texas? Because I will tell you, for traditional slip joints, there's a few really fancy custom slip joints that were made there that I looked at them and I go, okay, all right, that's really nice. And I was very surprised at how nice they were. But then when I went over to look at them, I also realized, okay, that's why I like them, because they're like over $1,000, right? I'm sure there's some less expensive ones, but anyways, Rob, I told Bless I want to get one of his knives next year and to keep spot open for July for me. So Bless Knives, I got to look him up. Hold on, I got to look him up. I feel like, does he have a website, I hope, or is he just on Instagram? Let me see. Bless Knives. There he is. Come on, open up. Why is it not opening? Here we go. I'm closing the other windows just in case. All right, there's a Ripley. Does he have a list of his other knives? Is there pictures? Okay, so that's the Ripley. Okay. I thought he had some other designs. So that's the thing. I don't know his designs. All right. Oh man. Trying to keep up with you guys. I am so slow. Rob, my Hog House Model T is going to be here on Friday. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice knife. I really like my. I got to reach out to Tapio. He was supposed to send me some screws and a tool. Anyways, yeah, I got the plain Jane version. This is my version one right here. Is the just this one right here, which I like, because to me this is a nice user knife, right? And you can see I've already scratched it right there because I carry these knives. Some of you guys are gonna be like, "What?" Yeah, I know, I carry it, but that's the whole purpose of my knives, right? This is a knife I'm going to carry and use probably till I don't. But really, really like this knife a lot. Action is just ridiculous on this thing. But this is a great little knife here as well. So really enjoyed this one. You probably got something fancy, because you can get them way fancier than this. I got them real plain Jane, but I like stuff like this. So, you know, it is what it is. I bet yours is going to be a little fancier. Did you get like some super anodization and some cool fancy stuff? Rob, yes, the one that you're going to sell on the Mojave. Okay, yeah. All right. My Steve Calorie custom fixed blade will be here on Thursday. Oh, that's nice. Very cool. Can you front flip to Mojave? Oh, absolutely, you can front flip to Mojave. That's super easy. Yeah. I mean, I can even. Sorry. I'll just make sure. The only problem here is the left hand. You got to hold it just right down there, because my fingers. You got to clear it. Got to clear it back here. I know how to. There we go. Just got to hold it right. It's a little tricky because I don't have a clip to hold on to. Over here, it's easy. I can just hold a clip and it's just super simple like that, right? Just got to do it. Do it for the camera. Doing it for the camera is different than if I just do it like right here. It's super easy just to do it like that. No, but when I'm doing it stretched out like this, it's a little awkward because, you know, you don't normally hold a knife, stick it out, and then flip it like that. That's not a natural motion, to be honest. But yeah, it's super simple. What do you think of the Skaha 2? Oh, the Skaha 2 is really nice. I actually got a chance to check that out. Mr. Eddie let me check out his Skaha. Really nice. It's one of those I would love to get one day. I just haven't had a chance to put it into my collection. I think I would if I found the right fat carbon that he sold, that if he has it available. And at the time I thought about getting it, but it's a really good knife. Matter of fact, and you put skiffs in there, it's even better. I think it's fantastic. I don't think he was at Blade Show. He's kind of low key, but awesome. Yeah, that's fair. That would be kind of cool. I'd just love to see some people's work. It's always nice to see what they do, even if they don't, two conic Ariuses. One is the Gold Fleck. The second is the most expensive knife I own. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, some of those conics can go from like, expensive to ridiculously expensive. It's kind of like the difference between a couple of Arites. It's also like if you go and you get one of these with Damasteel and you get like zirconium and Damascus or dark Damascus and you add all that stuff, that's a lot of extra costs that are really added because they're all hand done, right? Slip joints for me are around the house or weekend carry currently. Still want a locking knife for work outside for fun. Oh, absolutely. Todd, I carry a slip joint just traditionally anywhere. Matter of fact, what am I carrying today? Let's see what I have. I have a slip joint on me today. Which one is? Oh yeah, today I'm carrying my Bear. So, like, I like if I cut fruit or something. This is a nice little one to use. It's super crazy sharp, super crazy thin. I like this one just because it's super thin. So I'll carry this, or I'll carry my Sultan, or I'll carry my Barley, or my Gentleman Jack. So those are probably the 5 slip joints I normally carry. But that's a backup knife, right? Especially if I'm carrying something a little nicer. I don't want to have to cut that. And that's why I also like to carry a fixed blade. Especially if I'm working outside, then I'm not carrying any of these. I'm carrying probably my 80-20.5 or some other hard use knife. Insta's better for Bliss. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to go check them out over there. Rob's all Donnie stuff is basically on his IG. He has been too busy to keep up with the site, I think. Okay, fair enough. So let me look over there. It's Bless Knives, you say? The only thing I don't like about going to Bless Knives, Instagram, is I don't know if you have to deal with it, but I have to go through and clean my feed out regularly because crap shows up. You can't tell me somebody's not paying to post those things because they're probably getting revenue thinking that I'm the perfect, white 55-year-old dude who likes to look at this. You know what I mean? Because, that's what they do. They profile every person who's on there. They look at who you are. They are going to leverage every little bit about you and try to send stuff to you, whether they think you like it or not. And I hate that. I absolutely hate that. I wish they would look at the history. They would know what I like and they would have more success, right? If you posted something I actually enjoy, I might take a look at that. But the stuff I'm usually just delete or hide or whatever. I'm going off here because it bothers me. It really bothers me sometimes. Is it Blessed Knives? Where are we? The Blessed Knives like that? Is it Don right here? This one right here? Is this the guy? Wait a second. Was he at Blade Show, Texas? Hold on. I thought I remember something about that. Okay. All right. My cedar only gets carried around the house. Hey, that's fair. I carry some knives probably people would think I'm insane for, and I get it. I think that's fair, right? Okay, here's the reality. This is like one of two that Jonathan McNeese has ever made of the Mac 2, and he said he's probably never going to make another one like this, right? This is like as close as he is to doing custom work again. And he had one that was in stone wash, and then this one in the black. This is black anodized. And this is the one he entered in the Blade Show Texas competition. And when Amy brought it back from the judging, I was there at the booth right as he was closing and says, "What do you think of this one?" And I said, "Are you selling it?" And he goes, "Yes." I said, "I'll take it." I didn't even ask him how much. I just took it. And yeah, this is like probably my favorite McNeese knife right now. It really is. So I will not be selling that one. And I've been offered quite a few times already. So no. The Steve Calorie Customs. Ooh, okay, we'll have to take a look at that. Okay, yes, I was at the right site for Bless Knives. Yeah, I don't know much about him. I mean, I don't. He's got a unique aesthetic, right? So I'd have to see something if it's something up my alley, right? And I have, if I'm gonna invest in something, I really have to want to invest in it, right? It has to draw me in. I don't buy a knife just because it's cool, right? It could be cool, but it has to draw me in. Like when I first checked out Hypercut, it was so radically different, and I wasn't gonna buy it just because it's Hypercut. Then I checked out the BQ and I was like, okay, that's pretty good. And then I checked out the Cretan and I was like, well, dang. And then I was at Blade Show, Texas, and I saw some of the ones he made and I was like, okay, I didn't need to see that, right? It's like, now it's on my list. But there's a certain one that I really would love to get from him. A certain look at, I've actually seen a few that I would get, but of course they sold out. So what was the one you were saying that I need to go check out? It is, I'm trying to find, oh man, I can't keep up. I'm so far behind with you guys. I'm sorry. I am trying to keep up with you guys. I really am. Is Michael Upchurch here? Hey, Michael Upchurch, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you this evening? Evening still, right? Yeah, still evening, technically for me at least. East Coast, it might be morning. Oh, you have yeah, I know. Paul Mills has the transparent blade. Michael, I don't know. After Pocket Metal put me in timeout for saying, oh, whatever bots, I never went back. Oh, is that Pocket Metal? Yeah, that's one of those things, you know, Meredith. I go over there. Sometimes it's not bad. And I can hang around, listen to them talk. And some nights I'm like, yeah, I'd rather hear my dog grunting, pooping in the yard than that. I mean, this is the reality. Some nights it's just not my cup of tea. And I'm sure people feel that about me. And that's okay, right? Some people leave because they're like, man, he's just boring as all get. It happens. We're not always exciting to everyone. We are who we are, right? Let's see here. But you'll sell me the Dixon when you get a special blade show, Dixon, right? I'm not going to say no to that, because if there is one and I do get a hand on it, sure. Okay. Because if I find, if he does something like this at Blade Show with the Dixon and I happen to be there in time to buy it before anybody else. Now, I may hang around his booth again right at the end of the day after he gets his knife back from judging, hoping Amy brings another one back like that, and I might get lucky again. And then he might notice that I'm kind of setting up a habit here, and then he might be like telling me like, you need to leave. Anyways, but all right. So, but yeah, sure. What was it? The 8010 became an issue, good sir. Oh, the Tonto wasn't sale. I grabbed the Tonto. Okay, I'm trying to keep up here. How far behind? I'm sure I missed some questions if you guys said them, so forgive me. Let me know. All right, Meredith, have a great evening. Hey, email me. Email me about the things, right? We'll talk about that, okay? So just email me if you would, Meredith. God7, he might kiss you. There you go. Dragoon LSK 8010 Tonto S35 VN was on sale at Midway US 69 free shipping. That's a good deal, especially if you decide to do the original goat scales. And if you do the original goat scales, it does help the channel. I'm not gonna lie to you, but it helps you more. Use RNK10. I think it's RNK, or it's RNK or RNK10, but you get 15% off. Definitely worth it if you want to save a little money. If you decide to get the original goat scales. Paul, I have been trying to get transparent knives replayed for 3 years, dude. It keeps getting away from me. Yeah, his stuff is amazing, and he heat treat really high, so it's really great on edge retention. All right, how far behind am I? I think I'm kind of caught up. I'm sure I missed a few questions, so if I did, let me know, please. I threw I threw the Midway USA 80 Tonto in a bunch of knives last week when it was on sale. Oh, that's cool. It's a good deal. I better go look at my order. I get this odd feeling I bought something that wasn't on sale. Have you ever done that when you purchase something, you check out, and all of a sudden you realize, oh, I forgot that was in my cart, right? Especially if you get something that's like available and you're in a panic purchase because you know if you don't check out right away, it's going to be gone. Knives are cool. I like to talk about knives. Hey, me too. That's why I'm here, man. That's why I do this, because, you know, people think I do it because, you know, I do it selfishly because I like talking about knives. I enjoy chatting with you guys, and I learn a lot from you guys. And I find out about cool knives I didn't know anything about. And what was the knife maker that I was going to go look at? Somebody mentioned earlier. Now I forgot. Who is the guy? Oh, it was some unique knife dude, maker, somebody. And I was going to look him up. And then I forgot. I got squirrel distracted. If you're still here and you were telling me about some custom maker that you wanted me to check out, who is that? It wasn't, we were talking about Blessed Knives, but then there was somebody else you mentioned. And I'm trying to go back and I can't seem to, that's a lot of comments for me to find it. I did the OG scale setup on my 8010. Oh, that's nice, Louis. That's nice. I got a chance to handle an 8015. Was it? No, it was 8010. So you remember Dean, he actually put 8010 scales on his knife and he wanted me to review it. And I did. And I think he took it apart a second time or something. And then when he put it back, the thing about Andrew Demko and his knives, the pins have a certain way to face. And most of you guys who've taken them apart know this. But if you face them the wrong way, the scales don't fit flush and nicely and tightly as they should. So you got to keep that in mind. When you take them apart, the pins, they're almost like standoffs, but they're the pins, they've got to be facing a certain direction or they don't really fit flush like they're supposed to. Just something to keep in mind. It's a small little thing, but it'll save you a lot of work in putting it back together, especially if you've got multiple, like when you're doing an 80-20, there's usually about 3 of them. And you could keep swapping them all around until think about a permutation of 3. So if you know statistics, so it's like 2 times 3 times 2 times 3 times 2 times 2 times 3. So whatever that is, right? So that's what you got to do. So anyways, I'm going to have to do my research at Blade Show. Oh, you definitely want to plan when you go to Blade Show. So here's the thing. If you remember Blade Show, Texas, the small room is just a little bit smaller than Blade Show, Texas. But the big room is about 2 to 3 times, I would say, the size of the small room. If they have a small and large room like they typically do. And they do that because like all the Balisong folks usually are in the small room in a corner. And they do that to keep them away because they can cut people with their Balisong. Hey, Ron Dobbins, I am doing well. How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for asking. Oh, wow, I'm really far behind. Rob, my Model T is exactly like yours. I got the blue anodizing on the clip and hardware. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I like the plain one. Looking back on it, would I have done something different? I don't know. But here's the thing. I said I wouldn't do this with Machine-Wise, and then they had this Burple. And I got to tell you, it is not a perfect Burple, but the way they did it, I really dig it. It's kind of rough, but in a good way. I know that sounds weird. You know, this is not like Holt Blade works absolutely perfectly immaculate there's not one variable anywhere. I mean, that's, or like, Edgar and Cole, those, but this is kind of like, I don't know. It's got like that, like, I'm ready to go Burple, but it's just really user. I don't know. I dig it. I don't know how else to put it. It's not rough. It's not rough looking, but it's not so perfect that like you wouldn't want to touch it. I don't know. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. All right, Rob, I'm doing well. Thank you. Ron Dobbins, I just picked up my Dan Carrier Integral. Oh, in DLC Black, Ron. That's a nice one. That was one of my first integrals I ever got. Now, I have to ask you about that Dan Carrier. Did you get it did you add thumb studs or did you add the fuller hole? I saw that he's putting those fuller holes in now. And if you did, how much extra is that? because I know what he used to charge for the thumb studs, and he does all the finishing on that. You know, he gets the pieces in from Bestex, and then he does hand finishes everything, because he does full customs. And his customs are amazing. But just wondering if you got the fuller put in, the thumb hole fuller that he does. And I saw he's got a couple of variations. Just curious if you did that. Let me know. Rob, I just got 152 in the Mojave. Oh, did you? Was yours the Burple as well? Was 152 within the Burple, or was it a different one? 8010, the 8010 Tanto, not in stock currently, but still on sale, listed to be back May 7th. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, what? Rob, look at the score, Chef Rocky. Okay, I can sneak a peek over at the score. Let me see if I can open that up. Is it in the general chat area? Where we at into the score? Let me see here. Top grails, EDC carry items. Oh, that's nice. Oh, there's oh, Trish posted Billy's duck on Discord. Okay, I have to share this. This is really cool. Let me get myself out of the way here. All right. Look at this fuller hole on his. Look at this on his. That's really nice. That almost looks like something Cody would do himself. That's a really nice job. I wonder who did that for him. That's really nice. I mean, man, if you're going to do that, that's cool. I don't know. Anyways, very impressed. Sorry, Rocky. Squirrel, I got distracted. So there's, I know that's an earlier post. So where would you have posted that? Let's see. Is it weekly carry? Trying to see. Yeah, I hate going past all these because I haven't looked at them yet. I hate rushing by. Okay, there's your Demcos. All right. So Rocky, Chef Rocky, what am I looking for? You got thumb studs on yours, Ron Dobbins? That's cool. That's nice. I really want, if I do another 904 integral that he does, I would love to do the thumb holes on it. I think it'd be really cool. Neil McKenzie, have a great evening, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Go up a little bit. Okay, let me see here. Oh, is this the one you're talking about? This one here? Is this it? Oh, wow. Is that it? Okay. That's freaking awesome. Do I have enough money to pay for the insurance on that thing? To cover it, to ship it back to you? Am I going to have to donate a kidney to ship it back to you? Oh my God, that would be amazing if you allow me to look at that. That's freaking awesome. Wow. I mean, it's like, and I love, by the way, whether you did it intentional or not, I appreciate it. Let me just say what I'm going to say. The lighting is not perfect, so I don't get to see everything, which is, if you do allow me to look at it, is even better, because then I haven't really seen it yet. So it's still like, there's more to be anticipated, but there's enough of a sneak peek there that I'm like, that's freaking awesome. That's just freaking awesome. Okay. Yeah, that would be, wow. I'm thoroughly impressed with everything he's done there. Okay. I do not have one of those. Knife Nut 69. I do not. Wow. Okay, Chef Rocky. That's freaking amazing. All right, man. That's a great tease there. Oh, there's that neutralizer with a ballet song too. Look at that. And that's a real ballet song with a serious blade. You better know what you're doing with that thing. Anyways. Oh, I still love that one that you got there. Those custom scales that he did when he first did the first 80-20.5, those are still one of, I was just blown away by those scales. I still think it's amazing. I mean, I've had 12 80-20.5 since then. I know the knife. I just think it's beautiful. It's simply stunning. So is the super fancy Koenig, is it this one right here? Because I know some of the carbon fibers that he uses are like the carbon fiber one I have is it's a lot more expensive than a regular Koenig. And I can see why, because of how thick that piece of carbon fiber and how well he mills it and what they're doing. But mine is a plain carbon fiber, not like yours with the gold fleck. That's a lot more expensive. Trying to keep up with the comments here, man. I'm so far behind. Yeah, that baller, man. That is something else. Yeah, gold fleck. Yeah, I think I've seen you post that before. That is a really nice one. So, I mean, here's my carbon fiber, which is it's not anything like yours, but it's a decent one, and it is the twill carbon fiber. And I will tell you, for this twill carbon fiber, it is flawless. It's a flawless piece of twill carbon fiber. I looked for voids, everything, and I think that's why these get expensive, is because he goes to that level to make sure it's really good. And then the milling in here, there's no liner lock. It is, but it's milled right here, milled out, right? Which is really cool. And the action on this thing is just absolutely phenomenal. It's the one, this is the one Koenig that I really enjoy, and I carry it regularly. I really do like that Koenig, and I'm happy with it. But those are really sick. This has always been, I think, one of the best versions of the 80-20.5. If I was to ever buy something to be a safe queen, this would be it. The Rask I like, and I like the Silver Surfer version of it. I just would like to see the action where it doesn't guillotine on my finger. That's my only thing. That's why I have every Grimsmo Norseman I've handled, every Rask I've handled, they all drop really like crazy. And everyone tells me that, well, that's just how they are. So I kind of just assume that's the case. I assume no one can get control drop shut action. And that kind of makes them not feasible for me for how quick the blade comes down. But you're telling me that's not the case. That gives me hope. It makes me reevaluate my thoughts on that. This is the JK Orca I was referring to earlier. Oh, you talking about what he was talking about over here? That's really nice. Yeah, and there's that Cretan. I will say I do like the Cretan. That's nice. And you guys all showing off your fancy knives, man. Fancy. Oh, dude, seriously, wow. That's some serious anodization there. That's nice. Sorry, I get distracted by knives very easily. This is let me get over here. Scroll down, come on. This is the JK Design Orca I was referring to earlier. JK Orca. We're not talking about the Poikila Orca. We're talking about a different Orca, obviously. The 80-20.5 was a gift from Andrew when he saw my tattoo on Instagram page. 100% with hat patch stickers. Got a free Demco coin from John last year. That is cool. That is cool. I mean, it is a brilliant knife. I totally agree. I mean, and that's when a maker is honor you by your enjoyment of the knife. I think that's really cool. So Louis, you got a Koenig Arius in Mokutai, accented to the hill, clip back, spacer, pivot, and hardware. Okay, so Mokutai. Oh, that's nice. So that's a real fancy one. You guys are flexing here. I have nothing to flex like that. You guys are uber flexing. I have little shadows of comparison to your knives, but they're still cool. Rob, do you have the knife? You don't have the knife You sold it, right? Oh, are you asking about my 904 integral? Yes, I sold a 904 integral. One of the reasons why I sold the 904 integral at the time was it was such a heavy blade, I couldn't really flip it, and I didn't have good leverage, and I didn't know how to do extra jimping on it. I'd always wished that he'd gotten a little better action with that flipper, and so that was always the issue. And the thumb studs were okay, but not as ideal as I would like. And so when I saw the huge fuller that he created, and I knew the weight that it took off, and then when I saw him flip it with the fuller that he had put in there, we milled it out, I knew that that was the perfect amount of weight for that flipper to work really nicely. And so to me, that's where I've always kind of wondered, kind of opened the door again for me to think of, maybe I'll go back to that. You know, I don't know. That's why I think the fuller sometimes is really nice. When you do a fuller like that and you take weight out, it does change, I think, the dynamic of some blades. It can really help them. Just like having a little extra weight on the blade can also change it for the better. Oh, the JK Orca Balisong. Okay, so you're talking about... I'm in the right place. Nope, I'm not in the right place. This one here. That's pretty. Is that a Poikilo or is that a Machine Wise? That looks like a Machine Wise. He does an integral jacks. You might like more. Yeah, I did see the integral jacks. There's two versions, right? He does one that's a real small one, and I had that and I sold. Actually, no, I gave it away in a giveaway. It's a giveaway knife. And it had a flipper, it had multiple deployments, but it was too small for my hands. It didn't work well in my hand. So the jacks was always very interesting, but it was only a flipper. And so it kind of seemed boring. Then I saw variations where he did thumb studs and he did something else on one. And that, or maybe he did a front flipper and a flipper, or so, I don't know. He had multiple deployments, and that immediately I was like, okay, but it was one of his full customs. So, it wasn't cheap. It was definitely a full custom. The Julian Klein Design Orca Balisong, a great Balisong. Okay. So that's because I know Machine Wise does some fantastic Balisong, and I thought Poikilo, no, I'm thinking somebody else. But I thought somebody else does a really cool Balisong too. But I know Machine Wise is supposed to do so. That's what they started with, right? Their Balisong. I don't know anything about Julian Klein Design Orca Balisong. It's cool looking for sure. That would guarantee for me to be fingerless. If I owned that, I would be fingerless probably within a month. That would be like, you're like handing a 6-year-old a tank. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's a little much. It's definitely cool looking. I like the neutralizer. I've had one of those. Those are really nice. I think yours has a little different milling than the one I had. But again, I sold some of those knives to get other grills, and I'm not unhappy about that. So, yeah, there's supposed to be a couple things coming in. Oh, who of you guys actually have an HMC transient? Any of you guys have a transient? I figure some of you guys probably have a transient. Did you see earlier? Is it for you? Is it as easier to front flip your transient as is for mine? Oops, sorry. Here, I'm doing this in front of you. Now I can't do it. But is it as easy for you to... You've officially flexed on Discord. You did. You absolutely flexed, man. And you flexed well, might I add. You didn't just flex. You flexed well. And you know what? The thing is, you flex, but every one of us enjoy looking at it because we all celebrate your collection. We all love the cool stuff you have. And, some people will be like, yeah, I'd love to give that someday, right? But for some people, it's going to be like, yeah, that'll now be a grail knife for me. I'll want to get something from this gentleman or something. Others will be like, that's a really cool piece. And it's like, maybe not for me, but it's still absolutely cool piece. Like, and so that's what I love. This one cost 11. Yeah, I bet that's not cheap. Your Balisong, that's definitely cool. It looks like it. I mean, the level of detail you have on that thing is insane. All the milling on there. So that's like the machine wise. If you get the new machine wise, you know, in the new machine wise, there's also milling on the swedge now. I don't know if you can see that. You see that? There's milling on here on the swedge on the top. It's really nice milling, by the way. And it's on both sides. You see that? Come on, focus. You see that? So I don't know. I just think it's kind of cool. Nothing like that, obviously, but still nice. You know, I'm not a Balisong person, so I'm trying to relate to you with my littler knife. Yours Balisong is definitely that's the big daddy one there, for sure. I love to see other people's nice knives. I don't get jealous much. No, I mean, same here. You know, you see other knives. Sometimes I used to look at knives like, oh yeah. And then you look at them and you're like, well, that's kind of cool. And then next thing you know, you're looking at knives that you might otherwise not normally like. And then you kind of go, why is that so popular? And then when you handle it, you're like, ah, okay. Okay. That's different. Right. I like that. And that's, to me, is like, that's why, you know, some of the new knives you check out, you're like, you go back 2 years, 4 years before, there's some knives here that in my collection now, I would never, ever thought I would own. I would think that you got to be kidding me if you think I would own something. And I would actually probably call it ugly. I would, because I wouldn't know better. We all float down here. We also love knives. Although Todd Carr may say, that's odd. They give me a hard time, man. That's odd. Yes. Some of you guys would definitely, I mean, you would, with some of your flex knives, you would definitely sink. I mean, I'm new to the game. You guys have been here much longer, but I'm enjoying what I'm experiencing. And, you know, and I'm very particular in what I experience, right? And I'm okay with that, right? There's plenty of time to experience some of the other knives. Just because I may not experience it this year or next year doesn't mean I'll never experience it, right? From what I understand, NCC blades have been around quite a while, and I didn't experience them to this year. And once I did, I was like, where have they been all my life? These are really amazing. This is just one of those knives that it's heavier because it's a full custom, and you can always feel a full custom pretty quickly. They're usually pretty evident. Yeah. 2 years ago, 4 years ago, I never thought I'd have two James Barnes in my collection. And you know, the thing is, I know some of you guys are like, that's so overpriced. I get it. And a lot of people are going to be like the same thing where they're going to think about the Narrows. Oh, it's overpriced. I get it. I would never buy a Narrows at full price. And honestly, in the back of my head, trying to be polite to someone who gets mad at, the Narrows too expensive. Maybe because they're expensive because they paid full price and they got mad about it. I would probably say, well, you're a dummy for paying full price. You wait and you're patient long enough, you can get that Narrows for what I think is a reasonable price. Just like I think the Barnes, there are sales at times and availability. If you're patient, you might be able to get a good Barnes. Yeah, I would love to get a new Barnes, but that's only if, they're selling it on sale. Oh, that's not your post cat scratch? Okay. Still beautiful though. Beautiful, beautiful, fantastic Balisong. There's no question about that. If you're going to do a Balisong, that's the way to do it, right? If you want to pimp out a Balisong, that's how you pimp it out. 4 weeks ago, I never thought I would own a Chavez, and now I own one officially. That's cool. Have you checked out the Chavez autos? That's one of the other ones I did check out at Blade Show, and I thought they were pretty cool. Now, if I thought it was cooler than the Vero, I would have owned that, but no, this was just the coolest thing. This was the very last one Joseph had at the end of the day on Friday. He was putting him away and we were talking about it. He had just won had won best USA folder. And I I asked him about it. I said, oh, that's really cool. Do you have any of those for sale? Because the ones they were selling over at ProTech, that was different micarta. I didn't care for it. And he showed me this and I go, oh, that's really cool. And he goes, and it has a polished zirconium clip. And I was like, really? I mean, it wasn't cheap, but I was like, okay. So yeah, I get you. I hear you. I get it. It is. I totally agree. It is such a shame that it's overpriced, but if you can find it on sale, I mean, it's not a bad knife to own. That's the reality. Unless you hate really thin knives. If you hate really, don't own it. But if you like the thinner knives, it's done really well. I will tell you, it is done really well. It is brand new, overpriced, but that's where I like GP knives. Sometimes they have some crazy sales. They were selling it for $400. Still a little high from what I think I'd like to pay, but $400 is way more reasonable than $549, $150 cheaper. I would be in the more reasonable realm. I think that knife would do well. I would be happy at $350. I think that would be a good price. $400, if you really, really love it, I wouldn't say that's bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Oh, Michael Upchurch, those James brand 2-piece ones you're talking about. Oh, they're butt ugly. They're butt ugly. Oh, the Benchmade Meat Crafter. No, never. No. I hear you talk. No. What? Drink water. You got a blacked out lamia. Oh, so you have to ask you the blacked out lamia. Is he calling it black anodization? Is it Cerakoted? Is it DLC? Is it PVD? What is he calling the black treatment? Is it black stone washed? I'm kind of curious what he's using. To me, that's, I don't know, speaks to me something, what I like, what I want to get. I really like black anodization if it's done well. It's a different feel and texture that I personally dig. Yeah, either the blacked out Lamia or the nature, whatever one, the one that's got the beautiful polished milling. That's really nice. $600. You saw $600 for what, Ron? Was that, are you talking about which one are you talking about? Oh, the James Barn. Well, actually, let's see what my cat scratch. I have 2 more hobbies. One I'm selling, which is going to be MP017. 0017. It was one of the first manufacturing production runs. And then I have 166. It's part of this last Saturday's, the Saturday before drop with all the burples. But let's look real quick at, I know it's a site you guys are going to hate to go to, but I'm going to still show it to you. Just because if it's still there, Ron Dobbins, well, who was it? Who was I just talking to? Yeah, Ron Dobbins. Let me see if it's here. Okay, so what do we call it again? It's the Barnes what? What the heck is it called? Barnes. Here it is. Yeah. So see how it says info email for price. So here's the James brand knives. Here's the Barnes. You don't see a price. Here's the Barnes. That's the chapter 2. That's not the Barnes. There should be another Barnes down here. Where's the other? Yeah, these are all. I don't like any of these. I think they're all ugly. Let me do this. It's not doing it. James brand Barnes. All right, so $649, $679. I think this is the micarta? Yeah, green micarta, and then this is the carbon fiber? No, it's the titanium. So $649. Just watch this. If it's still the same price, we're gonna add this. Oh, it's out of stock now. It was $400. That's what they were selling it for. That's not terrible for an integral. And the quality of it is whether I know James Barnes overpriced. I get it. But $400 for this is a good price. It's a really good price. For brand new, yes. Oh, you're talking about oh, the Benchmade arrows. I know all the Benchmades went up, so I didn't know it went up that much. Let's take a look. Oh, Benchmade, you're killing me. 580. Yeah, 580. 600. That's the full DLC. I actually own that one. I did not pay that or even close to that. I paid 2/3 that price. Maybe a little less. I waited. I was patient. But that is ridiculous. I agree. But if you can find it at a reasonable, cheaper price, it's not bad. I just would never. If you pay that, you've got to love it. Only people who love the knife are going to pay that. That's just my opinion, and I think that's fair to say. And if they love it and the knife brings them joy, then so be it. I'm not going to yell at them, tell them you paid too much. I mean, who here has not paid too much for a knife that you really, really wanted? I mean, maybe some of you, maybe there's somebody who's perfect, but every one of us has probably overpaid for one knife at one point that we really, really wanted. Oh, you wanted the star pattern? That's fair. James Brand actually did a USA made knife. Yeah. I don't know what happened to it. It was expensive, but it was supposed to have been really phenomenal. There is one version. There is one that they did. There's the automatic, or it's a flipper. What is the flipper? It's a button lock. It's actually made by ProTech, but it's not ProTech pricing. It's James Barnes pricing with ProTech. Let's see if we can find it. Barnes. Oh, come on. I don't know. Hopefully they still make it. Maybe they don't. James Brand button lock USA. Yeah, this is it. The Wells. I mean, it's not a big knife, and it's absolutely overpriced. No question. I think it's not huge, is it? 7.25. It's not super small, but it's not huge. This is made by ProTech. I have no doubt at all that this is a ProTech knife. But it is USA made. $425? Whatever. Knives and gear. So actually, I've never overpaid so far. I mean, I paid a lot for knives, but never more than I feel is adequate. It's too much for what I feel it's worth. I pass. Well, I mean, that's fair. So knives and gear insights. That's what I'm talking about. That you determine what a knife is worth. That's both as a buyer. There's a price in which you're willing to pay. And if it's there, then you'll buy it. As a seller, there's a price in which you're willing to sell it for someone to acquire it. I have posted knives that I would put up for sale when I bought a grill. There's some that I was willing to negotiate on because I would say, yeah, I could sell one of these. And they would be negotiable. But there's some that I would not negotiate on because I'd say, if I'm going to sell this, I'm going to recover whatever cost I put into this knife. I'm not going to lose. You're still a great price. I don't care what the market's like right now. This is what it's worth to me. And I know some people really want the knife. And I've posted a few knives like that. And I actually sold probably about 12, 15 knives that were very much in demand. And I didn't jack it up like some people might have. I mean, if I posted in certain places, I could probably made a little more money on them. I just want to recover what I paid. right? Because I want to put that toward the other knife that I bought. So I've done that, but those are knives I'm not willing to sell for less than what I paid for it. And I feel that's a fair price. Now, if someone's not willing to pay that, they don't have to buy it. Because I mean, I'll put something up and somebody will say, oh, you know, I can give you this. And I'm like, I'm not negotiating on this one. I'm putting this up. If someone really wants it and they know they've been looking around, they'll know that's a fair price. They know I'm not trying to jack you up. I'm just trying to recover what I put into it. And they'll say, yeah. And if they don't, they don't. Then I'll keep it. Right? I have other things I can sell that I'm willing to negotiate on. So that's the way I look at it. It's, you know, how I choose to do it. I mean, at least at this point, right? Things can change, but like I still wish I had known about the Umnumzan that I sold. Man, I could have made hundreds on that thing, but I didn't know. I tried to sell it for what I paid for it. And now I know why it sold in seconds and why people kept trying to offer me more. But you know, you live and learn. That was quite a few years ago, by the way. 100% agree with you. Yeah, there you go. And you know what? Sometimes you get a great deal on a grail. You really do. I will tell you, my duckling, where's my duckling? This was bought. I bought this on BladeBinge. And it was way underpriced for what all the other ducklings were selling. Now, it's a frame lock, it's on an inset liner lock. It has Damascus thumb studs. The reason why I got it for way under what any of these were selling was it had a snail trail here and a snail trail here. And that's why I polished this up, but I really like how this came out. And I think this is a much better color palette than what it was originally. But, you know, someone who put it up there at the time, there weren't much to compare it to. And they felt like, okay, because it's got the snail trail, I dropped it a few $100s. And it was probably a few $100s less than what someone might have paid for it. So I got a great deal on it. I feel very happy about it. If I were to resell it, I'd probably sell it for close to that price. Now I did do this, and that's kind of taken away whatever used to be a blemish, so to speak, and kind of, I think, brought up the value a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. But sometimes you get lucky, and I feel like that's a good price. If I really, really wanted, if there was dragon scales, inset liner lock, I'd have probably paid a lot more. And I would have felt fine about it because it's worth more. But that's the thing. You got to find out what you feel is worth something. I mean, what I got this for at Blade Show was a really good price. What they sell for now, it's a little more, but still fantastic knife. I don't feel at all. I mean, it's a lot, but it's absolutely worth it to me. Right? So that's a question on what you find value in. So it's up to each of us to decide what that is. And I think for someone to judge you on your collection just because they don't find value in the knife that you find value in, I think it's ridiculous. And I think it's ignorant. I think it's disrespectful. I mean, I'm just speaking my mind here, and you can disagree with me. It's okay. I'm all right with that. I think I'm an idiot, but I think it's disrespectful when people don't appreciate what somebody else loves. I mean, you may not like what they like. You may think it's way too priced, but some people find value in them. You know, it just may not be for you. I get it. Hey, Cheeto Bandito. Wait. Panic at the Cheeto. That's good to see the new name. What's up, man? How you doing? How you doing tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, you posted your godson, Chef Rocky. Is a fancy godson? I know some people really love those godsons. I overpay everything because of exchange rates. Well, you know, that's fair. That's fair. Sure. You're selling it, Rocky? Oh, his godson. Yeah. Still haven't broke the $300 ceiling as of yet. Todd, no. Really? I thought you had like some fancy knives, man. Are you sure? I feel like that might not. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought you had some fancy knives. Panic at the Cheeto, they will sell at the US dollar amount and will still pay an exchange rate. Yeah. Ron Dobbins, Rob, I have some knives in my collection I don't tell people about because I get criticized for having them because of the price. That's fair. You know, every time I got my narrows out, I mean, people would just complain and complain. And I try to engage them. I'd say, all right, well, I know why you don't like it. But then I would finally tell them, that's overpriced. And I go, do you think I really paid that? You think I paid that price? And if you go out and you buy and you pay full price, I mean, I would tell you, you're a dummy, right? I mean, trying to be nice, but I'd say you're a dummy. You didn't look around. And people who, now there are going to be people who are going to pay full price because they want it. People who may have a lot of money and may not care, right? They want something in their collection. As soon as they see it, they're going to do whatever they want to bring it in. And as a seller, that's an awesome thing to run into. You know, it's not if you're trying to buy something and you run into that other buyer when you're looking at buying something, that's kind of sucks, but right. But as a seller, it's great to run into people who just want something in their collection. But panic at the Cheeto. I be working. You working just listening and lurking? That's cool, man. Yeah, I think the exchange rate, it's kind of always sucks how that works. They make money off of that. So some things from China is definitely overpriced. I would agree. Some things are, depending on what you value, I think some things are fair. I think some things from South Africa are incredibly underpriced and are an incredible deal because of the exchange rate is in our favor. You know, there are some makers in South Africa that people would, if they were to put an auction out there, we'd never be able to afford to buy it, right? It's like when Koenig came to Blade Show Atlanta last year and they brought like 5 or 6 knives and everything sold. By the last day, they had this one auction of a knife. And I think they ended up selling it for, was it $15,000, $20,000 for the knife? I think it was some astronomical number and it sold. I bought some used and some were gifts. Well, that's fair, right? That's fair. Sometimes people get some really fantastic knives as gifts. And that's always special. So some knives are cool, right? I mean, again, I tell you, this is one of those knives that I would never be able to afford this knife, but man, when I ran across it and what they posted it for, and I was like, should I try to negotiate with them? And then when I looked at it long enough and I thought, wait a second, let me look at all that's involved in this knife. And I thought, that's probably not a bad price. So I bought it. As soon as I quit thinking about it, bought it. And then when I spoke to the guys who make this, and I find out what they normally cost, and I go, oh, dang, I got a great deal. And I did. And they have not made one like this since. The closest thing I've seen to make something like that, I mean, they've had a few, but this is definitely unique. So you find cool stuff like that. So once in a while you get lucky, right? Sometimes you find a really cool knife scale maker that can make a knife go from being like really good to excellent. You get some butterscotch micarta scales. I mean, this really took this knife to the next level. This made it like a, kind of a nice Spyderco to oh, that's a really nice Spyderco. I mean, that's like, I actually like these scale. I mean, as much as I like Smock's custom titanium scales, and I think they're really amazing, I am happier to have this set of scales on this knife than I would have any of Smock's scales. And I wouldn't turn down, I mean, if I could get a set of Smock scales, the right ones, the right color, I'd go find a Spyderco for it. I mean, a Smock for it. But this, I'm happy. Absolutely 100% happy. I really have no need to get another Smock. Is Matisfaction here? Did he pop in? Hey, Matisfaction. Good evening, man. Good evening to you. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. How are you this evening? Hopefully you're doing well. We're just chit-chatting, talking knives, shooting the breeze. For example, the Hinder I bought last week cost me $950-ish for a 525 table. But Josh. Is that, is it because it's the exchange rate? Okay, I got you. All right, that's the exchange rate. I got you. Right, I have a full custom fixie on order from South Africa. That knife made here would probably cost 500 plus, I presume. But once it's done, it'll cost me less than $200, including shipping. Well, that's really a good deal. Dang, that's a good price, man. I will tell you, like Arnaud Bernard, when I bought it for $425, my first one, compared to all the other Arnaud Bernard customs or other South African customs, they are probably the best bang for your buck for the level of craftsmanship and materials that you get for the knife that you get. I mean, there are ways to save cost and other things. Absolutely. But it's really phenomenal. And there are definitely far more fancy South African knives out there. And I've seen them, and they can make you salivate. It can make you, consider your life choices to see if you want to make that one of your major life choices. I don't know. It's crazy. I picked up an artisan cutlery, Raquel, S90V tonight. It's brand new, $899. That's a pretty good deal. I need to check out. I have 2 artisan cutleries I have yet to check out. I want to check out, what is it? The Wizard, the Warlock, or whatever it's called. There's the 2 latest kind of fancier knives. I've not checked them out yet. I've yet to get my hands on them, but it's about, I'd check out more stuff from some of these guys, but if I'm going to go buy money and spend money on knives, I'll go buy something new that I've not seen before, or something that I want. If I'm going to pay full price on something, I'm going to be looking for the deal. Sometimes that may not be it. So anyways, that's what I choose to do, because most of the giveaways I tend to pay for myself. So, right. Maddie is cool to say hi to us. He's very cool. He's honoring us with with his presence. Hey, Ron Dobbins, good night, man. Have a great evening. Appreciate you, buddy. We will see you hopefully next week or throughout the week. Still have to pay US earn Australia. There's for a while there for the Canadian exchange rate too, was very much in the US favor. And we got some pretty good deals there. South African exchange rate is still in our US. I mean, look at the sterling, the British pound. The exchange rate is very much in our favor compared to what it used to be. It used to be $2 for every pound. And I think it's like $1.20 for a pound now, or somewhere around there, which is not a bad deal. Joshworth at Rob. Yeah, mate, explaining how I overpay for everything, but that's a choice to I mean, it is, right? I agree. It's a choice. We choose to get certain knives that we really, really like. And it's a knife you find value in. You enjoy what it is. I know there's some people who want to buy no Chinese knives whatsoever. Everything should be USA. I mean, that is absolutely a cool thing to pursue. But there's some other knives I really like, and I think they do a good job. I like some African knife makers. I like what Taiwan is doing. I don't consider Taiwan Chinese. I don't. I would argue that. Right? I like Taiwan. That's why I like my smock. That's why I like my Mannix. That's why I like what else do I have? My Sage 5, right? Any of you guys, did y'all see that Spyderco is shipping their Sage 6s out this week? I saw that last night. The Sage 6 is being shipped to manufacturers. So soon we're going to see Sage 6 available for purchase at different retailers. I really want a Sage 6 S90V in carbon fiber, because it's not peel ply carbon fiber. It's real carbon fiber. Kind of like the, was it Capara? Night's Cat Scratch. Have a great evening, man. Appreciate you. The artisan cutlery Banjara is underrated and looks similar to a discontinued Spyderco. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Those are all really cool. And for me, you know, getting to each next level, you know, it's a matter of what do you decide to put your funds into as far as your collection, right? I mean, some people it's going to be a huge collection of a lot of more affordable knives, and that's fair, man. That's absolutely fair. If that is what brings you joy and you love, then I'd say go for it, right? Some of us, it's a certain knife maker. We like a certain particular knife maker, and that's our favorite, or a particular design. Some of us like the extreme overbuilt stuff. I mean, the biggest example of extreme overbuilt knife collecting has got to be Richard from Metal Complex. I mean, whether you agree or not, he loves overbuilt knives and he loves collecting them. And for better or for worse, that is his collection and his passion. And I respect it. I don't think I would ever do it, but I absolutely 100% respect it because those bring him joy. Wow. Todd Carr. Josh Worth currently sitting at 68 cents to the US dollar. That's tough. Mass Faction. I wish I was Todd Carr. That sounds good. Man, what's up? Potato chip. I like that. Jay Korsky and Todd Carr. I believe it's 72 cents to a dollar. Still not good, right? I mean, you still 28, 30 cents. And then you got the exchange rate fee. There's going to be a fee that everyone's going to charge. Like I wasn't going to say this, but I recently may have bought something from the Czech Republic. And then you pay it and then you got the exchange rate. And then I'm probably going to have to pay an EU tariff when I get it. So. Oh, here's Mad's Faction link. If you haven't checked it out, man, go check out Mad's Faction. Go sub to him if you haven't had a chance. And if you are a brand new subscriber, if you've not checked this out, watch a short, at least one short, and then play it all the way through and like it. It'll make your subscriptions stick. Sometimes they don't stick because, you know, the algorithm is thinking that you were bought there by a bot. So just keep that in mind. So we were looking at James Brand. Yes, definitely overpriced. So going to Blade Show Atlanta, who's ever going there or would like to go there, who are some of the knife makers you would like to go meet? If you had 10 knife makers and you could meet all 10 knife makers, you could handle their knives, and then you were allowed to be given, let's say you could pick top 3 of those 10 knife makers. First of all, what are your 10 knife makers you'd go to? You'd first access to them. And then of the 10, which of the 3 would you pick? By the way, one of the questions I didn't want to ask, have y'all noticed there's a whole bunch of new OEMs popping up overseas? I mean, a lot. I've got more contacts, more new knives coming out, and I'm not sure if are they new OEMs? Are they just new labels? I don't know. Paul Mills, March 30th. Burn in your brain, guys. What's March 30th? Everyone needs their cut. I know, right? What's March 30th? Did I miss something? Last time I checked out the rates was up a while. Usually I only do it when I'm shopping up here. Yeah. Matisfaction, Knife Nut 69, Matisfaction. Guy, keep going on and on about mustard though. Table mustard, brown mustard, Poupon, geez. There's a lot more mustards out there. We have like 6 or 7 mustards. Matter of fact, I got 4. You'll like this Matisfaction and Knife Nut 69 for Christmas in my stocking. I got a little thing of a sample of 8 different international mustards. I don't usually eat mustard. Okay. It was unique. It was different. Okay, Scott Stills. Top 3, probably Scott Stills, but I'd probably settle for Scott Stills as long my number 1. But I'm not even going. So I'll just meet myself. Ah, man. Are you close to Atlanta, or are you closer to one of the other Blade shows, Maddie? Knife and Gears. Yeah, I've seen a lot of new brands. I wouldn't call them OEMs though. Don't know who makes them. And that's the thing. You see some similarities more and more. It makes you wonder, are they? I don't know. I can't say. Just getting a lot of people asking me to check out stuff that I've never heard of them. And some of them look a little similar. Like the last review I did of a brand new knife, and it was in a pass around, and I saw it made by other manufacturers, and I said to myself, never again. I'm not going to check out a brand new place until I know more about them. Certainly not going to pay for the shipping, the cost, or anything for me to look at that. Mind of Milton's birthday. Oh yeah, doesn't he turn? He turns what, 972 now? He's almost as old as Methuselah. Oh, you received a jar of poop? I mean, poop on? Or poop on? Somebody pooped on it? They pooped on your mail? No, just kidding. Sorry, Paul Mills. That was an accident. Daniel Smith. I'm definitely after McNeese. Oh yeah, are you looking to get the Dixon, or are you looking for a Mac 2? Just curious. This is the Dixon I got at Blade Show, Texas, and my Dixon, I mean Mac 2 at Blade Show, Texas, but my Dixon should hopefully come in this week. I'm hoping this week. I'm hoping before Saturday. It is USPS, so there is a chance I might see that Dixon like in a month, maybe right before Blade Show. Who knows? Let's all meet at DNK Knife Shop. Is that the Dutch Brothers or whatever? I don't know what that is. Or is that a legit knife shop? I like the downdraft a lot. I opened this right before the live stream tonight because it came in and I wanted to check it out. I got to tell you, it is really, really nice. First of all, it's white, silver carbon, silver twill carbon fiber. And I really dig that. It's always a material that I'd love to see more of. I think that alone is cool in itself, but the action for not even putting skiffs in here yet, oops, is really nice. I'm doing this left-handed. I'm not typically left-handed, but you know, I think this is really cool. It is left and right-hand tip up. I would definitely going to probably put I think I have at least 1 or 2 Spyderco wire clips. I'd put that on there, and I'd probably put skiffs in there once. That would be another video. Probably create a second video for that. But it is really nice. I really dig that. Oops, I'm not lefty. Doing this right hand, it's a little easier. But you definitely clear the detent. You have a nice catch. It's not going to be guillotine. Closes. It's got nice jimping that works really well. The fuller down low for a flick, the thumb for a flick works really nice. And then even this flipper, you put your hand on there, you got a really nice actuation. It's good leverage. It's above the pivot seam, so it really does deploy really well for a hidden flipper. So kind of like, you know, I don't know, like Vero Engineering and other places, other people who use this kind of very small little clandestine flipper. It works. It's nice. And it's really comfortable in hand. Really, it's contoured just a little bit and rounded and great cutout for the lock bar. Yeah, there's a lot of positive things about this. I mean, I haven't even done the review yet, but my experience so far has just been really very impressed. I kind of bought it as the idea of like a members giveaway or something. It's going to be a while before that's going to be given away, if I give it away. This might become my car knife or something, because I've yet to find a knife to put in my car. Every knife I end up getting, I end up giving away. Just the nature of having a channel. You know, I'm not at the point where I have more knives coming in than going out, so I tend to buy at least 70% of all my giveaways. So it used to be I did almost 100%. I'm down to 70, which is great. I'm very grateful for that. I look forward to the day when I'm only buying 50% of my giveaways. That would be nice, because I love to highlight knives that I love and believe in. But this is really cool. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm very impressed. By the way, May 10th, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the drop date for this. If you buy it from TempestKnives.com, use Tempest, you get 10% off. If you buy it at BladeBinge, there's a dark mode version. You can use RNK10 and get 10% off. That's the BladeBinge Shop. That's the new knives. There's going to be a dark mode version of this, and I like their dark mode version. I just wanted the silver 12 carbon fiber. I really like that. But definitely go check BladeBinge out. I think that's a nice one. So that's my quick synopsis in a second. I don't know. That's probably more you expected. Are you talking about pancetta? Or are we talking about the other one? What's the other one? The other store you were talking about? I know pancetta, pen and knife, and kind of work a little bit with them because they actually do the shipping for Machine Wise. Yeah, it really is sweet. I like that. Really like it a lot. Casey allowed us to check it out early so we could talk about the knife and let people know about it. I am grateful to him. I think this is a phenomenal knife. I normally miss out on his drops because he doesn't normally have enough to do a little early kind of, allow us to check out the knife and talk to people about it. And I appreciate him allowing me to do that. So I paid for it. I did buy it from Casey, but it is a really, really nice little knife here. I think, would I buy it again? Absolutely. Having experienced this, I would tell you if I knew what I knew now and I hadn't gotten it, I would buy it on May 10th for sure. To me, I'd be surprised if it doesn't sell out. It's just really, really nice. What we were all talking about, what was over in a minute? Which one are you talking about? Which knife you were on for? Trying to see here. So I was on there. I got my order ready. You're talking to Daniel Smith. What did you get? White carbon fiber is sweet. Are y'all talking about like another knife, like Asher knife? Because this knife hasn't even been dropped yet. This doesn't drop until May 10th. He's going to be dropping this on the BladeBinge Shop and then Tempest Knives on May 10th at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Must be talking about another knife. Yeah, I like this one. I think it's really nice. Really, really cool. All right, so one of the other things, like I said, I have most of the 10K picked out. I'm teasing you guys, but I really want this to be special for 10K, and I want you to know that I'm putting a lot of thought into it, and I want it to be something maybe you guys would really enjoy. And so I have most of the knives picked out for that, and I have most of the knives picked out for the 9K, right? So 9K, we're going to do like probably 3 knives giveaway plus a members giveaway. And then for the 10K, there will be 10 knives given away. And there's a chance I might have a couple of gifted knives for that. So, but I have 10 knives ready now if nothing else were to be given to me or I bought nothing else. So I won't say what that is just yet because I don't know if that changes, but I think it's going to be pretty spectacular. Definitely be the biggest giveaway I've ever done. So it'll make the 7K, it'll exceed that one. I'm not saying it's going to blow it away, but it'll definitely exceed it. And I'm just wanting it to be exciting. So that's my goal, because I can't even imagine hitting that number. The fact that we're moving toward it is just beyond my grasp and comprehension, because it just blows me away that I can't even believe that there's 8,000 subscribers. You know, that's like amazing. So I'm humbled by it. I'm blown away by it. So thank you. So I want to make it special. I want to say thank you. Jay Corscadden, night all, time to get some sleep. I don't have as many naps as Todd. Paul Mills, that's just our take on the clip off the knife. You'd like to carry, keep it clean. I need an open L number 8 to go in my leather slip. I won on the Kodiak edge. Okay, there you go. I know open L. That's a knife. Jim Cox, the Dixon drop. Oh, that's cool. Congrats, man. Oh, you didn't get it. That's right. You were telling me that it sold super fast. Yeah, and that's the thing. If I had mistyped when I was entering, I knew it'd be gone, because that happened to me on 3 when McNee's Mac 2 were out, and I was really hunting down one. 3 different times when they dropped, that exact thing happened to me on those Macs. That's the only reason why I tell you 9 out of 10, I'll never win it. But 1 out of 10, you might get lucky if everything works just right. Here's my secret. If you want to know my secret to having a better chance, it doesn't guarantee you a chance. Trust me, it does not guarantee, but it has given me a better chance than I think other things. First of all, I'm logged in if you have to log in. If I can buy something cheap, I'll usually have bought that, put it in my cart, entered my credit card information, so it's queued up, ready to go. Because usually if you add another thing and you go to credit card, it'll kind of cash it in, and you just maybe have to put in your security code or something. And then boom, you can check out. And that can save you some critical time in entering data. So I have known that can speed up my process if the website allows logging in and it can cache the information. So that's a couple of little thing to do. That's what I've done. And I've won like 3 like that. I don't have an AI bot or anything to do it for me. So I just got to figure a way to, how can I make it a little faster for me to check out? What can I do on this site? And that's what I look for. American Blade Works slip joint drop was like that, but with Rob's secret, I'm winning all the drops now. Well, good luck. I hope it works for you. Just remember that when I'm looking for something, if you win, remember, keep me in mind. And those of you guys who won a Dixon and asked me about it, I thank you. I honestly did not expect to win the Dixon until 2026. I honestly thought it wouldn't be till next year I'd even have a chance at a Dixon. I was overly surprised. In one way, I was like, I told so many people about it. I really am killing myself not getting a chance. The other part of it, I'm hoping that not a lot of people know about it or feel, not ready to make the jump, that I might have a chance. Because, once the dam breaks on this thing, for a year and a half, you know how it's going to be. Drops 15 seconds, 10 seconds. You know how it is. It's going to be like that over and over and over. I know Jonathan McNeese is trying to ramp up his production, but he can only do so much. He can't invest millions of dollars and double his production. That's a high risk. There's no guarantee of that if the market, oscillates or, dips or whatever. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I can't even imagine that's a possibility that we're actually planning for. That alone is totally surreal to me. Absolutely surreal. That's what I'm planning on from now on. Oh, like to log in. I didn't think it saved credit card information. I had thumb studs in my cart. So yeah, it can. It depends on the website. Like if you go check it out, it's all different. Some of them will cache it. Like if you're going back to look at it and you go back in and you start to enter. Now, what it'll do is it'll cache your credit card information, but like it'll ask you to re-enter your security code, or something like that, right? Maybe it's one of those where you don't get to log in, but you entered all your, it's a website where you don't necessarily log in, but you can enter all your shipping information. It will cache your shipping information in that session so that you would only enter your credit card information. Now, if you have a computer, if you have a system like on my phone, it'll auto-populate my credit card information immediately. That saves a step if that scenario. Even then, that's not always fast enough a lot of times. But if it can kind of sort of remain the credit card information, that can help. It's helped in a couple of places. Todd Carr, can you give me Mad Yoko some love and link his Maddox? It really is good stuff. I like it better than the Wicked Wax. Oh, that's cool. I missed the Montana Knife Company. I was wanting the day before the McNeese. Ah, man. That's my exact comment to them, apologizing for me missing it. Maddie, the only dibs you're getting is the cod piece casket. Oh man, that sounds kind of mafia sounding there. Jim Cox, yeah, yes, my address was in there. I selected the wrong credit card from my Apple Wallet. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. That's all it takes. When I was doing one McNeese purchase, and I did exactly that. I picked my credit card, but it was right next to my FSA, and I clicked the FSA. I got to check out with my FSA. It wouldn't allow it. And I had to go back, and I went in, it was gone. That's all it did. It's one mistake. If you get it just right, you have a chance. Doesn't mean you get it, but you have a chance, better chance. If you do one mistype on releases like that, it's done. You're not going to get it. Won't happen next time. That's right. That's right. It's like almost like you got to do that, wax on, wax off. You got to press the card quickly, learn how to figure it out. I accept that only dibs. Yes. Yeah, so that was the other thing I noticed. There's just a whole lot of new OEMs out there. I've checked a couple of them out, and I thought they're new. So if you look back on it, some of the reviews I've done on some less expensive knives, you might ask, why did you look at that? Remit reached out to me when they first started, and I kind of blew them off. I didn't really understand. And Remit is one of those I really wish I hadn't blown off, right? I don't have the great relationship with Remit like a lot of other people do. Remit doesn't come over here. I mean, they've come over a couple times, but I don't get like free samples I don't get knives to give away. I don't get even knives to review, to look at. I got a bunch to look at from Cole from Tri-State. He allowed me to check his knives out, and that was nice of him, right? But I don't get like other people do. Just like Kaiser, for whatever reason, Kaiser doesn't deem me I don't know if I get enough volume, enough traffic for Kaiser. There's people, even different channels, may not, there's more volume for those types of knives than me. And that's fair. I get it. They got to make a marketing decision on what's best bang for their buck. And I'm probably not exactly that. Now, if they ever decide to do another Militaw or something like that, I like that kind of stuff. And, I like to share that, and I'm very excited about that. So I don't know. It is what it is, right? You guys, Paul Mills and you guys, you're all ready to sell all these things for $9K for 9,000 pennies. That's a lot. I'm just kidding. Todd Carr, I think Etsy, but I always just message him on Instagram. What do y'all buying? Something else? Kaiser has beads. Hard to beat that. Oh yeah, I agree. Well, there's a few other smaller channels that really are big with Kaiser. I mean, so Metal Complex, obviously not small. He has Kaiser, but then you have Kenman and Kenman. He does a lot with Kaiser. I mean, relatively speaking, for the size of the channel, Dan usually gets a bunch of Kaiser. I mean, for whatever reason, it's a good relationship for them. Dan gets good exposure for them. Fair enough. That works, right? To be fair, usually when I get some new quiet carry thing out, my quiet carry videos do typically very well. Shorts and the videos. And it usually raises a lot of interest. And so because of that, you know, and I've always liked everything quiet carry does. And so quiet carry, I've worked with them with some things that typically they don't do, but it's benefited them. But I don't sell out a review because I like their stuff. I've actually reviewed one thing that I really didn't like. I reviewed it badly, and I always realize that could be the last thing I review, right? I know I've done that with Heretic knives. I'm never going to get another thing from Heretic knives ever. Heretic knives will never send me anything unless I'm someday a big channel to them, and what I just don't ever see it because I did 4 Heretic knives and all of my tore my new butthole. I just not a fan of them. Just bad experiences. So I realize that's probably a relationship that's not happening. I agree, Maddie. That's the thing. A lot of people go ask for stuff. They really do. And they don't know who to ask and who not to ask. And I get that. And that's fair, right? So, and unless they know the knife community, they're not going to know, you know, what is their market? What market do they want to be in? And some people are different markets, right? I mean, are you going to go to Pocket Priority and ask them to check out a new budget remit? Pocket Priorities. I mean, I don't know about you guys, I like watching his stuff because he's got some exquisite pieces. There's a few people out there who have got some exquisite collections, and it's fun to watch. But you look at their collection and what they have, I'm not going to be a budget-minded kind of person. Now, you can get a really nice, good knife, like a $200-300 knife, and I think he would be a good person to check out because he likes quality knives, right? It's all different. So I don't know anything about the Mayberry Customs HDM. It sounds really nice, though. Yeah, he's really into pins these days, and he switches, right? He's really into certain things at certain times. Like he's the reason why I really want to check out a Hansen. Now I've yet to find out how to get a Hansen. I got into the Hansen Facebook group, and apparently there's one way, but I don't want to keep sending bottles of scotch to the guy who makes the Hansen because apparently that's one way to do it. I say that jokingly. I don't know if it's true, but that's what they say. But right, that's a knife a knife I'd like to check out. But Paul Mills really likes Paul Mills is really into pins too. Are you into really pins? That's cool. Hey, I have a few pins. There are pins I like that I'm into. I think like when I had one tactile turn pin forever. It's this one right here. Right, so this is my tactile pin. I've had this one forever. It's got the Timascus little, and that was but then when they came out with the lever, I thought that was really cool. I mean, that's a couple of, but I don't do a whole lot of the pins. I mean, I used to always use my Quaco. This is a German pin, so it's a fountain pin. And then I have my Mont Blanc pin that I got when I graduated college, and they don't make this one anymore. The Burgundy, that's like not even done anymore, so that's kind of an exclusive, I guess. And then of course I have another little Quaco with this awesome little leather sleeve here. Does that look familiar to anybody? Oh, yes, yes. This is a little grizzly bear leather crafting, but this my Quaco. This is a perfect little Quaco sleeve to carry. But that's it. This is about it for me. I don't have more than that, but I like to use these pins. Some of them I've had around for a while, but some of them, you know, but I don't have a ton of pins. I just have a few pins I like. But doesn't mean I wouldn't get more pins if I found something I really enjoyed, right? It's a matter of what do you like? What do you enjoy? Just like I wouldn't necessarily go get a bunch of fixed blades, but somebody showed me a fixed. Oh, no, it was Bradford. Bradford is starting to make MagnaCut in 6364 HRC. I think it was Rocky Graham showed me that last week, and blew my mind. Totally opened the door for me to consider them again. I really like their design, but I wasn't going to buy a 59 HRC MagnaCut fixed blade. You got a Grail pin, the Tucson pin. I don't know anything about that one. I didn't know they made pins. Oh snap! One Moon Collective. Didn't see you. Love my shirt. Oh, that's cool, man. But he does show off his I will tell you, a lot of times I will ask Pocket Priority questions about certain knives that I'm interested in. And he's really nice about talking about it. That's really cool. All right, guys. I think, what time is it? Ooh, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I got to get up early for a doctor's appointment. So I'm going to have to hit the hay. Appreciate you guys. It's been a lot of fun. We will do this next week for sure. Oh, the pin's not a joke. That's really cool. That's really cool. Well, I don't doubt it's not a joke. I mean, why not? I'm sure they could make some really good pins and probably a really nice pin at a good price. So that's good. That's cool. But I am going to have to wrap it up. I do need to go eat a little something, and I got to get to bed because I got to get up for a doctor's appointment tomorrow at 8 a.m. So appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the super chats to the folks out there and the gifted memberships. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. We will be back here next week for another giveaway, and then planning for the members giveaway in May. But you guys have a great week. Thank you again. Appreciate your patience in me getting here late for that stupid binding error, whatever YouTube video. I had to do a new video. Thank you for your patience. Again, thank you, everyone. Have a great evening. Guys, you guys are awesome. You really are. Appreciate you all so very much.